Hello. Hello, hello. I'm somewhat on time today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you're watching from. How are we? Hello, hello. The D2R starts in 8 hours or so. Yeah, technically. Hello. Technically starts at 10 p.m. for me, which currently is 2 p.m. so in about 8 hours. So what I'm thinking and I have planned for today is we're going to do some farming on Hell. Terror zones, you know, the usual kind of procrastinating. And then after the break, my dinner break, which I don't have to run off today, so it'll be a continuous stream. We'll do some reacts. I have lined up a couple of different videos from your guys' recommendations and something that I also wanted to watch. So we'll see. We'll kind of take a poll on it or see which one we want to get or we want to watch. But there's quite a few in the reacts, so we'll have plenty of stuff to do today, I hope. Otherwise, you're just all going to have to sit here and watch me. Anyway, hello, hello. Very excited for today. I am very excited for today as well. We have actually 12 people watching, so I kind of am thinking about doing like a little sneak peek of my bingo because I put it together, and it's probably gonna like, some of it's probably gonna like piss people off, but I think it's gonna be quite funny. No, I don't, to be honest with you, not that I want things to happen this way, but I feel like you never know, and it could be the most out-of-pocket thing you'll ever see Blizzard do. Yet they still would do it because you just never know. But yeah, do you play on US? I'm not sure if that's regional, but I'm on EU. I'm not sure if it's regional, but yeah, EU. But I don't really play multiplayer or anything. I'm just single player kind of thing. How are you? I am okay, I guess. I'm alive. I didn't get to sleep till about, I want to say it was like 2 o'clock last night. Just was not tired one bit, was not sleepy, so I just stayed up reading until I did get tired. So yeah, and then my brain was doing all those creepy things, so I had to watch something to fall asleep. It was a great time, great time. How are you? How is everyone else? Hopefully having a good morning, afternoon. And did you guys prepare your bingo cards? Obviously, because there's gonna be big stuff happening. Right, I did organize my stash, yeah, I'll be very happy to see it. I finally have some more stuff again, or some more space. So I cleaned it up a little bit. We have a little bit of spots to deal with, but yeah. I also, yesterday I was doing cleaner now and I did a TZ zone and actually leveled. So we are now on level 86 with the Druid, 86. So it's all farming gear. I have night shift, also everything alright, but I have to watch the stream and work. Well, I mean, you need to keep entertained and work, right? But I hope it goes alright for you and nothing goes crazy. I don't expect the max level will be raised. I don't think it'll be raised. I think 99 is probably fine. I don't know if it's raised anywhere else, like if China has raised it. I don't think they would do that. But there is something to do with levels on my bingo card. Like, a little bit something. I'm okay. In a few hours, got to go see the COPD doctor. Okay, best of luck with that. Hope all is good. Wait, hello. To you too. Right.
I need mana.
Hello. Early today. Today is 2 p.m. just like it was yesterday, yeah. I was a little bit on time, but yeah. Me too. Fingers crossed. Okay, where are we? Forgotten Tower. Where is Forgotten Tower? Oh gosh. Oh, all right. Oh, this is kind of good. All right, okay. We have a whole hour to do the tower, which we can drop some runes while we're doing it. 8 a.m. here. Ooh, bright and early for sure. Nope, did not see them at all. I am very excited in regards to the to the chat later. I'm so excited because I was rereading the post from them specifically, and it did say when I was reading it, it did specifically say, in addition to seeing what's next for Diablo 4, you'll also get glimpse at what's coming next for Diablo Immortal, which I don't really play. Diablo 2 Resurrected. So, like, they made sure to put that in because they wanted people to know, right? Today's gonna be a good day! Today's... Oh! Kinda die. Oh my god! Sorry. Today's starting off great. 10 minutes into the... Alright, let's go. So, we have 4 out of 6 Grand Charms. Are we gonna get a repeat? Or are we gonna get something new? Because... Good start. Yeah, hope this first is definitely. It's a 3 p.m. here. Okay, so it's halfway through afternoon, not bad. It'll be 11 p.m. here when the patch comes, so I'm sleeping. That's fair, 100%. Okay, let's do this. Monster. We got the cold one! We got the cold one! No repeats! Hell yeah! My druid is fully like beefed out now. Beefed out. Oh my god, that leaves Jihad, right? Whew. Hell yeah. Good start, guys. This is awesome. Right, that physical and cold for my druid, that's all I need. That's all I need. Great start. I mean, it's gonna start up here, and then by 10 o'clock, 11, when all the news comes in, it's gonna be like down here. Good stuff. I'm delighted. GG's. It's probably only gonna be some stash stab and maybe a few items. Possibly, yeah. We'll never know until we watch it. But it's nice to be able to just even think about it and see what the story is. Oh, we can't forget the barrels. I feel like we are on point today. Oh, well, let me get... You know what, I think I might just have them out because it'll just be faster. Oh, we're all out. If we are getting new stash tabs, they will be full in a minute and we have no space left. That is true. That is true. That's why on my bingo card there is something that, you know, could possibly change that. There's 2 things that could possibly change that. But, let's see. I'm thinking maybe I should have rephrased it in a way, but it's fine. Okay, it's okay. Oh, I'm so hyped for it tonight. It's gonna be good. I don't know what, like, I love World of Warcraft, right, as a game, but I'm so much more excited for Diablo 2 Resurrected news. It's true, we are getting the stash tab and more character stuff. I think so as well. Like, I feel like those are just few little additions that will probably be given regardless, right? Like, that's something that you kind of have to give at this point. It's not a huge change. Other than having more characters would put more weight on their servers. but having like an extra tab or two might not be that bad. I'm not sure about that. I'm not really graded like software engineering or anything like that. He's cold in hand, so if he pops, that might actually murder me. Okay, that was far enough. I'm just gonna cleanse this. China does already have 2 new stash tabs and card slots there. Yeah, so I think that's the least they're gonna give. They have to kind of level the playing field, right?
Greetings.
Wouldn't really be fair if one region had it, the other one didn't. I just really hope they don't bring that censorship over. I don't have that on my bingo card because I'm running as far away from that as possible. Even if it's optional. Like, optional is okay, but like, just don't bother. Just don't bother. Because nobody's complaining about censorship here. So, I don't think we need it. Unless I got it wrong, but I read that China had censorship. Bone news can't be boring as always. Anyways, I don't think they could enhance anything. Devil's retail likelihood on classic is low. Meanwhile, D2R just so much they could do. I do agree that D2R there's much more that they could possibly do. But there was classic plus, right, which was kind of hinted on. Bone Spirit 195 enhanced lightning. Oh, not terrible. 43 level, but not terrible. Yeah, I was going to put down my bingo card. I'm gonna read that. I'll be happier if they release D2R on Steam and D1 on modern consoles. I was thinking about putting something like that on my bingo card, but with some research, there was like indication that was the case anyway. Because I literally Googled, I was like, is it available on Steam? Is it available on this? And Google was like, it is. So I was like, okay, maybe I'm misinformed. So I didn't put that on my bingo card because I thought that was a guaranteed. But it's fine. It is what it is. Even if it has. Because I know that D2R is on the consoles anyway, but. Hello, hello. So when is the announcement? It is 8 hours from now. So we have full day of grinding beforehand. Oh, I did not mean to press that. Level 60? No, you're good. No, you're good. Anytime. But D1 isn't on consoles. Okay, PC. Okay. So I probably should have put that on it. I'll probably just add that as a little bonus later. What is this? Today is gonna be a good day. Today is gonna be. Okay, I probably have this already, but just in case I don't. I don't have this. Oh my god. Tranquil Scales. Chaos Armor. +2 summoning skills, Necromancer, faster, 40% faster run walk, 150 enhanced defense, 100 defense versus missiles. That's huge for me because I always get hit by that. Poison resist, +40%, requirements -40. Guys, today's the day, bro. Today's day. Today's the day. I'm here for it. I have done all my duties, bro. I have like cleaned up my house. I have prepared myself. I like put stuff in the playlist so we can react. Like I am on point today. Today is gonna be a good day. That's a good set for poison neck. Okay, cool. That's awesome. That's exciting. So good. So good already. I'm here for it. Shadow 3. All these barrels. all empty. Nice. GG's, guys. Awesome. I don't think I have anything from that set yet. I haven't seen it before. And it carries the same name throughout, so I don't recognize the name, which is cool. Full tracks turn you into vampire and also give you level 14 fireball. Like a real life vampire? Because, you know, I'm on board with that. Like the right kind of vampires, you know? Like, I'm here for it. Out of a barrel, nice. Was it out of a barrel or out of a coffer? I thought it was out of the coffer.
I can't carry more.
Let me see. I might just go put them in first. I thought it was outside, out of the coffer. I'm so hyped for this thing later on. Oh my god, so hyped, honestly.
Good day.
Good day. Level 4. Oh Jesus. Full trance isn't that great in terms of fire damage. So only in terms of poison, is it? Right in. And it was man. Aw. I'm just happy to have one. When did I use this? Must have accidentally pressed it. Oh no. I don't know. Anyway. Come on, spirits. Come out through here. Let's go. We need all the drops, all the good drops. But I like trying to stealth. Not sure what it has. Don't tell me too much. I don't want it spoiled. I'd like to find it eventually. But get in there. Get in there, guys. Okay. Ooh. It's fun to play with full attack strong enough to level everything in the game, but most meta builds on Necro are stronger. Okay, so I found a cow beside your stream. I am searching your specific reward base since October. Maybe today's the day. Yes, let's go. I'm sending you all the positive vibes. You're gonna get it. Best of luck. Okay, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Vidala's Barb. I think I have that. I have that. Okay. I have that. But we're on the right track. We're getting some set pieces. I'm not even mad. Exciting stuff. Alright. Let's go. Announcement day. Hi. Absolutely. I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I haven't let anyone peek at my bingo card yet. It'll be fun. Diamond. Suggestions, put a countdown timer to the announcement timer. People will ask about it all the time. I don't know how to put countdowns. I don't know how to do it. I don't mind people asking. Yeah, I don't mind people asking, to be honest, but I'm not sure. Will I just put it in the headline? PST maybe. Let me see. I'm gonna put in 2. It's PST, isn't it? Pacific time. Right, I've put it in the headline. Oh, thank you very much for the sub, Armadillo. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I put it in the title anyway. I don't know. It would be funny if there will be a completely new class. Would it be funny or would it be great? I think it'd be great. But never know. I mean, have you noticed any type of like proper healing classes in Diablo 2 Resurrected? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't.
I can't.
I haven't. Maximum emotional damage. Emotional damage. My bingo is dash tab, some rune word balance, some skills reworks, more character slots, that's it. So that's probably what's gonna happen anyway. Anything out of the pocket though, you know? Keeping it interesting. Ooh, what's this? To dexterity, cold resist 35, lightning resist 17, 11 poison, half. Okay. Give me all the money, I need money, I'm broke. Alright, let's do it. You gotta put some out of the pocket spicy stuff in there for the fun of it. Try resist boost, nice, yeah. For quite a high level though, they're 49, I feel like that's possibly quite high. Don't sell? Sure, okay. Sounds good. I think maybe D2R relaunch on Steam, 2 tabs, more character slots, maybe some new endgame grind content. I don't believe they would add new content because of vanilla graphics. They would never model everything twice.
Thanks. Thanks.
I think we will get noise of the expected changes, but most of the changes won't come until later in the... Yeah, I don't expect... You're very right, I don't expect any changes to be made instantly, other than with the new ladder release, I think something like the 2 stashes and extra characters, that's something that they probably can implement very quickly, purely because it's been implemented in China. So that's something that they can literally just add with the new ladder reset, in my opinion. But again, I don't work there, so I don't know.
I can't carry it.
Try resist are super rare to find. Well, that's good. That's good to know. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I have this. Yep, and it's 1 to 20 lightning damage. Yeah, it's the same thing. Just so.
Good evening.
I'd be happy if they address the boss and she's really the only thing we need to fix our cheaters. Well, that too. That's like guaranteed. Not guaranteed, sorry. That's like well expected, if that makes sense. But I can understand that it might not be the case. Okay, I was trying to get him out, but
Thanks.
poor Wolfies are trying so hard to get those ghosts. I know. I know. But now they have a lot more strength. In a way. Because now they're not so restricted anymore. We're definitely getting character slots and stash tabs in Mosaic now. It's Rune. Wait, I didn't kill her already, did I? I don't think I did. I would have heard it if I killed her, I think. First, very fast attack speed, 30 increased attack speed, 76 enhanced damage, level 68. That's not great. 2 maximum damage, 66 attack rating, adds 4 to 11, 2 Mind Blast on level 37. Wait, maybe that was her. She dead? Yeah, that was her. I just didn't hear her say anything. So I'm like, what? There she is. That's unfortunate. That's fine.
The Order welcomes you.
I think it's a hit in China. I think some new content is on the table. Possibly, hopefully. What's gear on Zoo Druid? I'm currently running a farming gear for just farming stuff. So it's Skull Collector, I have Duriel Shell, I have Raven Hood, 1 Druid Skills All, Shockwave, and then I have just gloves with 11% on them. I have Immortals King's Detail on, Sandstorm Treks, and then 2 rings with chance to get more. That's basically it. Just keeping it. What do you mean? Let's go over the bridge. Pick up blue rings till you find 40 MF1. Oh. That's cool. Haven't found one of those before. Where the hell is this damn tower? Finally. Found it. Yeah, my druid build is very much just for farming right now, nothing crazy. Otherwise I have in Isle Strike and a Moses Bless Circle. But like I haven't really played for him properly. I'm literally just farming on him. I don't really be playing for levels. I feel like I've achieved what I needed to for now. And until I get some proper gear. Or at least some hallelujah. Some extras, you know, I just use them for farming.
Thanks.
Oh, my camera's all over the place, huh? That better? We shall see. Oh, the VR gamer, thank you very much for your sub. I'm all over the place. There's the blue one. Oh, resistance is +3. Thank you. Yeah, that's better. It really depends on how I'm sitting. Kind of frustrating. Hey, if it works, it works. True. Actually, I could give you gear, but thank you, but I'm solo self-bound. I prefer finding the gear by myself, you know? I enjoy it. it's just more exciting when I find things myself, or I haven't gotten into crafting much yet, but like just general feeling of being able to achieve something myself is better. Being handed things is just not fun. And I've noticed that myself is like for any characters, including World of Warcraft, that I had to grind for from the start, you know, they feel like they're my own characters, like I did that. But for any of my alts that I'm like, oh, I'll just give them gold in World of Warcraft, or I give them materials or whatever, they just feel like an audition. Not that I've really owned them or earned them. It's kind of weird, I know, but... Oh, that was a lag. We don't want those. But I'm alive. There's somebody. Oh, here. Getting the item price for gear is the way to go. You earned it. I agree. Definitely. Oh my god. 58 viewers? Oh my god. This early on? Well, welcome guys. Okay. Just...
I am overburdened.
Fame, I don't think so, bro. Not that far ahead yet. But yeah, welcome people, welcome. Let's just hope our the drop rate continues. That'd be nice. Would be nice to get some cool stuff actually. I'm gonna throw up a poll, see if we're gonna get some uniques. For whom? For whom? Or let me see. What are we gonna predict? Really, like, what's that? What did you guys call it? Wind force, or something? I don't know how to spell things, guys, so you're gonna have to just be nice to me. What would be like a what would be kind of like a rare set piece, or rare enough set piece? Nothing crazy. Antidote. Hallie's. I'll read that now in a second. Just a moment. I'm just putting up a thing. Tyrio's might, is it? That's never gonna drop. Tal Rash. Okay, we're gonna go for Tal Rash Okay, you know what? There's quite a few, so I'm gonna go with rare set armor piece. Because I already did... We already got one piece that I haven't gotten yet before, so that's kind of cool. But, well... Glad that I proofread it because there was... yeah. Right, we'll go with 3 of those for now. For GG's. I need to move about. Hi Sako, I found you through the videos where you tried D2R for the first time. I just wanted to drop in and say thank you for the good times. Thank you very much for dropping in. I'm glad you enjoyed them. There was a lot of fun, to be honest. I'm still experiencing things for the first time in some aspects. I still haven't done Ubers. I still haven't done the red portals. So there's more to come for sure. I've only completed 2 characters on, like, through the whole game. Just recently finished Amazon there yesterday. Killed Hell Bale. But yeah, definitely way more to come. Having my coffee with you and playing my Jalaza in Hell. Hell yeah! I have my coffee. I have a few of those a day. Got 2 coffees. That's how we roll it. It'll be a windy day in hell before wind force drops. Is that how? Okay. I put WW on it, but you guys get me. Let's see. The Druid needs to have a full Alder set in stash. I think I only got 1 piece out of that because it sounds familiar, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure what piece I got. I was really hoping D4 would add the Amazon class since we did go into Scovos, but I'm guessing they did not. I haven't played it. That's the thing, you just never know. Exactly. What's this? What is this? Blackhorn Face. Prevents monster heal. Slow target for 20%. 209 enhanced defense. Lightning resist 15. 20% lightning absorb. Attacker takes lightning damage of 25. Oh my god. Okay. I'm here for it, bro. I'm here for it. This is it. Today's the day. That's cool. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I did forget to say that I'm currently working on 169 chance of getting magic items, okay? 169%, in case anybody's wondering. So that's kind of what I'm working on. That's all the items that I have. So I have like pretty high magic find, so. GG's, thank you. That's good for souls. Yeah, that's the first thing I thought of. Is like, ooh, I'm not gonna get annihilated. The boots would be nice. Yeah, let's see, hopefully. Well, so far we're thinking rare set piece. Okay, nobody's thinking the bows. Everybody's forgotten about my Boaza already. Oopsie. Rare set piece wins. I know, I think so as well. Because it's not even specified, it's just like any rare set piece. That would be cool. Seller level 3. Play talent on ground. Oh, you want me to go get it? I'm not sure where, but I'll have a look. Play talent. Play talent. No, we only have 10 minutes left. Okay, we only have 10 minutes left. I gotta keep going. I can check after. Gotta keep going. Generally speaking, set pieces are more common. Yeah, I definitely agree. I already got one, so. Wait, there's a menu that shows total magic find. Yeah, I was told by the guys, or ladies, I don't know, in the chat, like, way early on. Because I was trying to calculate things for myself and they were like, press the arrow. I'm like, what? Press the arrow. What arrow? Press the arrow. Okay. It's like, well, that's revolutionary. Quality of life, bro. Left on ground before you go down. Okay, I'll have a look at it later. I want to get this done before it runs out, and then I can just go back for it. Nice. Level 4. Yeah, I can go back for it after, guys. Don't worry. That makes it way easier. I know, right? I know, right? Press A or C, then click the little arrow right next to the... Yep. Saves a lot of time counting. Kick. Can we just have slash kick all? Watch the blade talent have plus 1 HP, probably. Or just plus maximum damage 2. Okay, level 5. I'll get this done and then I'll go back. Hello, hello! Or the peak content, just nothing on them at all. Oh, they're Speedy Gonzalez. Jewel. shit.
I need
To
money.
be honest, now I get it, okay? It's not even a hardcore character, but I get it now. When something just completely annihilates you and you're like, what? I did not even catch that. I know, I'm pretty sure it was cold in hands or something and it snapped. God damn it. No, our timer! No, I didn't clear any of this, bro. Walk of shame. Uh-oh. Walk of death soon again. Get on, boys. Get on, boys. Cold hands. Can you imagine it just happens again? No. I was doing so well. Come on. What time is it? Oh, 6 minutes. 6 minutes. It's there. I can't see much either, which doesn't help. Okay, here we go. Here, open up. Oh my goodness. Okay. I can't remember which way was downwards, possibly. Ah! Jesus Christ. Sorry. Sorry. I forgot I didn't clear all the ghosties. I do not want to. Okay. My goodness. At least set piece didn't drop. I was the set piece that dropped on the ground. If I don't make this, I'll be sad. I'll be so sad. Only a few minutes left and she's right there. Damn it. Come on, boys. Okay. So close. Four minutes. Okay, now we gotta be extra careful. Right there. Okay. Here's my money. We gotta get the merc. Yeah, I'm gonna drop it till it.
Hello.
We need the merc for speedy. Oh, I'll pick it up now in a second. Get her! Get her. Okay, luckily no ghosties. Get her, guys. 2 minutes! I gotta get in there. The same thing almost happened! Oh my god. Alright, okay, GG, we got it, we got her. Oh, alright. Well, that was eventful. My game just lagged again. Alright. GG's, we got it. It happens to you because you're confident. I think it's because I just forgot. Like, I didn't think. I seen it, but then I was like, oh, I'll be fine. Just walked right into it. Oh my goodness, okay. Here, look, Emerald, I need to go get that baited into blast zone. Basically, it's like on purpose, you know, that's exactly what they wanted. Is me to get baited into it. And I wonder, was I amplified as well? I don't know, I didn't even see. Oh, so many gems. Oh my god, I'm doing the same thing! Shiny things on the ground, gets baited, gets popped. Alright. Let me go find that thing you guys were talking about. How many?
I am overburdened.
Stream anxiety again. That was just... Oh, that was so random. Oh my goodness. But we made it. That's all that matters. We made it. Ooh, 10 chance to cast level 3 Nova, 3 salvation, 1 holy shark, 1 vigor, 50% mass, and it's ethereal. Interesting. Okay. Right, so you guys said it was down before I entered the floor. Possibly. Jail, barracks. Interesting. I don't know if it's not disappeared now, but we'll see. Can you guys tell me exactly where you saw it? Good puppies. Ghosts have a higher chance to drop HRs. Yeah, they also have a higher chance to drop me. Straight up. And hell, always check the side chest. Yeah, for sure. Coming back from Andrea, no foot was crazy. Yes. Coming back from Andy, no foot was crazy. Sunder didn't help with the Frost Nova. Oh my god, I forgot I had the Sunder out. I have it out because it's just easier than going back and forth. It completely blasted me, bro. Okay, level 2. Okay, we're going to level 2. I got minus 80. Minus 78% of cold resist. I got annihilated. Oh. Okay. Okay, level 2. Cold pig. Oh my god. Spear,
I am
flying knife.
overburdened.
I need to sell that. Broad axe. Healing potions. Broad axe. Oh, there. Blade talents. 15 maximum damage. Maybe put the Sunder away. Nah, it's just... I'm too lazy, bro. I'll take it. I'll take the... It's fine. I'll take the damage. It's okay. I was able to get back with G. That your best char? I guess so. That's my first char. Oh, that was fun. I'm too lazy. I don't think people realize how lazy I am to even just take stuff out of my stash or my cube. Straight up. Also, I kept this, guys. I don't know if I found it, but I don't know if I should keep it for what's the word? For my Holy Grail runes. I don't know. So I just kept the 6. I don't know if it's any good. I was gonna ask you guys for the opinion because I don't know anything about rune words, so. Oh, actually, so I can do these 1, 2, 3, and then 2, 2. 1, 2, 3. I got this trash. Okay. You want Zerk or CB or SS? I don't know what those means. You're gonna have to be more specific than that. Get rid of not useful. Okay. Some people say keep it. Some people say it's trash. Elite base items for rune words. I don't know what an elite. Oh my god! If I get one more lag in this game, I don't know if you guys are getting it. I might restart the game again anyway. Okay, if you guys think it's useless, then I'll just get rid of it because I don't need it, right? I can do that later. Show items, please. These are my farming items, so there's no point of me showing you, to be honest. I just have the skull collector. I'm using these to farm, okay? So that's why they're like this. Skull collector, Raven's hood, Duriel shell. Just gloves that will give me extra chance. Magic find ring, magic find plus attack rating. We have immortals, and then we have sandstorm tracks. So that's it. I have been a little bit AFK during this game, so I wouldn't be surprised. That's why. It's fine. I can probably end up finding another. Why are you using a cold Sunder or charm? Extra challenge or trolling chat? Because I have wolves that do cold damage. Sometimes I do come across ones that have cold damage, so it just makes it easier if I have physical and cold damage Sunder out, so that I don't have to actually look at the creeps, if that makes sense, because I'm too lazy. That way I don't have to look at them. They'll just do the damage, right? Colossal Blade. Oh, okay. What do you choose? Dolls or Nova? I don't like any of them. Okay. The lag looks like coming from background process in Windows. I don't want to run my... Let me see. Oh, it's the wrong keyboard. I can't use my things on this, so... We'll see. We'll see. Alright. Wait, I didn't have the second one, did I? I didn't have jail. Alright, we'll go jail. Terrorist barracks. You should go for Meteor and Meteor. Well, to be honest, I just dropped like 2 really cool pieces in just farming, so I'm kind of enjoying myself. When Berserkers calls the blade, calls the sword. Okay. I'll try to remember that. You could also run Mausoleum level 85 without terror. I think I'm good. damage prevents monster here. I'm so close again. I really need to move back. I really need to move back. Otherwise you're gonna have the same thing happen. Hello, hello. By the way, did you dream about dolls? No, I didn't. I don't remember dreaming anything last night, which is kind of not refreshing for once. Cold enchanted dolls, new nightmare material. Yeah, that's a. Oh, you no longer fear cold. Yeah, I no longer feel cold, but I am still -3. Pretty chilly still. There's a bird. Why is there a bird? That's a bat. You want 200 weapons. It's more or less just about making a rune word for that weapon, that's it. So I can add it to my list. I'm doing the same thing, mate. I really need to be careful. Cold enhanced, okay? That would hurt. Ooh, 4 sockets. Is this any decent, guys? Should I keep this to make a rune word in it? Yeah, definitely need to stay back. No. No.
Good day.
Too low base, 4 sockets. Yes. We need the highest base item for rune words. Yeah, but I don't know what the highest base item is. It's got to go so low. Okay, grand, that's fine. So it's a no-go. That's fine. I think I already have insight. I'm not sure. Okay. Ooh, one hat. Jail level 1. Rat crest. 12% chance to cast level 4 enhanced charge bolt. 30% enhanced defense, cold, poison resistant, cold resist. Okay. Heavy crossbow. Barrels. The level required helps a little to identify them. Your survey is coming reality little by little. Your survey is becoming. Oh yeah, true. Ooh, somebody thinks we might actually get one. That'd be nice. I'm here for it. Oh, resistances was 5 fire damage. I need that, but I do need one healing potion. Oh wait, I can go down this way. Too low base, okay. No, 4 action left. Crap base for fate actually, okay. Sounds good. Oh, yeah.
I am overburdened. Impossible.
Impossible.
The Order welcomes you.
So much money, I'm gonna be so rich. Oh wait, there's barrels. Okay. I'm not sure about those on bleed. This is quite strange. Alright. Does base matter if it's in the stash? Lol. Very true, isn't it? That is a very good point. But at the same time, like, I'm sure eventually I'd like to use them, so I don't know if I want to waste them. But it is true that, like, what does it matter if I'm not going to use them anytime soon, you know? I would like to try them, but it doesn't mean I'm, you know. So yeah, you're making an excellent point. Copy. In the wolf pack hunting for loot is some of my favorite D2R content. What do you mean? What do you mean? He was not even in. That could have been terrible. That could have been terrible. I did not see he was a big boy. But I'm glad that me searching for loot is entertaining. It's pretty chill. I like it. I didn't even see there was an elite in there, or a boss, or whatever you want to call it. Oh. It matters if it's in stash. Takes space and can be sauced by mistake. Fair. Red and green aura is a pleasing to the eye. Red and green. Wait, are you colorblind? Or do you mean on the oh, was it on the mob? Am I colorblind? Is that red and yellow? Black suits you well, thank you. Oh, he's cold the hands. I'm staying as far away from him as possible. Nova pop and death scenes are pretty nifty and entertainment when it's not me. That's fair, yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed that. I'm glad it was not hardcore. I can enjoy it when it's not hardcore. I don't mind that. I think it's quite funny. It was the aura for the mob, sorry. Okay, yeah, so I am seeing red and orange, guys, right? Like, that's a thing. Okay, I gotta get the waypoint here. So that I have it for next time. Yep, give cold hands a wise check. Yeah, absolutely. Learned my lesson. Even though I've been keeping doing the same thing. So, oh, I see somebody. Yeah, cold at hands. I should just expect everyone to be cold at hands. Green around enemies, conviction, affinity. Nice. I will try to remember. Which, as Yoda says, we don't try, we do. But I think I need to be honest with everyone. I'm not gonna remember that. Probably ever. Because I'm just gonna keep playing it this way and then I'm gonna get dunked on. And I'll be like, oh my god, why did I get dunked on? And like, you know, repeating cycle. Nova equals dolls. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, something. They're just suicidal bombers. Honestly, I don't know how else to describe it. They just detonate, bro. But they only seem to detonate when they're not frozen, obviously, because then they fragment. But at least with them, you can sometimes just run away. But I'm pretty sure I died to the dolls here on the zoo master as well, purely because it was my ravens or somebody, one of my zoo members killed them. But I do have the space that I should really be
I can't carry him.
making the use of completely. $5,211. It's 43. 10% chance to cast level 4. 75 enhanced damage. 10 to maximum damage. 27 to attack rating. 8% lifesteal, but it is slow attack. Oh, is that a diamond? Oh my god.
I can't carry him.
Shiny things! Money. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, they're slowed. So I have a weird feeling that there's either just mages or... Yeah, there he is. That's him. Move it. Open. Go, guys.
Thanks.
Okay! 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 Okay, guys, are you ready? Because...
I can't carry.
No, you will! I don't even care where you put it. Let this be the one and only, and it will be completed. And it will be completed. Guys, hype. Hype. It's gonna be the one that we need. Fire! Wait. Wait, hold up. Now I'm confused. Poison, fire, cold, physical, lightning. I miscalculated, guys. I miscalculated. Physical, cold, lightning, poison, fire. And then the last one is the one that I don't have. 6. Yeah, so... Okay. I miscalculated, but we're getting one closer. I don't have the fire one yet. That's awesome. Hell yeah. One more. One more. Let's go. Let's go. One more. I'll just be happy to have it, bro. Whew. Let's go. Do I need this? I don't need this. That's awesome. That's damn awesome, bro. Oh, magic you need. No, magic I have. Actually, how many are there? I thought there were 6, but I'm miscounting. So there's 8. Fire, cold, physical, poison, lightning, magic, and then the G-Heat you're talking about. So there's 8 or 7 or 8 together. What am I missing? I have the poison, I have cold, I have fire, I have lightning, I have magic. I have physical. So I have 6 so far. G-Heat. So that's the only one I don't have now, yeah? Hell yeah. I think I have the rest of them. I definitely have the ones that I called out. Completely forgot about the fire one. Okay. I saw that. Oh, I locked myself in the jail. Wait, actually I need to go this way. Oh my god, that's awesome. One more. I'm so hyped. You have no idea how exciting that is. I'm so excited. G-Heat is not a Sunder charm. It's a regular unique charm. Okay, okay, I get you. Alright, so technically I have completed the collection. Except for I just don't have jihad. Is that what we talked? Is that what we're saying? Cause I'm chuffed. I am chuffed. That means my whole collection is complete. I don't know how to pronounce it. Don't even come at me with that. I'm a foreigner, okay? We're not like... We're not going to be shaming people on how they pronounce things. That's not a world I want to live in. Physical immunity, Magic immunity, I have that. Cold, I have that. Lightning, I have that. Flame, I have. Poison, I have. Yeah, so I have all 6 of them. Yes! It is completed. It is completed. That's unbelievable. Hell yeah. Awesome. Equally mixed physical and magical. Oh. I was reading the names, but... Woohoo, guys! That's awesome. I'm super excited about that. That's a piece that I'm so delighted that I've completed. Even if it's not much, it's still... It's very cool in my brain, just saying. My brain is like very excited right now. Pretty impressive, actually. Well, that'd be nice. I don't know what the drop rate of them are, but I'm super excited. Thank you. I forgot. Do it. Can I even get there? Probably not. It's fine. My poor wolves. Okay, I need to find the TP before I go here. So let's go find the... Wait, it's on level 1? Click on the wall. I don't need to go in there anymore. It's fine. Level 1. Okay, I need to go back to level 1. Damn it. Damn it! I keep thinking it's in level 2.
Hello.
Now you upgrade them to lower the percentage. There's a whole other thing in it. Can I go this way? Ooh, I can go this way. Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that? Let's go. I don't know what wall you're talking about, but it is okay. It is okay forever. I have 1 physical and 1 cold in my inventory. So I don't mind. It's just too lazy to put them back, to be honest. That didn't happen. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Ghosties everywhere. So what? Exactly. Exactly, that's the perks of being on the second monitor instead. Never saw anything. Ooh, small charm. 15 defense, 2 to strength. Barrels. More exploding barrels. Yeah. Pretty much. I feel like that's the only thing in here. That and cold enhanced mobs, bro. Okay, I don't need to go that way. The other side. So many barrels. The electric chair. The other cluster. GG's. GG's. Okay, that doesn't... I'm sure what you're saying is off the internet, but I don't think that actually applies because every single mob that I've came across didn't have any physical and any cold. And those ghosties they're immune to physical, 100%. They always have been for me. They're immune to physical. And then I have not come across a cold one. So they seem to be working at the same time for me. Now, I could have been genuinely lucky to run the whole barracks in jail without coming across a single cold immune mob. But I don't think that is probable. Ghosties are always physical. Yeah, like I always have them physical immune. It's the cold one. Well, it depends on which side you go from. But I'm telling you now, like, they seem to work for me. I don't know. Maybe I'm just lucky and it didn't come across one that's like cold resist. Or immune, sorry, cold immune. Ever since I got it, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they've touched it up. Maybe they adjusted it. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, it would be a bit silly if they didn't work. Like you got them all, but they didn't work. When you're at this level of game, I don't think
welcomes you.
I don't think they would restrict you from being able to use all the ones that you got. Like that just doesn't add up to me because at this point the damage output is huge regardless, right? Because I can get popped if I do something bad, right? Like I'm just farming, right? But I think they would allow you to because it has such a like payment for it. Like you're risking your lives to be able to use those, and they don't even do like a full immunity clear. They just give you a percentage. At least that's what I gathered. So I don't know. Right, I'm gonna go use the loo real quick, guys. Be right back, and then if you want, we can check it out. We can see. I can put this one away and see if we come across cold, or I can put the physical away, and then we'll know. But I'm pretty sure the physical one is working 100% because all the ghosties would be immune to physical. Right, be right back. Hello, I'm back. I'm back. Okay. Woodmore has both immunities, yes. You can carry as many Sunder charms as you want. I think you can carry, but I think the question is whether they actually work, both of them, right? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I said the same thing, multiple works. If you stack same time. Maybe what they mean, yeah. Yeah, maybe what that means is if you stack the same type, they will break but bad, but won't give any benefit, same immunity. So I think what it's probably telling you is that they won't stack. So I can't have 3 cold and have like a stacking system going on. Only one for each type. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Like you can't have 3-4 of cold and expect for them to take so much more damage from cold. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah. All right.
Yes?
Don't give me the lip. $42. Right, I'm gonna take this cold one out. Well, we'll see if we come across anyone cold resistances in the meantime. Oh, sorry, cold immunity. Immune to cold. Demon. There you go. There was the quick test. So they were immune to cold. I put on the thing and they were just a demon at that point. So tested and approved. Do you have gold for gamble? No, I'm so broke, bro. I don't have that. I don't have any gold. I'm not even joking. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. The fact that like you can have all the Sunders you possibly want. It's just you're putting yourself in harm's way because of that. And like that's the payment you pay for it. It's the fact that like you're risking your own lives, your own life because of that. Like that makes sense to me. Like that's the payment you have to pay if you want to do that. I just used the two of them at the same time, guys.
I can't carry anymore.
Thank you. I missed a couple, so I'm just gonna call them through. From Zero to Hero, Bolivia, thank you very much for the sub. Anastair Dare, thank you very much for the sub. Pew Pew, thank you very much for the sub. Deadbog, thank you. Uo, thank you very much for the sub. Okay. Well, it's nice to learn something new, not gonna lie. Bigger power, enhanced defense. Ooh, 815. I could sell that for a lot of money. I tested on game right now. Yeah. Yeah, I did the same thing with the archers. She was cold resist. Sorry, cold immune until I put on the Sunder after, and then she was just a demon, nothing else. I just feel like having your resistances destroyed is a good enough payment for like 5% or whatever, right? It just doesn't stack. So, yeah, 100%. Jesus, these barrels hate me. Like, I could have put the fire one on as well and we could have seen, but I don't have any fire damage, so there's no point in me even having it. I was far enough for that.
I am overburdened. I can't.
Yeah, that seems correct, yeah.
Good day.
I feel like you might not need to have them all out anyway, right? Because depending on what kind of elemental damage you're doing, you only possibly have a percentage of that in your secondary, like either element or type of fight. So for example, the way I'm looking at it, right? I have, majority of my damage comes from physical because I have the bear, I have the crow, and I have the wolves, right? My secondary damage, which is only like a percentage of that damage, is cold. I have no fire damage unless I get a bow with fire damage. But at that point, because I have majority of my damages on physical and cold, that me risking 80% fire resist for absolutely no extra damage because it's not enough, it just feels redundant. So it's like you'll never actually have to use them all. And again, you just cube them up and you put them out if you need to. But like you'll never come across a mob or yourself where it's like you cannot or you need to use all the Sunder. Like it just doesn't feel like that for me at all. Even if you have lightning on a Java and then secondary you could have something else, you don't have a third way of damaging sustainable enough for that to matter, right? Like I think I'm explaining myself right. Combat skills barbarian level 18. 10% passive hit recovery, 5 bonus to attack rating, 52 enhanced defense, 10 to life, poison resist 17, and plus 5 radius. Plus 5 radius, that feels broken after I've been complaining about it yesterday. Oh, Mage Blade! What is this? What is this? I think of it this way. Sunders are unique. It's not intended to allow for more than one. The game will block you from putting another on in the inventory. Yeah, it would block you. Yeah, exactly. What do you hope the Indian announcement is? I noticed the next season is until 9 days later. Yeah, there's bingo cards. Prepare your bingo cards. I think there's going to be a lot to either cross off or not cross off. But I'm kind of hoping for something out of the pocket or something extra. I'm a new player to D2R, so I don't feel as disappointed about the announcements yet as I do for World of Warcraft, because for World of Warcraft I already learned my disappointment. I'm just happy to be there, right? So for here I still have kind of hope. So we'll see. There's gonna be the base amount of stuff that like I feel like we are going to get, like the stash or extra people and all that kind of stuff, extra character slots. But yeah, I have some surprising picks on my bingo just for the crack. So we'll see. All right, let's open this up. Come on, be something I don't have. Hugh Hagen's Wisdom. I don't have this. 649 defense, +1 to all skills. Okay. 20% faster cast rate, 20% faster hit rate recovery, 148 enhanced defense, 15 to energy, magic damage reduced to 7, +3 mana after each kill. No resistances, but I'm not mad. This is pretty cool. I don't have this yet. Woohoo! Today's a good day. Today's the day, absolutely. Today's a good day. Hell yeah. What do you mean I couldn't put the helmet in there? It's 4. This game is trolling me. Nice, thank you, game. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. GG's. Oh, we got a new sub. Jore Abink, thank you very much. I'm sorry if I am butchering anyone's names, by the way, I do apologize. But thank you very much for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Decent Sork plate, Sork Necroblade. Yeah, it has a cast rate on it, so definitely feels like it could be for a caster more than melee anyway. Unless you're doing like, you know, caster summoner. Or sorry, caster druid. High gloves. Ooh, what's that? I'm here for it. There's the door. Oh, it's down this way.
I am overburdened.
Oh no. Okay. 1 second. Oh yeah, Q Haggins, wasn't that the called leader of Krast? Is it? Dun 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 dun. That's cool. You go in there. Sell this bad boy.
Good evening.
Good evening to you too. Another check mark on your holy grail. Absolutely, I'm so delighted. I know that there's probably a lot of items. I haven't gotten a chance to even look at them. But it's nice. Okay, nothing crazy. It's really like settling down my brain, because I don't know if, oh no, we have 10 minutes left. I don't know if many of you or maybe not have watched that small video I had about games, but in that I did say that like having achievements in a game for me is, it drives me to play it more and it makes me feel really accomplished in a way. And Holy Grail in a sense is an achievement. So I kind of look at it that way, and I'm like, oh cool, I'm like one step closer to completing this. Like completing the Sunder charms, like that in my brain right now is like a party, bro. Because it's like, yes, I completed it. Let's Hydra Edge. Okay. So yeah, it does make me really excited. Let me catch up on these messages. I lost my energy druid because my first account got hacked and all my high level guys got deleted. Blizzard said they couldn't do anything. Oh no, that's awful. I'm so sorry to hear that, bro. Jesus, I'm so sorry. That must be tough to lose things like that, and in the same way, that's how I would feel about my World of Warcraft account. I have put so many hours into that account and that character and collecting a lot of stuff that, like, I would just be heartbroken if retail, Blizzard just went, we're gonna have to close down the servers. I'd be like, I'm gonna sue you for emotional damages. I won't actually sue anyone, by the way. It's good for caster builds, 1 for GG armor out of 3. Nice. I'm delighted. For sure, I like to collect. Adding in-game achievements would be a really nice change. Yeah, definitely. But you kind of have to make them very tailored to D2. And in a way, I feel like it's not the same style of systems, because funny enough, some of the achievements in World of Warcraft are more kind of like fun achievements, something like crazy and something you try by yourself. But in D2, I feel like it's so self-explanatory that once you level, you wouldn't really have like achievements in the same way, because there's challenges and stuff that you can do, or self-made challenges. So like imagine you had run a druid on something. Like it's more of a challenge than an achievement. It wouldn't feel the same way. And I'm not really explaining myself very well. Sorry. But I just feel like the achievements wouldn't work the same way. You don't have enough random stuff. Because you could have collectors, where it's like, oh, collect all charms. Collect all, you know, Sunder charms or whatever. Collect the full set from here, from ring. But those feel very redundant. Because that's a given, right? That's like, it's part of the game already. So having a list of things like that as achievement feels a bit redundant. Hello, hello. If they close it down, I would just make a game called Diablo. Diablo! I don't think they'd close it down. No, they wouldn't go that far. For me, D2 mission to be able to do anything in the game with a single character, that's my holy grail in HD. Yeah, no, that's fair. Makes sense for sure. Physical shriner should be enough. The cold damage from the spirit wolves is not the most. It's not, but I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy. So I'll just have them vote out, and we're doing G. How's your bingo card going? It's going great. I've written it this morning. I put a lot of thought into it, and it's gonna be a surprise for a little bit later. Frozen River! I'm gonna get my money now and then we get out. Did you cold in hand? Okay, no. Because I was about to get annihilated again. Frozen River, guys! Crystal Passage and Frozen River. I have PTSD.
Hello.
I have PTSD in that area. PTSD. Anya's calling. She is, bro. Oh, actually.
Impossible.
Oh. What was it that I could reroll? We were talking about this yesterday. Whoever was around yesterday, guys, we were saying I can reroll something. Was it this? A tiara. That's what it was, yeah. I see the tremors. Have you seen Uber Diablo yet? Nope. Have not seen them yet. We just keep passing each other, you know, like ships in the dark. You know, there's nothing I can do about it. He doesn't want to see me, I don't want to see him, you know. Just never gonna be a second date or even a first one. He's just, you know. Monsters in Frozen River just need to chill. True. Yeah, you can. Okay, so actually yesterday I managed to find this tiara. It's level 52 only though. So should I technically just wait or should I give it a try for the crack? Because I was thinking about giving it a try for the crack. Never know. I don't do anything else with them skulls anyway. Would you just do it for the funzos of it? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we'll just do it for the crack. Item level 66 since Diablo dropped it doesn't get better than that. Okay. Alright, that's good. That's good. Good to know. Alright, let's try it. We'll give it a try. It changed color. This just made it worse! One elemental skill druids! What do you mean? That's fine. I might keep it though because I'm happy to keep doing it for the crack. Oh, whoopsie. Happens. So we went from skill all on druid to just elementals. Yeah.
Good to see you.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's go see Anya. If I see ghosties, I'm out of there. I pressed on something. Wait, I didn't check 14-7. That's fine. Oh, I don't particularly like them. They do awful amounts of damage, like when they're. They take forever to kill. I'm gonna go check for the rest of the mobs and yeah, okay. Nope. No, we try again. We try again. Try again.
Good afternoon.
Since you'll only be standing in the back and cast anyways, you could wear this right now. No, I couldn't. I have Druid Skull and Heart of Wolverine on this. I would not trade that for the Elemental. I don't care for the elemental. It's only the shield. Ah, okay. They're the same snakes. I just don't want to get blasted with that.
Thanks.
Ooh, War Axe. We're here for it. Very fast attack speed. It's a Rake Scar. 30% increased attack speed, 132 enhanced damage, 52 attack rating, 38 poison damage over 3 seconds, and 50 poison resist. It's level 27. That's actually broken, level 27. Oh my goodness, okay. They're all speedy Gonzalez, bro. Positive, no, you have six new empty stash slots. Very true. Very true.
Hello.
Oh, got them anyway. Got all the same stuff anyway.
I can't carry more. I can.
They have so much like armor or resistance or something, bro. They're chunko boys. He scared me, bro. Ah, okay, those are harpies. Okay. Mages, harpies, okay. No lightning's coming my way at the moment. Physical immune or just high physical resistances? Yeah, high physical resistances. Okay, getcha. Oh, and they want that charge.
Thanks. Thanks.
Let me reset the gang. Circlet!
Thanks. Thanks. Thanks.
lost 2 attack rating.
I am overburdened.
I'm gonna have to bring it back. Both play. Okay. Arch and staff. Oh, I can check that for you if you want. Build Druid dog handler.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, they're my doggos. They're my doggos. And my teddy bear, of course. We cannot forget my teddy bear. My little pigeons, you know, the whole thing, the whole gist. I'm just gonna sell that. How late will be the expected announcements of D2R? What time is it? It's 4 now. So it's at 10. So 6 more hours for this side of on this side of the planet. 6 hours on every side of the planet, but yeah, I just passed out, guys. So don't even. It's 6 hours till then. Okay, don't even.
I am overburdened.
Okay, I'm gonna put this one away for now. Loath Shell. 104 attack rating, 21 poison damage over 4 seconds, 6% lifesteal per hit, 55 enhanced damage. Alright. What's this? Money? It's money! We'll be live. Yes, we're gonna watch it on YouTube. I'm gonna tune in for that. I have my bingo card ready, so I'm excited. I will release my bingo card just after lunch. Which is, I'd say in about an hour I'll get some food. When I say lunch, I mean dinner. But yeah. Confused side of the planet being there. I feel like I have been like living on this confused side of the planet for a very long time. T-man is 4 hours and 42 minutes. That's it. Yeah, I don't know how to set up the timer on the chart guide or the screen, so I'm sorry. I'm behind the technology. Okay, I'm a very simple one-trick type of gal. Hi. Yeah, I sound exactly like them. So here is 513. Yeah, here is 413 for me. I think microtransaction. Oh shit. Oh. Guys, we killed them! We killed them! We're not paying attention. See, immune to cold. Now it just takes longer. Took it away, now it just takes longer. They're all immune to cold. I have to go get my boy back, I killed him. What are the runes? I'm happy to just add that into my repertoire. Cause I don't need it. I'm not gonna use it. Did I make enough money? I did, yeah.
The destruct.
Unless you think I can get a better one, like, because it's for my Holy Grail, but like I don't really care for the rest of it. Shield, Toll, Ammon. I definitely have loads of those, don't I? I have shield. I have tool. I don't know what Amen looked like again. Not over here, I don't. Takes longer, equals fewer runes. I don't have it here, so I'll just put it in here. I have to go onto my other yeah, words. My mule, I gotta go on my mule. Wait, I have one? Second row from the top. From the, okay, 1 second. Sorry. Second row. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I definitely have one more of those runes. Definitely, I remember. Yeah, I definitely have more of those. Thanks, guys. You know, look at this. If Blizzard implements microtransaction into the game, it's not going to affect your solo play, and it's not going to affect your offline games. It's going to affect PvP and like multiplayer, right? But it's not going to be the end of the world. I know that, like, personally, it doesn't affect me. I don't care. It affects generally, but like you can't be too. If they implement microtransactions, I'm going to be straightforward with you. It's just something you're going to have to end up accepting, because if you do love the game, and that's the reality of it, you can either find yourself a different game to play, which is fine, but like it's not. If it's not forced upon you and it's optional, it is what it is. Okay, it is what it is. Unless it's forced upon you, it is what it is. That's how I see it. I just like, personally, I'm not the best person to have an opinion about that because I don't care enough. I bought the game, I'm playing the game, I don't like multiplayer, I don't like PvP, so for me the game is perfect as it is. I don't care if they implement microtransactions, but I can understand why it would piss people off, but I just don't care, right? Personally. I'm not the right person to have the opinion about that, but that's just the way I see it, right? It's going to make people upset, but like it is what it is. The thing is, you don't have to pay subscription price for D2R. You bought the game, you own the game, you play the game. You get patches. Free patches onto the game. What would make you stop playing the game? Because it's not now World of Warcraft. If World of Warcraft has a horrible change to it, it's subscription based, okay? So it's like you can literally just go, okay, you know what? I don't want to play this anymore. I'm not giving them my money. But the thing is, you already gave them your money for D2R. And I know this is probably a hot take and people don't want to hear it, but like, you already bought the game, okay? The patches that come in there, if they're voluntary, which I don't think they would force upon anyone, you can just ignore them. You already bought the game, you can play the game. You don't have to buy the next game. You don't have to pay any more money. You don't have to give them anything. You can still play the game. Do you know what I mean? Like, I already bought the game, I'm happy to play the game. Doesn't mean I have to give them, like, more money. Thanks, streaming. Look, microtransactions, for example, are a problem for people who play PvP and people who play multiplayer. So I can understand why you'd be upset, why you'd be pissed off, is because it does give an advantage to those people who have the money to spend on it and push themselves forward, okay? I understand that. It is a joke. That's what Immortal is at, right? That's what Immortal is at. I do believe they have learned a lesson and they're not going to implement something like that in there, but you just never know. But D2R is a bought game. Unless they would make you re-buy the game just so they can implement those changes, You already own the game. What is the difference? Again, it's a hot take. It's just the way I see it. I bought the game already. I'm going to play it. I'm just not going to buy any more games from them, basically. If other people have the ability to get ahead of everyone else by spending money, I'll quit playing. Sure, it is a fair point to have. Good sir, I have asked you to not call me that, and you terrible timing, but please do not call me that. I'm not going to ask again. They depend on people playing the game, so people buy the microtransactions. It is true that they're depending on people who are willing to do that. So they're trying to get the money out of those people who are willing to do it. But if you play a game and you bought the game and you know you're not going to spend more money on it, I don't see why would I care? Why would I care? You know what I mean? Like, why would I care? They're choosing to destroy their own fandom by implementing those things and not being like able to, how to put this, like, just basically no future with that fandom, because nobody's going to buy any more of your games, right? So they're trying to squeeze money out of people instead of investing time and effort into them, where eventually they'll buy a new game, right? So I get it, but you can see, for example, Ego just said, I don't play Diablo Immortal because of that. And that's fine. That's okay. There are other people who want to play it because of that, right? There's whales who have put serious amount of money in there, and they play it because of that. And the rest of the people who enjoy just the game as it is, they play this. But you can ignore that part of it. Yeah, but that's the point. I accomplished everything the years ago. It's just a side hustle when I am bored at this point. In the principle, I don't play things with microtransactions. Sure. So if I stop playing, other have less incentive to spend money. In a roundabout way, sure. But if you play, but you don't play multiplayer, they still won't have incentive to put money into it. It's because they're never playing with you, if that makes sense. Like, for example, my perspective doesn't necessarily matter because I don't play it. So I don't put myself as a number that plays multiplayer, right? So in the way you're saying it, me as a single player wouldn't matter. Microtransactions usually don't affect the game anyway. It's a lot of cosmetics. If you play solo offline, the subscription won't matter. Yeah, exactly. If they're gonna give you customization, if they're gonna give you cosmetics to buy, sure, whatever. I don't care, bro. I don't care. It's not like if it's pay to win, it's a joke, right? It is a joke. You're turning your game into a joke for those who care about it. But if it's microtransactions in regards to cosmetics and things like that, like, nobody cares, bro. Like, it's just cosmetics. I'm not about to crash out on the stream because of this gentleman here, but I genuinely will. God damn. There are some things I'd like to see in the Diablo announcement, like D&D Diablo book. That would be cool. That would be very cool. I was thinking about putting merchandise on my bucket list, but I have a feeling that things like that would actually be announced on BlizzCon. So what I did in my bingo card, I put BlizzCon, because I'm like, they're definitely going to mention something on the BlizzCon that it will be released on BlizzCon. So BlizzCon it is. Well, they are people are empty items already. The table, and I don't care. But difference is if you built it in, that ruins the game for me. And I agree with that. If you're going to build it in and force people to do it, then 100%. I have absolutely no problem, and I'd agree that if that's the case and they force people to do it, then it doesn't matter. Just leave the game. It doesn't matter. You don't want to play with those people. That's absolutely fine. It makes sense. But if it's optional, I feel like it's not going to affect your gameplay that much unless you play with those people. And the chances of that is, I don't know. Depends on how many people play it. but it means the game will then be shaped around wanting these. It does make sense, because once you kind of go towards it, everything in their mindset and is just localized on that. It's just zoomed in on that. So I get that, yeah. Unfortunately, that would be the case. But I'm going to repeat myself. I think they've learned a lesson with Immortal and knew that, like, people do not appreciate it, and that's why they cut back on some of the stuff and whatever. So I don't think they would actually implement it in D2R. Again, we'll never know until we see it, but I just feel like they hopefully wouldn't, like, throw away their fan base that hard. Part of the game for if you don't disturb my chill and it's all good. Yeah, part of the game for some people is trading. D2R has steady income, real money, purchases can crash the economy like bots flooding the market with merchandise, lowering the trade value of items. That makes sense, but you still have bots or cheaters who are trying to get all these items and then selling them and trading them. That's unfortunately part of the game. For the cheating part. So, like, you're already suffering badly enough for the economy to be fixed in a way, unfortunately. And I really hope that they don't implement a mandatory thing, or at least they don't implement something that will be pay to win. Of course I wouldn't, but not everything has to be for everyone. Some people are excited that D2R is getting new things and some people aren't. Yeah, I agree with that. Some people want their games to remain the same way and some people don't, and that's okay. As long as it's not an insane change that's going to completely flip the game upside down, right? Anyway, capitalism, no more words. I don't think Activision Blizzard is capable of learning lessons. I don't know how it is for the Diablo section. Okay, I don't know. But they have learned lessons in the retail section in World of Warcraft. Like, they have learned their lessons and actually have been improving the game. It's changing overall, and it's never going to be the same it was before. It's never going to be the same. And they accepted that, and people accepted that. And how they showed it is that they gave Classic, okay? They gave different modes within Classic eras. Because they just know there's retail people and then there's Classic people. So instead of trying to adapt the game to have both, they provided them with two universes, right? Which Classic is getting some type of updates or new modes or whatever, and then retail is continuously moving forward. So if they treat Diablo 2 Resurrected and Diablo 4 the same way, you can have both coexist at the same time and not be interrupted, because you're not getting, like in Classic TBC and Classic whatever, yes, you get store mounts, okay, that you can buy with the expansion or level boost or whatever, but you don't get like pay to win, if that makes sense. So if that happens and they can just coexist at the same time without major changes, like, that would be the best of both worlds for everyone. Very unlikely to pay to win to be introduced. I hope not. The economy in D2 is great. We aren't suffering here. Well, there you go. There you go. Pay to win can be quite subtle. Like in PoE, they had some items that were cosmetic but also gave a hidden game advantage. So are you talking about like visual advantage? Like in League of Legends, where you have pay to win skins? Is that what you're talking about? Like, they wouldn't be like added attributes, but actually just like visual pay to win? Is that what you mean? You have seen D3, you know. I know. We'll see. Rainbow level in D2R as have in D3. Can you, oh my god, can you imagine? They would be like, you know what, D3 was a joke, guys, okay? Here is an extra cow level for the fun, so you guys can just take the piss out of it. And they just give you a rainbow one as an audition for the fun of it. They were like, yeah, there you go. That would be mad funny, bro. Yes, but they gave functional advantages in the game, apparently. I'd love to see what you mean. Because if you're talking about something like League of Legends, it is so blatantly obvious that some skins are so pay to win because they are disabled in esports. Like, it's such an indication of it. But then, all the games within League of Legends, other than tournaments, the tournaments are outside, they're not competitive gameplay. Okay, there's ranked, sure, but there's no competitive gameplay for getting money or awards or whatever, right? That's outside. So it's not like that matters within the League of Legends universe itself, but yeah. Okay, I feel like I want to show you guys. Yeah, I think I might show you guys my bingo card and see what you think, because it's about half an hour before I take my food anyway, but I gotta go. Everyone have fun. Best of luck with all your drops. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, I'm gonna show you guys my little game, and you can see what it is. Now, I will say I don't hope for all these things to happen, but it would be funny. Well, not really. It wouldn't be funny. It would be terrible, but okay, hold up. I'll show you guys my bingo card. Is everyone ready to be annoyed? Here's my little bingo card. I made it all nice and pretty for everyone. Here's my bingo card. So, what possibly could happen, I think, in the same way as the World of Warcraft announcement, when they might announce new game and such, but it might come through BlizzCon, right? They might just peek at it, but they might, like, you know what I mean? Like, they might just peek at it, okay? So take this with a pinch of salt, where they're not going to go, new game, but they might be like, so for the new, and then they get cut off, okay? But anyway, that's kind of how I'm seeing it. I was thinking something would be cool as an introduction, as a feature, to have Jewel, Gem, and Rune bags separately, like you have reagents in World of Warcraft. I think that would be class. New DLC, possibly, for whatever that would be, for whichever game. I don't know. D1 Resurrected, why not? Extra stash, that's probably going to happen. Microtransactions of any kind, possibly, hopefully not. T-Mog feature, which is one that I think would be interesting, because, for example, me as a collector, I'm looking at my fellow, right, and I'm just like, you look like trash, but you have the best gear you can have, right, but you look like trash. I think having something similar to it, a transmog feature, would be really interesting, and possibly could save some time for people who create content in regards to what your character looks like, or you know what I mean? Like, instead of having to trying to find those specific items to put on just so you can take a video, I think T-Mog would be pretty cool. I don't know. 90 to 99 level content. So I think, as you guys described it, from 90 to 99 can be a drag. So not just having TZ zones, possibly having something extra, just to get you through that, so you can level cap, or it doesn't take so long. I don't know. Pay to win, unfortunately, I really hope this doesn't happen in any of the games, but you already have Immortal pay to win, so I don't know. BlizzCon, obviously there's gonna be BlizzCon. New class, that would be nice. Act 4/Act 6. So either Act 4 getting finished and audition to Act 6, which would technically be like an audition to the game, but I think that would be cool. I think that'd be cool. Then new difficulty, which I also think would be very interesting. So instead of having terrorized zones on repeat, having an extra difficulty to even possibly get you from 90 to 99, or just redoing it, would be really interesting. You could call it whatever you want, but I think it'd be cool. Any kind of new mode or feature coming in to any of the games, not necessarily just D2R. Obviously, rune wards or items, adjustments, nerfs, new items, whatever, and then quality of life updates. Like for example, when you buy antidotes, why do they not automatically go into your stash when that's where they're supposed to be? Like that's just me, guys. I know, but still. Bingo in the right column is most likely. D1 rest on the right side on the complete, yeah, possibly. I didn't really go like by lines or anything. I just kind of threw it up there, but more level 85 areas would be cool. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think pay to win's gonna happen, but I put it there because there's 1% of chance in my brain where it's like, it's Blizzard. It's Blizzard. Tabs. That's it. Not to rest in D2. They could screw with any other games. Yeah, a lot of these apply to any other games as well. But like when I say Act 4 and Act 5, you guys know that I mean D2R, like. Gem stacking as like, because they're so unique, other than gems, like gems are the only ones, because jewels you can't stack, they're all different. Runes you can't stack. Well, sorry, runes you could stack, yeah, but the rest you couldn't really. So I don't think they would apply it to one but not like the rest of them. I feel like they might as well just give you more stashes. Well, yeah, they could make a Soulbound shop exclusive. I mean. So anyway, so that we'll see how we get on. That'll be fun. Also, nobody commented on the fact that I put little Diablo on the bottom. That's terrible, guys. I put so much effort into that. It took me all of 2 minutes, and nobody said nothing. First Nembo, thank you very much for the subscribe. Welcome. Make a guild bank. I actually was thinking about something like that, where it's like they might introduce guilds or something. I was like, possibly, but then I was like, maybe that's far-fetched. Okay, so I needed to put these 3 on in. T-Lizard looks nice. Good! Good, I put effort into him. Actually, I've seen it. I thought, oh, that was a waste of time. Well, I'm sorry. I'm trying to make some decent content to look at. I guess I'll never try again, guys. Oh my god. I'm just getting bullied. This is terrible. Okay, I need these 3. It's actually not a big deal for me because I do a decent amount of editing and stuff, so like it took me 2 minutes. Not even that, like. I was just trying to type out how awesome Diablo looked. I know, right? Thank you. I don't know what that means, good sir. Okay, so instead of getting bullied by my awesome looking Diablo, I'm gonna make this rune word so I can stash it. So we need shall tail almond. Tool. Wait. Tool. Okay, and I'm gonna put this away. Okay, so that's one down. All right. Let's get back into it, alright? We'll see how we get on with it. See how many bingos we're gonna get. Read what it gives you. I guess I'll read it in a minute. Damn if you do, damn if you don't, world. True. Alright, let me see what it does. Okay. 2 chance to cast level 15 Valkyrie on striking. That's cool. Chance to cast level 5 slow missiles when struck. 2 to Amazon skill levels. 20 faster hit recovery. 22 critical strike. Nice. Cold resist. Excuse me. The 2 critical strike doesn't have Amazon skills in brackets. So does that mean it gives that to everyone? Cold resist plus 30% attackers take damage of 14. Yo. Yeah? Okay, cool. That's cool indeed. Strong again. Everyone? Okay. 35 plus the generic, yeah, for the physical damage characters. Okay. Only for the physical damage characters. Okay. Keep Valkyrie to everyone, please. That's crazy. For everyone to have everything. Hey, emotional damage. $4K. We cannot leave that on the ground. Oh, thanks. Level 2 crit is 25% chance to deal double physical damage. Okay. So the ladder is resetting in 15 minutes? No. No, I think the ladder is... No, the ladder is resetting. Is it not stopping or something? I don't think it's Let me see. Maybe there's like a shutdown cooldown on it. I don't know how it works, but I know there's a new ladder the 20th. Sorry. That scared out of me. That scared me just a little bit. 20th is when it actually is coming out, so I don't know. Rather resets 21st, I guess. Yeah. Okay. I don't know how low that was, but that was pretty damn low. They charge and hit so much, oh my god. Confused by any other character. Okay, thank you. Oh, I heard that. Guess who's not going to be charging in head first again, just in case. That was too loud. Sorry. Sorry! Like, what do you mean? Wait till I'm on the... so I was looking at ordering the microphone today, actually. But I just have to... I just have to make sure that I'm home for delivery because I'm not arse going to get it from the post office. Eee, hello. So imagine how much louder that's going to be when I am, when you can hear me from a good mic, guys. I do apologize in advance. I do apologize in advance to all the ears. My dog was scared of you. No, emotional damage. Give Doggo cuddle. I'm a nice person. I'm a nice person most of the time. Give the doggo a cuddle. Please. Poor doggo. Should probably focus on not being unalive, just a suggestion. That is a good suggestion. Do you mean in real life or in game? Applies to both currently, thank you. Yeah, so it is this with 2 Amazon skills and 2 months Valkyrie, end up level 17. Get you. Okay, that actually makes sense. Yeah, give the doggo a pet or 2 for me. Kick. I did not see them there. What?
Thanks. Thanks. Thanks.
Get him, teddy bear. Phone speakers for you. No, Julia. Sorry. Side scattered, Rhoda. Oh, my phone died. That's not good. I need to plug that in and charge. Oh yeah, you hit like 2k. Did I? Wait, what? Oh no, I can't even check it right now. Wait, hold on. Did I?
I can't.
Please, 1 second. I am curious. I am very curious. Oh my god.
Impossible.
No. No. I'll make it work. Told you. Hold on. Seriously?
Good evening.
Wait, seriously? Hold on. Did I actually? Oh my god. That's insane. Thank you very much. Thank you for being part of the 2000. That's bonkers. Oh my god, that went really quickly. I was only like, yeah, was it yesterday or something? I was saying that it was on 1960 or something. Oh my god. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you guys hanging about and all the thumbs up and likes and everything included. Thank you very much for your support. It's very much appreciated and it is super helpful.
Yes,
Oh my
warrior.
God. I'm just...
Hello.
Holy moly. That's awesome. I'm kind of baffled right now. I'm trying to focus. Bone steak. Very fast attack speed. 20% increased attack speed. Attack rating. Fire damage. Okay. Guma. Maximum. Minimum damage. Okay. And then paladins. Okay, this is the closest I have ever gotten to all resistances being 45. This is the closest I've gotten. Oh, I gotta go put my phone on charge. 1 second. Cause if it dies, I'll be in trouble. Okay, I'm back. Thank you. It's just insane. That like jumped really quickly. Wow. Okay. Alright, so that's charging. I forgot the thumbs up. No! Thank you. Side was almost amazing. If only had spawned with high enhanced damage. Yeah, exactly. I see more than a dozen D2 live streams on right now. Hype must be real. It really is. Everybody's getting ready for this announcement because everybody has like hopes. Because they did say D2R content. So I'm excited, very much so. I really am. D3, D4 are good games. D2 is great. I take breaks and come back to it over 25 years now. That's how you know a game is good. When you come back to it 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 years later. Hands down, that's how you know it's a good game. I don't see myself like ever replaying D3, for example, but some people might feel that they want to in a few years' time. Classic, World of Warcraft, and no games. Diablo 2 is something that will do that for me, but the rest of the games are like, eh. I concur with D2 being great. Yeah, same. I keep up with the new games though. Content create something's a little new. Dash of some greatness from the old days. Fair. I'm really worried. You're worried that we're all gonna get disappointed, is it? Yep, same with Castlevania games. Castlevania? I wouldn't know what that is actually myself. I'm thinking about keeping this, bro. This is pretty sus. Pretty sus. Ooh, yeah, I still don't have the urge to ever replay the campaign for story in D3, but I did Kane Dirty. But it did Kane Dirty, sorry, I read that wrong. I know you're interested in D2R part of the announcement, but do you have any guesses for new D4 class? So,
Morning.
I remember I was watching BlizzCon last year. I think it was last year. And they announced... It was like a jungle style theme. Now, at this point for Diablo, I did not... Like, I never played it. I didn't know anything about it. Let me see what they have already. Barbarian, Sorcerers, Rogue, Necromancer, Druid, and Spiritborn. So I think I seen when they announced the Druid, possibly. But let's be honest. Let me see the pictures. Okay, it looks like, yeah. So if they want to continue on using the classes that are previously implemented, then I reckon something like the Amazon or a Demon Hunter or something. Wait, hold up. Because I'm looking at the list here. Barbarian, Sorcerers, Rogue, Necromancer, Druid. Yeah, so something like... something to do with a bow, obviously. So Amazon, Demon Hunter. Unless they just pretend like D3 never happened. Yeah, probably that's probably what's missing, but I have a weird feeling that even though healing might not be necessary that much in grand scheme of things, it would be cool to have a character that can provide some type of healing or enhancements and not just be like part of the sorcerer's kit. I don't know, they could come up with something new, random for it, I don't know. But probably something to do with a bow, I reckon. Alright, okay, sorry. We've done... Okay, I need to top up these. They're gonna add a human with no skills. No, we're gonna get a furry, bro. It's a matter of time. You're gonna get drag tier. That's what you're gonna get. You're gonna get a drag tier that can heal you with fire. You're welcome. You're welcome. That's there from Blizzard. World of Warcraft. You're welcome. Oh wait, no, I'm in the wrong section. No, actually. Oh my god, what am I doing? My brain was like preoccupied. Okay. You're gonna get something that's furry, probably. And no, I'm not talking about a druid. Because I know what you're trying to say. I think having something like a Shadow Monarch would be really cool. Oh my god. So like, you know how you have Void in World of Warcraft? We'll have like a Shadow Monarch here. Trademarked. You've heard me say it first. If they come out with it, you know where it's going. I want a percentage. Khajiit. I actually like the Khajiit in the card game. I've never played Elder Scrolls as a game, but I did play the card game. I really enjoyed it. I love the Khajiit. They have such a cool combo. I'm not going to pre-order to play Paladin. I'm looking forward to that later. I'm curious. Nani? Okay. They thought I was AFK. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Failed to create game. The game server could not be found. Please try again. What? Yeah, but I'm not on ladder. Who cares? Put me back in my game. Put me back in my game. There's no update on it or anything though. I gotta wait a bit. How long is the wait? A bit. How long is usually the wait? If you notice, tell me how you noticed. Why is this? Oh, this way. Okay. You got banned for talking about their game. They heard me talking about the Shadow Monarch, bro. Telling you. We are addicted gamers. We don't like to wait. Absolutely, absolutely. So that's what you were talking about, the reset. But I think it's preparing for reset. So obviously they're probably turning it off for people. But oh, the legacy countdown continues in. Join us, Diablo 30th anniversary spotlight on February. Oh no, never mind. That's the countdown. I don't know. How many resets still have on this dude? I don't have a hell one. So I think I have 2 left possibly. I don't know if I don't think I've changed them before, so I think I have 2. Okay, 5 o'clock pretty much on the dot. I'm gonna go get some food. And we'll just wait for this. Oh. Wait, what? Guys, it says I might not be able to play till 11. I don't have a backup. What do you mean? I should have just read it, but... Right, we'll see. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be... There's always Diablo 1, that's true. I don't know if it's gonna take that long. Genuinely. Right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some food, guys. I won't be too long. I won't be eating it on stream though. But gonna have to figure out what we're gonna do, guys. Gonna have to figure it out. Is it possible to play offline? That's a good question. It would make sense if it was offline, play was available because it doesn't affect the rest. Like the game turns on anyway. Either way, don't play any hardcore. No. Wait, it says out of date. I'm trying to turn it off actually. It won't let me turn it off. 1 second. No, it's up to date. Yeah, so it's you can't even log into it. That's fine. Well, we're gonna have to figure it out. We either play TBC or we play... I am not playing Diablo 3. I am not playing Diablo 3. Not even close. Not even close. I see what they're trying to do. I see what they're trying to do. They're trying to get me to play Diablo 3, guys. What else do we have? Mate, this is tough. I can log in. Why can't you? I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. Yeah, we'll do some reacts anyway. There's plenty of reacts that I have from you guys as well. So yeah, give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna eat my food and then we'll do some reacts for sure. There's loads to do. So all right, be back in 2 minutes. Well, probably like 5, but yeah. Kind of wish we could just Yeah. I don't know. Hello. I'm back. Actually, I can plug my nose. Thank you. There's a lot of conversation going on. Love it. Absolutely love it. D1 hype. Alright, what we're gonna do? Keeping it civil. I hope so. Because it looks like straight up novels over here. I can appreciate that as long as it's civil. Alright. So, this ain't happening anytime soon. Which is fine. So, let's see. I have a list of things we can watch, guys. So we have excuse me, sorry. We can watch you play D1. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if I want to give myself the headache today because I cannot play it for more than 4 hours and then end the day on a headache. I don't know. I don't know if I want to play offline. I don't have anything on offline, so I don't know if I'm bothered. Right, I have some of your suggestions in the React anyway. Diablo 2, but I can only use gear that I crafted myself. That's Zarfin. Women Ruin Video Games by Asmongold. I said I wanted to watch that myself. Can set an unique paladin beat Ubers. That was by Looter. Mr. Lama and Chris Wilson's chat about Diablo 2. That was about 2 hours. Watched the Diablo 3. Diablo. I tried the worst build in Diablo 2. Why is Diablo a masterpiece and why is Diablo 4 so bad? Those are 40-minute videos. When did Warcraft become boring? I can tell you when they decided that it's family friendly. I know that sounds weird and controversial, but the second they added so many colors and made it family friendly is when Warcraft unfortunately died. This is what Diablo 4. This was Diablo 4 by Carbon Animations. Warcraft the Adventure. That one's an hour and a half, also Carbon Animation. So do we want to laugh or do we want to have a serious conversation? But there's plenty. What to start with? I think the ladder characters get carried over to non-ladder. Laugh, serious. Okay, guys, who wants laugh? Put in. Actually, yeah, I forgot that. I guess the end of the poll ended up being wrong, anyways, because we didn't get any of them. But it's fine. Can we seriously laugh? That's a good one. Yeah, let's throw up a poll. That's a great idea. Thank you. spell. So, in regards to this, the laws would be anything from carbon, animation, yeah, more or less. And then theory crafting would be any actual commentary ones. So 50-50. Take your pulse, guys. I give it a minute and then we decide what we're gonna watch. We can watch both, but we'll see what we're starting with anyway. At the end of the day, we technically have about 4.5 hours. That's what you get, 4.5 hours. Just kidding. What's let's watch HC Death's compilation. I would love to watch that, but I don't think a lot of people actually care about the hardcore as much for some reason. It's not the same as for World of Warcraft. Yeah, I wanted to vote for the server, but there wasn't. We're gonna watch the server. PK videos. What was that again? This Paul is like a politician next to my kids. Too close. What? What? Coolio does great content. Well, we do have one of his anyway. We have I tried the worst Diablo 2 build, which would be technically theory crafting. But, yeah. Oh, player killing. Oh, okay, I see. I don't really like PvP that much, so I wouldn't find that very entertaining, I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't really care much too about it, unfortunately. The laws are taking over, guys. The laws are taking over. Is that what you want to watch? Okay. Okay, we're going with the laws. Yeah, we can always do... We're gonna start with the laws, I think, and then we'll just, like, justify it, like, you know, be fair. So I think... Yes, there is a lot of still suggested videos that I haven't put on, because I'm trying to... So anyone's comment in the suggestion post that I have liked, like I put a heart on it, I've added that in so that I'm aware of which ones I've added in, and so that I can take them off and put them in as I'm going. Like, if anyone wants to add more suggestions to it, just go into the community post, scroll down through my post, and there should be one where it tells you to put it in, so just put in your suggestions there. So it'll be easiest, because I don't have a Discord, and mind you, after the recent changes, I don't think I want to have one. I don't feel comfortable giving my ID to anyone, but thank you. Okay. Right, so we're going with... we're going with the laws first, guys. So now it'll be my pick to sit you guys down for a Hall of Warcraft, the adventure, or this was Diablo 4, which is only 20 minutes. Which one first? We'll do, yeah, I think we'll do this was Diablo first. This was Diablo 4 first. And then I'm gonna sit you guys down through Warcraft, I think. Just for the absolute crack of it. Why not? And then we'll get ourselves some serious talk, maybe. Maybe something to do with Diablo in general, because we're gonna be going into a Diablo predicted announcement, so we'll see. Alright. Oh, sorry, that was too loud to the mic. Sorry. Alright. That was too loud to the mic, I apologize. Okay. So. The D4 cardboards were good. Okay. I hope I get some references from this because I want to watch it. I haven't played it yet, but I do want to watch it. Make sure that that's... Okay. I have my drink. I'm ready to laugh a little, guys. 18 minutes. Here we go. Cardboard animation for Diablo 4. Let's do it. Okay, so that's their own thing. Cool. Is this just basically telling me they're overpowered? First dungeon. What? Oh wait. Okay. I think I get it. Was that basically to say that when you level, there is like an explosion of some sort that does damage, maybe? Or helps? Possibly? You had no... At launch, entry area enemies were weak AF. We had no gear at all. Okay. The servers are currently down. They are indeed, yeah. Yes, okay. Wind World! After purchasing a double down at KFC, deal 3% more damage to vulnerable stunned non-elite homeless people between the hours of 3 and 4 a.m. and ages of 36 and 38. I'm assuming the attributes were very random. For 2.5 seconds. Oh. The what? I'm sorry. The what? The unbearable weight of massive damage. Dungeon cave. Okay, TP. 1 to 2 damage. 1 to 2. C -2. Minus. Okay, I guess that was a quest. Oh, emotional damage. The pockets. I will just say though that every time I hear the bear animation, it reminds me of World of Warcraft because the bear sounds exactly the same. Oh, okay. So your items just get like decrafted. This get salvaged. Okay.
Come here. Yeah. Over here. Do you have a minute? Our car broke down, and I think it's got to.
What is their car? Also, where is the rest of the characters? The classes.
Oh wow, thank you. We've almost lost everything. I don't know how we ever.
Can you picture my son? He is possessed. You will go down into the basement. You give him a medicine.
Give him a medicine. Disco lights. That's just us, guys. That's just us gamers. Like, what do you expect, bro? That's just us. I feel kind of sane. Because that's exactly what would happen when I was playing console. I was playing Xbox, and I'd be playing my game, and somebody'd like trying to talk to me, and I'd literally just be like, bro, excuse me. Like, I'm playing.
I think it's going well, huh?
I think it's going well, huh? The booty. I'm assuming that's an assassin?
Is it done? Thank you so much for saving a son.
Stole the Xbox with me. Clean and duty.
Just what I was looking for.
Ends in 2 minutes.
Yes.
Wait, you have mounts in D4? For real? That's a thing?
Not here. Not in town. I can't. Cannot. Impossible. No.
Okay. Not in town. Town.
I can't.
Yes? Oh
Not in
god,
town.
okay.
Cannot. Not here. No.
At the rock. I'm assuming, sorry for pausing it so much, I'm assuming like they get stuck on everything, basically, just like in World of Warcraft, the flying mounts just got stuck on all the trees. Oh my god. At this point, the rogues could move faster from the horse in town. Yeah, basically they made the world too big and empty. Okay. Walk some city and run outside. Okay. They were slow, got stuck. Yeah, they got stuck on it. Oh my god. What the hell? And he tried. Okay, that's just confusing to me, but it's okay. I that's fine.
Hey there.
That's fine.
Hi. We could really use your help. Come here. Hi. We were all dying. He's suffering from terminal cancer right now. Oh my god. I'll time you, just in case.
Ketchup. Oh my god.
Oh, you're almost out of time. 3 seconds left.
So he has like chains grab or something like that. That was kind of cool. That's cool.
Oh, what a shame. Too bad. You didn't do it. You didn't do it in time. Oh well. Here, you can have it. You can have that. Oh, hi. Come here. We could really use your help. See, we're all dying, and come on, get over here, help us. We could really use your help.
Quest for timers, yeah, that's what I thought. some type of quest where you have to rescue someone or help somebody.
Ah,
Thank you for the sub, thank you. Harm's just sitting there, bro. Oh, you have your own house? The scream though, what do you mean? Absolute emotional damage, they were so adorable until they got salvaged. And then the scream, bro. Oh my god.
Hello, come help us. Please help us before we go.
Okay. Oh, that looks like resistances or immunities or something. Oh, that's disgusting! Oh my god, that's awful. Wait, you have ghosts in D4? As in, like, you don't just die, you turn into a ghost? And you do, like, you have to walk back to your body? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? You become a spirit? No stash, but the stash is, no house, but the stash is divided in cities. Okay. Hazard is compared to D2. Some items just show up in your stash if you kissed them. Lol. Every vision. It's a totem they can rest you at. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. Inspecting. Time to check everything out. No, no, there cannot be this much crap on it. Run speed on elite kills after work on Tuesdays. 6.3% chance to lucky hit 2 with a on lucky hit 2 with the critical to maybe sometimes do so little damage you won't ever notice. Chance to critical damage with a dual wielding when sleeping on our stomach. Chance to deal more damage when something happens after something else happens while you aren't looking. Chance to ignore crowd control if you have already been crowd controlled for over 10 weeks during a hell tide. Damage at maximum fury for 1 second, 0.1 seconds while berserking after an overpowered critical hit while they are healthy and invulnerable, and you are healthy and vulnerable. You sensitive man. You sensitive man. 1.27 run speed on elite kills after work on Tuesdays. Oh, it's the same thing. Okay, okay, okay. You sensitive man. Oh my god.
No. What else?
No. Do we got more?
No way.
No way.
I can't use this. I can't.
Damage versus stun, knockdown, immobile, crown control. That's all the same thing. Well, more or less. Elites. You spend more time reading than playing, bro. Damage versus classic Andes.
Go on.
To this, to that.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yes.
4% chance. 1.3% chance to deal 0.4% damage. 0.4% chance to do 1%. Me. The horse with it. The horse went. Oh, oh. Oh, we getting serious. What just happened? He just got killed. This looks insane. This looks busy. You could be looting while you're fighting. Okay. Who's looting, bro? Who's looting? Okay, I see. Okay, so it's a shield, and the dude wasn't in the shield. Okay. The boy. Where is his line?
Get over here!
Random dog running around. He doesn't have his line. His famous line. That's me, let's be honest. No. No. Please tell me that's not real. No dogs die in D4, right? Right? Nice.
Hello, my son. He was
That was a werewolf.
killed.
Was it?
by
It looked like a wolf. It sounded like a
Okay,
wolf
he's
from
a-
Classic. It did sound like a wolf from like Classic or World of Warcraft, so I don't know if it's a wolf or what. Doggo is a druid in the werewolf form. Werewolf form. Okay, so that was a doo-doo? Scorpion butcher.
Close now, and he. Okay. Sorry. Okay, where was I? Oh, no, not that one. Okay, let me show you where it is on your map. Okay, so I think it's right there.
That's basically the same for all games recently where you just check it on the map. You're not even reading. You don't care. They're just checking on the map, bro.
So, did you kill my son? Again? Oh, thank you. Maybe he will stop
arm.
hounding me for the V-Bucks, eh?
The V-box. I
Here
see.
you go.
I see.
All for you.
Gems, okay. They don't want gems. So that seems to be a region event.
Help!
Okay.
Run.
Come on.
Greetings.
The show starts in 1 minute. And now, on with the show.
I'm guessing that's some type of like, it's an NPC or something. This is just destroying everything, man. It's just pure chaos. It's just pure chaos. Oh my god, Cardboard is just the best. Oh, that's all we got. That was Diablo and that's all we got. What's going on? Is this just like for brain dead or like brain fried people? Like, what's going on here? What's going on? commercial break. Level up. Can't do it. Sure. Oh. First explosion. Get him, Necromancer. And there's nobody there anymore. Oh, they're hiding. What's going on? Uber Lilith, okay. Okay. I like Lilith though, but she's disgusting. She looks disgusting. She looks good. A lot of mechanics, I'm guessing. A lot of mechanics.
Help! Help me!
Necromancer can revive people? Wait, everybody can revive everyone? Is that an actual thing? Hitbox! I know the hitbox story more than ever from previous games with the hitbox. Everyone can revive everyone? That's crazy! That's crazy work! He finally slapped her, bro! Oh. The hitbox. That was pretty good though. Oh my god. The animation is I've got no references from this whatsoever because I never played it, right? I can get some bits which are actually carried from MMOs, possibly other games like League of Legends and stuff, hitboxes and all that kind of stuff. But I didn't get any references specifically to it. But I will have to say, even if you don't, Carrot Animation still upholds such a high standard for comedy. Just being so silly. Like, just being so funny and silly for no reason. And it's quality. It's absolute quality. Love watching it every single time. Love it. And I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. That was their calendar for 2025. Which is interesting. That is actually a cool idea to have a calendar. I think that's something really nice. Something I'd probably get, actually, not gonna lie. Right, give that one thumbs up as well, guys. I will link in the link real quick. Make sure if you want to give it a thumbs up, give it a like, all the good stuff. Only games in the franchise in which you can't revive others seem to be D2R, then D1 had a resurrection spell in multiplayer. If you have a resurrection spell but not applied to everyone, I feel like that's okay. But if it's like a standard built in, it feels really redundant to... It just feels like dying doesn't really have any type of penalty, if that makes sense. Like you're not going to be very afraid of dying if that's the case. Gonna jump into Diablo 1 now. After watching that, I would miss it for sure. Which is very ironic, since D2R is the only one with resurrected in the name. That is very true. You're onto something. All spells in D1 are available if you have enough magic to read the book. Yeah, but there is your trade for it. So it's not given for free. The trade is that you need enough magic on your character to be able to read them, right? Which means in some way you're going to miss on some other stuff just because you have more magic, you know? Or just keep buying it, I guess. Oh, brilliant. Next one on the list is Warcraft. I want to watch it, guys. I'm gonna sit you guys through it. If you don't want to watch it, well, too bad. No, I'm just kidding. If you don't want to watch it, pause or mute for about an hour and a half, guys. But that's our next comedy to watch. I'm actually excited. I have been excited to watch this. It says Warcraft. Okay, so I'm thinking this is not Warcraft. It is World of Warcraft only, which I can't wait to get all my references. I'm so excited. And some characters could only cap out at 60. Oh, that's mad, actually. I don't know if you want to watch trailer without playing, but you could check D4 Paladin reveal cinematic. I could indeed, yeah. I will probably do that eventually. Awesome stuff. Awesome sauce. The next one, we're going to be sitting down for about an hour and a half. So if you just want to make yourself a cup of tea, cup of coffee, you go do that. I will be sitting down. I'm probably going to make myself a cup of tea real quick. I have my water. But I have been looking forward to this for a very long time. And today is a perfect time because it's 6 o'clock now. So we have 4 hours to beat through. So stick around. I would be much appreciated. If not, I'll see you again afterwards for some serious talk maybe. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go make myself, a cup of coffee, cup of tea. And I'll be back and we're going to get into this one. Hello, I'm back. Okay, so I'm feeling like nobody's gonna be getting World of Warcraft references. To be fair, I was sitting through some content I didn't even get either. But if it's that much of a hassle, we'll watch something else. That's fine. I don't mind. I don't mind at all. Like, I can just watch this on a... I should probably watch this on a World of Warcraft day instead. I don't mind. There's plenty of other things to watch. Thank you, thank you. Like, we can watch the Ackman stuff. We can watch anything. I don't mind. Oh. I did just realize, though, I was thinking about Carbot, and it's like their descriptions of video games are like very nitpicky and very perfect to a situation, which is really interesting because like, you need to have a lot of knowledge about the game and you have to play the game to know what's annoying. You can't just, like, you know, read a thread from, like, Reddit or something or YouTube comments or anything like that. Like, you feel like, I feel like you have to live it. So for all these animations that they've been making, they have to play these games to an extent. And that's, like, you're putting so many hours to play the games just so you can also make the animation. Like, that's unbelievable, honestly. Right, that's fine, that's fine. We're gonna switch from switch from World of Warcraft then, that's fine. We'll watch the Ackman then. Hopefully I didn't scare people enough beforehand. We'll watch Ackman and see why it is. I could handle educationalized info. Explain it to us. I feel like an hour and a half of me continuously pausing might be stressful, or... You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's probably not... It's okay. We'll probably switch that for another day. Because it would stretch out from, like, an hour and a half to, like, 3 hours of me just explaining. So, no, that's fine. That's fine. We can go from D1 Masterpiece to D4. It was about an hour and a half for the fun anyway. I think that'll be better. I have no problem compromising whatsoever. I enjoy any kind of content anyway. As long as we're all kind of enjoying ourselves and having fun, so... Right, in that case, make sure that we have highest quality. Okay, so we're gonna watch Why is Diablo 1 a Masterpiece by the Ackman. Now, I've seen his content before on personal account, but I haven't really like actually indulged in it or anything, so I'm very curious to what he has to say. I don't know much about his perspectives in general or how much of a gamer he is, so I'm kind of going into it as just, you know, as just a random viewer. So we'll see how we get on. All right, let's do it.
The warmth of life has entered my tomb. Prepare yourself, mortal, to serve my master for eternity.
The village needs your help, good master.
Demons running about the village at night, pillaging our homes. Is nothing sacred?
I sense his dark power building, and only you can stop him from attaining his full might.
This is where things take an even darker twist than I thought possible. Our former king has risen from his eternal sleep, and now commands a legion of undead minions within the labyrinth.
The evil that you move against is the Dark Lord of Terror. He is known to mortal men as Diablo.
Alright, let's do it. I'm probably gonna like agree with a lot of the stuff.
What's up, everybody? This is the Demon Slaying Man here, and today I want to take you to hell.
I'm already there, to be honest.
Today I have the honor of reviewing one of the greatest games ever made, the grandfather of action RPGs,
Diablo.
It's a game that's haunted me since childhood, not just because it scared the piss out of me, but because I could never beat it. What the fuck? These days it feels like Blizzard is a walking L factory, churning out loss after loss with unparalleled efficiency. If you're not 800 years...
Sorry, I'm just gonna double check when this came out. 2 years ago. Okay. Mindset is on 2 years ago, Blizzard. Oh, okay, yeah, I see it.
Years old like me, it might surprise you to learn there was a time when Blizzard took nothing but W's, where every single game they made was a certified banger and a masterpiece. Let's go back to that time.
Unfortunately, afterwards, it felt like they just sold out heartbreakingly.
Is it the demonic roots of the Diablo series? The first Diablo is one of those genre-defining landmarks in video game history. It stands shoulder to shoulder with the likes of Doom, Super Metroid, Mario 64, Legend of Zelda, Metal Gear Solid, Dark Souls, Corey in the House, and any other titan that shifted the direction of an entire genre and this industry as a whole. Diablo is one of those games most nerds know about and respect, but relatively few have actually played.
Respect. So I thought it would end up being another sad casualty of backlash, a game that I'd say I respect but never really got around to finishing. I would end up being so wrong. Dun, dun, dun.
One of those games where people say, oh, Diablo? Oh, yeah, that's an all-time classic. What? Oh, fuck no, I ain't playing that. What are you, crazy? The game's like 500 years old. It's kind of like Street Fighter 1. Nobody talks about that game, and yet without it, we wouldn't have Street Fighter 2. And without Diablo 1, we wouldn't have Diablo 2.
I remember, I'm not gonna lie to you, I remember playing Street Fighter on the arcades. Like, I wouldn't have known what kind of game it was, but I would have known that there was Street Fighter and I played it, right? Like, I just played that game. I wasn't aware of what it was attached to or anything, or what even followed afterwards, but I played Street Fighter and it was so good on the arcade. It was brilliant. Brilliant.
It's time to solve this mystery once and for all. Does Diablo 1 still hold up on its own merits? Or was it merely a stepping stone to something greater? Is my love for this game blinded by nostalgia? And most importantly, is Diablo 1 worthy of being called a masterpiece? Well, let's
stay a while and listen.
To be honest, I think the game on its own is brilliant. You rework or remaster that game on its own and it's going to be a masterpiece, 100%. The only thing that's bringing it down is the graphics, that's all. And even when I say bringing it down, it's just something that it came out as, but like the game itself has so much depth to it, so many stories and the quests that I haven't even gotten around to, but just basic good ARPG style game. You update the graphics, GG, you won yourself a great piece of work.
Slay the butcher and descend into hell straight into this. This video is sponsored by Exter. Known for inventing the first trackable wallet, Exter helps you keep track of your most important possessions. The Parliament wallet is especially
If you guys want a wallet,
snazzy.
go ahead.
Diablo 1 is a lot more important than people give it credit for. Given their prevalence today, it's hard to imagine a time where ARPGs were considered a tough sell to consumers. That's exactly what Diablo was.
So at the time, PC RPGs in general were kind of in a very strange state. Sales had really declined on any kind of RPG at the time, and
love the puzzles in the back.
even though
That's
that
me,
was
bro.
a huge genre earlier, when we went to go pitch Diablo to a bunch of different places, we got rejected 20 plus times. But we knew that this was an unusual kind of style of RPG.
You see, the RPG genre before Diablo was mostly based in like a high fantasy setting with elves, dragons, castles, princesses. It wasn't like the variety we have today. So a dark gothic RPG about descending into hell and slaughtering demons was a pretty radical idea, dude.
In a lot of ways, we wanted to kind of make things.
D1 had dated graphics when it launched, but it could be played on a potato. That's because it had dated. That's because the requirements for them were so low that it didn't really matter that much. Dark Lord Dash is good YouTube account. Okay.
The antithesis of what RPGs were at the time. We wanted to make sure that the style of game it was much more like the way that I used to play Dungeons and Dragons as a kid. And so I wanted a game that was, you know, killing monsters and getting cool loot rather than having a long story with a deep character customization and stuff like that. I wanted to focus more on the action side and more on the loot side.
Sounds like anyone to you guys? Does it sound like anyone to you guys?
And by making the antithesis of other RPGs, Blizzard had an immediate advantage over their competition. Diablo stood out amongst the crowd, and later, it would become the competition. You could credit Diablo for popularizing adding real-time combat to RPGs. Besides Zelda, almost every RPG of the time was turn-based. In fact, Diablo was at one point going to be turn-based, but thank Tyrael they changed that because it would have sucked dinosaur balls.
So we felt like
Family
we had
friendly.
a great
Sorry,
idea
guys.
that separated us from the crowd. But I think that a lot of people, especially a lot of people in publishing at that time, weren't necessarily gamers. A lot of them were just businessmen who had learned that this genre isn't selling anymore. I don't care what kind of game you're pitching me. And so getting to...
That is what unfortunately has killed the gaming franchise, I want to say. Because you suddenly had businessmen involved in gaming and not just gamers creating gaming games, like games in general, or just for the hobby of it, not necessarily for the money. And then businessmen got involved because, oh wait, look, it's a potential, it has potential to make us a lot of money with a lot of different ways. And that's where you get a lot of games that just completely destroyed the whole franchise and the system. And it is one of the most heartbreaking downfalls of specific, like, I won't say businesses, but like hobby style, just hobbies, maybe. Let's phrase it that way. Just one of the greatest hobbies you could have had was playing video games to get yourself out of your real life, or just to enjoy them for the fun, until they were turned into careers, business, sales, and money. Exactly the problem today, probably the most relevant than it was back then. Yeah, it just got worse and worse and worse, and the whole industry and the whole business got sold off just for money.
Who pitched the game to people that were actually gamers, that were publishers in Blizzard, was a kind of breath of fresh air, and they understood the vision and ultimately led to us doing a deal with them.
Ironic.
Good.
Funny how the times have changed, huh? Nowadays, Blizzard games don't feel like they're made by hardcore gamers, but rather businessmen. Businessmen who view game design as nothing more than a spreadsheet of player retention numbers and how to maximize them and maximize profit. In this way, it's ironic that Diablo 1 in the year 2023 feels like it's the antithesis of Diablo 4. Diablo 1 doesn't waste your time. Blizzard wanted to make getting into the action as quick as
console wars has changed everything in the industry. I'm not sure that I would just pin it down on console wars. I think they might have an impact on it, but I don't necessarily think that it would have just depended on that, because everything from microtransactions to gacha games, that was not console based. Once you had a console, you bought the game, you had the game. You never had patches onto it. Once internet-based consoles came in, okay, now you had patches and now you had all this stuff. But I feel like a lot of the microtransactions and a lot of the ways that they try to get money out of you in a very sly way built up, where they just decided, you know what, we're not even going to put a mask on it, we're not even going to face, like, you know, just give me your money, right? But I think it's those little things that added to it to completely just throw the industry down the toilet. But I don't necessarily think it's consoles that have, like, consoles wars, that changed everything, because they were selling consoles, but it's the microtransactions and the way they were trying to sell you things on a sly that made that become a huge thing instead, because they were trying to weasel in, basically.
It's possible.
We want to just press a few buttons and get right into the game. Character creation was this big deal in RPGs. You would end up answering a bunch of questions about your history and giving yourself a backstory and putting numbers into all sorts of stats before you even knew what the stats would do.
Diablo said, screw all that, pick your guy, choose a name, bing bang boom,
there
you're
you go.
in the game. Here's
and you got a great game out of it.
Now go kill Satan. It's hard to describe
literally,
how awesome Diablo
it.
1 is. You just look at that cover and damn, Satan himself is staring right back at you.
Come and kill me, motherfucker.
You always know a game is gonna kick ass when the Christian parents hate it. So as a kid, when I popped this disc into my computer,
straight up,
is what I saw. Who the fuck's laughing?
It's creepy as hell, though.
It is. About, I guess. Just my eyes playing tricks on me. Diablo's intro makes it clear what kind of game this is gonna be, but you truly have no idea what's in store for you. Yeah, okay, the graphics are a little cheesy, but you know what still strikes terror into my heart?
Butcher.
Now that's a fucking title screen if I've ever seen one. So after you pick your character,
yeah,
where do you
awful.
arrive at? Alexa, play the most ominous atmospheric soundtrack in the world.
My name's Deckard Cain, and I come from Tristram. If you're looking for Diablo, then you just missed him.
No. No, not that. No, turn that shit off.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Gaming became a huge industry like Hollywood, with budgets increased sometimes since the 90s. The industry change is trying to appeal to the white mass audience and ends up appealing to none. Yeah, I can agree with that. Also, there was nothing dated about D1 when it came out. That game both locked and played like the future. Yeah, when I can definitely believe that was the case when that game came out. It was kind of a future foreseeing in a way. Like, it didn't feel outdated. I can totally understand that, and I do believe that was the case. So that's why I'm saying you take the game as is, literally with everything that's in it, you touch up the graphics, and it will be one of the greatest games that would come out. And I would put my foot down on it, is because there's so much freedom yet so much importance in the game. Like, everything's intentional compared to all the ARPGs that you have now. It's like, it just doesn't matter, right? They're doing it for the journey, not for the end game. That's it.
Tristram Thieves, what is this? When did Deckard Cain begin his rap career? Alexa, play the most atmospheric soundtrack in the world. Thank you. Diablo establishes its dark atmosphere.
I think, okay, I'm just going to pause this again for 2 seconds, sorry about that, but I will just say a lot of people who played D1 and replayed D1 ever since are coming off of nostalgia as well. Me, I played D1 that I've never played before, so I feel like my opinion is not tinted by the fact that I love the game. For example, World of Warcraft or Classic, okay, my opinion there is tinted because I'm biased, because I love the game. But D1, I've never played it before, and I'm telling you now, that game is solid, bro. That game is so tough.
Right out the gate. The premise is simple. You take control of a hero returning to their hometown of Tristram. Now again, the graphics are outdated.
Oh my goodness!
But what transcends time with a game like this is its style. This is one of the most iconic hub areas in gaming. The village of Tristram is bathed in eternal twilight. The sun never sets, and it never rises. As you explore it at a snail's pace, you'll meet each of the 8 surviving residents. Ogden the tavern owner, Griswold the blacksmith, Pepin the healer, Adria the witch, Wirt the crippled child, Farnham the drunk, Gillian the barmaid, and Deckard Cain the elder. Their titles indicate their area of expertise and what knowledge they can impart on the player.
Every child hears the story of the warrior Arcane and his mystic armor known as Valor. If you could find its resting place, you would be well protected against the evil in the labyrinth.
The townsfolk point out that demons only attack at night, since they're afraid of the sun, and so Tristram feels like it's always on the knife's edge, verging into darkness. Like at any moment, Diablo will regain his full strength, the sun will set, and legions of demons will pour into the town, slaughtering its helpless residents.
My goodness, demons running about the village at night, pillaging our homes. Is nothing sacred?
Now, this might be to explain why the NPCs don't ever move, but Ogden says that mysterious dark riders patrol the forest outside the town and hunt down any who try to leave it.
All was peaceful until the dark riders came and destroyed our village. Many were cut down where they stood, and those who took up arms were slain or dragged away to become slaves, or worse.
Meaning everyone is trapped here.
It is strange how it...
I just want to add that playing the game, the gameplay and the story itself was so compelling that you didn't even question the fact that they're standing in one spot and not moving ever, or the weather, or you just never questioned any of it because it didn't matter. Like, that's irrelevant. The gameplay and the story and everything in it just completely compelled you to play it, and you didn't care about all the nonsense.
Times anyone who tries to leave Tristram is hunted down and slain by the cloaked riders.
You never feel at ease in the world of Diablo, and that's the point. In most other games, and even something as dreary as Dark Souls, the hub area feels like a reprieve from the oppressive world. But not here, man. Tristram merely gives you a false sense of security. You want to know a fun fact? Diablo 1 is so dark that 19 years after its release, the official Diablo channel chose to age restrict the intro. So if you talk to Ogden, he gives you the rundown on a state of things, spelling out the threat Tristram now faces.
The church at the edge of town has been desecrated and is being used for dark rituals. The screams that echo in the night are inhuman, but some of our townsfolk may yet survive. Follow the path that lies between my tavern and the blacksmith shop to find the church and save who you can.
Normally this tell, don't show type of storytelling is more stale than maggoty bread, but it works in Diablo 1. It's like listening to an audiobook, and you can let your imagination take over.
The armories of hell are home to the warlord of blood. In his wake lay the mutilated bodies of thousands. Angels and man alike have been cut down to fulfill his endless sacrifices to the Dark Ones, who scream for one thing: blood.
Now,
I definitely agree with that, because every time I saw that book, that lore book, I was sat, bro. I was sat. I was in like, let's do this. It takes you into this strands of listening and you're like, oh my God, yes. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even the fact that you have to do all the reading. Like, you could do the reading if you wanted to, but it's the case that it just pulled you in. You were like, I'm here for it, bro.
some might argue the voiceovers are over the top, and...
You know something? You're right.
Abandon your foolish quest. All that awaits you is the wrath of my master.
Text crawls are how 99% of the story is presented to you. So in a way, these technical limitations of 1996 forced Blizzard to be more creative. There is still a timeless charm to Diablo's simplistic approach to storytelling. The story is entirely optional too. I think you're a filthy degenerate if you skip it, but so as we shuffle towards the cathedral,
100%.
we find a bloodied man who must have only just escaped the labyrinth.
Please.
I never found a bloody man.
Me. The Archbishop Lazarus. He led us down here to find the lost prince. Bastard led us into a trap. Now everyone is dead. Killed by a demon he called the Butcher.
Okay, so you get the Butcher quest if you see that guy, right? So if I would have seen that guy, I know there's a Butcher quest. That's what you're telling me.
Avenge us.
Okay.
Find this Butcher and slay him.
Alright.
So that our souls may finally rest.
Your death will be avenged.
Well, I can't beat around the bush any longer.
Getcha.
It's time to head down into the labyrinth.
Getcha.
The sanctity of this place has been fouled.
Come on, you little bastards. Bro, this game is easy. You click everything and it dies instantly. And just like that, folks, we're already at level 2. Bring me a...
I don't want to get it spoiled. I don't want to get it spoiled. It looks like that's where the Butcher's gonna be. I'm going to skip this part. I'm sorry, but I don't want to get it spoiled. I want to experience it myself. So... I'm just gonna skip ahead a little bit. I'm sorry. So, I don't want to see it. Okay. Okay, we're just doing this. I'm sorry, but I gotta skip it. I just want to make sure that I'm not spoiled.
Used to their maximum potential. All from a tubby dude in an apron who chases you at what can barely be called a brisk pace. Hacking apart like a pervert so iconic is truly you approach this door like any other.
Sorry,
and when the book cakewalk,
you haven't been paying attention.
this is when you realize why Diablo 1 is so difficult. Hit stun.
Okay. Yeah, I was skipping. I'm still good. I didn't see much.
If you get hit hard enough, you will be stunned,
Ay.
which interrupts any action you're taking. Like any of the sequels.
Okay, we just skipped. I'm sorry.
You do not want to be surrounded by more than 2 or 3 demons at a time, since they can block your escape route and stun lock you so you can't attack. This slower paced gameplay makes fighting the forces of hell an actual challenge, as opposed to making all the enemies something that you run up and try to slaughter as many as fast as possible. It means Diablo doesn't need to litter the screen with hundreds of enemies at all times in order to be challenging. Now, if you want to try and run past the enemies, well, good luck with that. You'll just run into more of them.
Fun.
And because enemies don't respawn, you can't reset the dungeons. There is a finite amount of XP you can get. So you have to kill absolutely everything. The Butcher is great since he always appears in the same room. So once you know he's there, you can avoid him.
Oh, whoops.
Finally slay this red bastard. Come on.
Why does he keep giving me spoilers? My man.
To relate.
I saw what Farnham calls the Butcher.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry that I'm skipping, but I don't want that spoiled.
As large as an axe, hewing limbs and cutting down brave men where they stood.
That's okay. I don't mind that part anymore.
I know of this vile demon. There were many that bore the scars of his wrath upon their bodies when the few survivors of the charge led by Lazarus crawled from the cathedral. I don't know what he used to slice open his victims, but it could not have been of this world. It left wounds festering with disease, and even I found them almost impossible to treat. Beware if you plan to battle this fiend.
Cain tells you the butcher was part of Lazarus's trap to lure townsfolk into the dungeon.
God damn it. Damn it, mister. It is my fault that I'm watching this, even though I didn't have it. I'm just gonna... The Curse of the King. Let's skip that completely. It is my fault because I'm watching this without having to experience that. I didn't necessarily think that he was going to be going down to the details of every quest, or at least the bigger quest or whatever. So that's kind of... It is my fault. So we're skipping that part. We're on to the next one, which is fine.
So you just killed the butcher, and you think you can rest easy for a moment. But upon returning to Tristram, Ogden tells us the story of the fallen King Leoric, whose son, Prince Albrecht, was kidnapped for unknown reasons.
With each passing day, Leoric seemed to slip deeper into madness. He sought to blame innocent townsfolk for the boy's disappearance and had them brutally executed. The king's knights and priests tried to placate him, but he turned against them and, sadly, they were forced to kill him. With his dying breath, the king called down a terrible curse upon his former followers. He vowed that they would serve him in darkness forever. This is where things take an even darker twist than I thought possible. Our former king has risen from his eternal sleep and now commands a legion of undead minions within the labyrinth. Please, good master, put his soul at ease by destroying his now cursed form.
Approaching the tomb of the skeleton
I don't
king,
mind the rest of it. I just
to
wanted to... I want to know... I want to see the butcher
form.
myself. The rest I don't mind that
Warmth of
much.
life has entered my tomb.
I don't mind the rest that much. I
Prepare
literally just want
yourself, mortal, to serve my master for
It's the butcher one.
eternity.
After battling a
I
legion
remember
of
Butcher
skeleton
from
warriors,
Curse of the
you
Storm,
come
so.
face to skull with the mighty King Leoric, his crown still resting upon his skeletal remains. And after defeating him, our character remarks,
Rest well, Leoric. I'll find your son.
This line has always stuck with me because despite him being a servant of the Lord of Terror, despite his hostility and the threat he poses, he was once respected by all the townsfolk as their noble king.
The tragic fall of Leoric was a harsh blow to this land. The people always loved the king, and now they live in mortal fear of him. The question that I keep asking myself is how he could have fallen so far from the light.
It's quests like these that get me so interested in the lore and backstory of Diablo and its characters. You know, when Deckard Cain drops his catchphrase,
"Stay a while and listen,"
he really means it. If you stay and listen to what the tomes and townsfolk of Tristram have to say, you will unravel an amazingly dark, spooky tale. What makes Diablo feel like a horror game is you are the underdog. You get no allies, no help in the labyrinth. You never know what's around the next corner. It forces you to be careful about waddling into the open without a plan. The game handles its lighting and darkness in such a genius way. Light radius is a stat that reveals a greater area around you, making it easier to see approaching enemies, but also easier for them to notice you. Some demons can open doors, others can't. You can use this to exploit their AI, but this truly...
That's what I did. I cheesed it. But I want to comment on the fact that when he said you're the underdog, that kind of doesn't align very well with how I play the game. Just purely because I don't think we're an underdog. I think we are just one of the rest of town, if that makes sense. I wouldn't call us an underdog. I think underdog is an overstatement. I think we're just like everybody else. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like if Deckard Cain went in there, okay, disregard the fact that he's like 120 by now, I feel like he would have dealt it the same way. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think we're an underdog. I think that's kind of misrepresenting. I think you're just a fellow.
It felt like a fight for your life, and you never get this same feeling in any of the later games. The encounter with the butcher teaches you that
you never know what is going to come through that door.
But Diablo's fear factor extends beyond its gameplay and steeps into the story as well. Try to listen to this and tell me you don't feel a little bit intrigued.
Beyond the Hall of Heroes lies the Chamber of Bone. Eternal death awaits any who would seek to steal the treasures secured within this room. So speaks the Lord of Terror, and so it is written.
So after you hear this, you're like, what the fuck is the Chamber of Bone? So you go back to town, and Deckard Cain tells you it's a place filled with treasure.
These tomes inferred that when the lords of the underworld desired to protect great treasures, they would create domains where those who died in the attempt to...
It's the same. sense that you are not a Super Saiyan superhero like in D3 and D4 from level 1. Okay. Yeah, but that just makes you just an ordinary person. I feel like underdog needs to be like a complete different level. Like for me, an underdog would be somebody who, you know, people look at and be like, hey, yeah, you ain't gonna do nothing. Like, you ain't gonna do nothing. Like, that's an underdog, not somebody that like comes into the village or whatever and they were like, oh, we'd appreciate your help or whatever, you know? Like, it's completely different in regards to reputation. That's how I would see it. But most people who are going to play a 30-year-old game have already played it. Okay. It's very weird how he mixes business. I was wondering why, like, what's his UI or what's going on, but it's like a weird mix. He uses his words and phrases in a special way. Okay, that one, it's just that one really didn't sit well with me because I think we're misusing the term underdog. Underdogs are tend to be looked down upon, not necessarily just ask for help. I think I think it gives it a weird sense. Like, I'm not going to get hung up on that or anything. It just doesn't feel right.
To steal that treasure would be forever bound to defend it. A twisted but strangely fitting end.
If you talk to Adria, she says,
You will become an eternal servant of the Dark Lords should you perish within this cursed domain. Enter the Chamber of Bone at your own peril.
You see, unlike the nameless, forgettable, copy and pasted dungeons of Diablo 4, every dungeon and level in D1 has a purpose beyond gameplay. The Chamber of Bone is a quest where you whack 100 skeletons for treasure, and that's it. But it feels way more important because it's treated as a layer of the story and lore. Another quest that illustrates this is the Halls of the Blind.
I can see what you see not. Vision milky, then eyes rot. When you turn, they will be gone, whispering their hidden song. Then you see what cannot be. Shadows move where light should be. Out of darkness, out of mind, cast down into the halls of the blind.
Again, this quest is...
I'm trying to like think about what he said, and in a way it does apply to the way he phrases things are curious, but I think I do agree with the fact that the specific levels or maps or dungeons in D1 are so well written that if you do get them, if you get the extra content, it makes sense to the storyline. But if you don't, you're still progressing through the storyline in a well written progression. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, I didn't come across the butcher, but guess what? I was still in the game. I was still completely mesmerized, and I was like reading everything, and I was like enjoying everything. I didn't get the butcher quest, and I didn't get some other quests, but I still felt like the storyline made sense for me, and the progression was very well done. And I think that's what adds to this D1 writing in general, is the fact that they were able to tell you a great story in D1 with not necessarily extra quests, but it still would have added to it. Like, I think having either is good. Like, you're not missing much. Yeah, you don't miss anything. Yeah. But when I compare it to D3, for example, I think one of the reasons why it felt so unsettled for me and such a terrible like story writing or progress is because it's like if you were forced to read those journals, which if you missed it, now you missed a good chunk of the event or information. And now when you talk to another person, it was just like, oh, well, now that doesn't make sense anymore. So it's like maybe they try to replicate that, but they forced you to read something which, let's be honest, not all of us are going to go around and pick up random journals and stuff. Like, not all of us are going to do it. Like, it's like, it was like an interesting way about to do it for Diablo 1 for sure. Makes the playthrough slightly unique, or at least that was the idea. There was a lot of quests cut from the game. Gotcha. The Butcher and the Curse of the King are not necessary for you to have fun while playing the game, but it's iconic. Everybody references them. Yeah, exactly.
So simple, you don't have to go back to town to learn anything about the Halls of the Blind or what the fuck they are.
Look here. That's pretty funny, huh? Get it? Blind Look here!
It's just a bunch of rooms filled with invisible enemies, and you kill them, find an amulet, you're done. But the way it's presented, like this poem, it adds mystery and intrigue. This is what I love about Diablo. No quest is treated as filler. Now, the serious, grim tone of Diablo is balanced quite nicely with a few rare moments of comic relief and humor.
Please, no hurt, no kill, keep alive.
I told you, never played the game, but I called it. I called it. Never played the game, but I told you he ain't good. He ain't good.
Guard by the Weak is interesting because it's like one of the few times a demon is trying to reason with you, but he ends up just like betraying you.
I'm not impressed.
We don't trust
and
nobody.
There's another
okay?
quest called Ogden's Sign, where a bunch of the Fallen steal his sign with the rising sun, thinking the sun is some sort of powerful thing. But talking to these demons is actually a little relieving because, as Cain puts it,
perhaps they are not all as smart as we had feared.
Then, of course, you have
I never brought it
the
back.
Black Mushroom quest.
No.
Okay, that is definitely top tier comedy. They knew exactly what they were doing with that, and it was very funny. The quests were great, but the engaging combat was what kept you playing. The mission was the actual goal. Definitely.
Well, that's one big mushroom.
Whoa. Whoa.
What is that?
Whoa.
Why does the mushroom say whoa when I pick it up?
Now that's one big mushroom.
Whoa.
Now that's one big mushroom. Why? Why?
I've never seen a mushroom that size.
You always have clear audio and visual indicators of what's happening when an enemy gets hit or is staggered or dies.
See, this reminds me, the big mushroom reminds me of the Diablo 3 one down in the cellar, okay? Because I think they were trying to do the exact same thing, and the jokes were funny, okay? The jokes were funny. Don't get me wrong, it's funny humor, it's funny, right? But Diablo 1, you are fearing for your sanity and for your life every time you walk. Every time you step anywhere near a shadow and you turn or see there's mobs. As soon as you do line of sight, you see your death, okay? You're about to see your ancestors. So any funny jokes like that land perfectly, okay? It's like a nice break from just being terrified for your life all the time. But in D3, it's jokes all the time, so it doesn't land.
Nice. Everything from opening chests to gold dropping. The sounds are so good that Diablo is still using them 26 years later. The screeching, grotesque sounds demons make when taking damage, attacking, or dying, they're all so memorable. And combined with the incredible sprite work, it looks and sounds awesome. What's crazy, though, is how little music is in Diablo, yet how impactful it is. The game is split into 4 sectors: dungeons, catacombs, caves, and hell. Each area has its own theme, which escalates the feeling of dread. Every level changes the enemy rotations too, and everything looks and sounds completely different. You're immediately put on edge. You realize you aren't just descending into hell, you are descending into madness itself. So Diablo has 3 classes, each with slight differences. Warriors get faster melee attacks, rogues have better ranged attacks, and sorcerers can access the top tier spells. What separates D1 from later entries and most other RPGs is that no spell, weapon, or piece of armor is class specific. Each class can use pretty much 95% of the loot they find. This gives the player quite a lot of freedom, as you're not locked into a specific playstyle at the start of the game. Does it very well. Most of Diablo's issues are a result of it being older than dirt and one of the first of its kind. Don't get me wrong, there's some annoying, dumb, tedious crap in this game, but I don't think it'd be fair to treat these problems as anything more.
It has to be tedious. There always has to be something that's just annoying, and just that little over the line where it might not be as annoying for an archer, but it's annoying for a melee character, and that's what makes them different, is that some characters have easy time with certain things and others don't.
than tech limitations or small oversights by the devs. It'd be like criticizing Pong's graphics, you know? It's like they did the best with what they had. Did you guys know Diablo 1 was actually the first Strand type game? Yeah, if you walk from Wurt to Adria, it's gonna feel like Death Stranding, man. Yeah, walking in town is like the biggest complaint, probably. Managing the inventory is also tedious. As far as I know, you literally have to drag and drop each and every item or potion into your belt or whatever. It's also pretty funny that there's no...
I don't even know the story of D3. I tried to ignore as much of it as possible. I remember that Cain was killed by a butterfly. To be fair, there's no class balance in D1. Very hard to play and not recommended to anyone. So in regards to your comment about D3, that just like makes sense for what I said about the game as a review, and it is unfortunate that that's the truth of it, that people just don't care about the story at all whatsoever, which is heartbreaking, because that's what differentiates the game from 1 and 2, because it's not about the journey anymore, it's about the end game, and we can agree to disagree on that for sure. But I think I haven't tried Warrior in D1, and I am sure, I believe it, that it is a lot harder, if not the hardest class to play, because warriors in general are very melee resistant, very melee required. So your range is so short, and if you don't have any type of lifesteal, or you have a enemy just range from you completely, well, you're screwed, because especially in D1 with the way you move in and everything, it's probably a lot harder to just dodge a lot of things in general as a melee. So I can 100% understand that, sadly.
Dash, so everyone would just throw their shit in the middle of town. Gold also took up inventory space in stacks of 5,000. So it was possible to see an item in the store that is so expensive you literally can't buy it. But these antiquated issues are fixed in the Beelzebub mod, which I talked about before. I'll actually put a link in the description to that video. But that mod, in my opinion, is the definitive way to play D1. Still, there's a charm to the archaic design and difficulty of Diablo, and the lack of quality of life features we take for granted, like having no autosave and 1 save slot per character. You can actually hard lock your game if you panic save at the wrong moment. This happened to me as a kid when I was fighting the butcher. I saved right before his last hit was coming to kill me, and every time I tried to load in, I would just die instantly. That's it. The game is over. I have to restart. There's more than one way to fuck up your playthrough, by the way. These yellow zombies, fuck them to hell. Every time they hit you, it permanently reduces your HP. There is no cure for Black Death zombies. The name is fitting. The game doesn't tell you they reduce your HP permanently. You need to have the character screen up in order to see that.
That's good to know.
By today's standards, these things would obviously be criticized, but it does create some very real tension. I mean, think about it. The zombies are the easiest, slowest enemy type to fight, and they made a variant that is 500 times scarier. Diablo 1 is a game that you must respect. You need to pick your battles carefully, and if you pick the wrong one, you could end up at... What the fuck is going on? At times it feels like the Diablo 1 developers set out to troll the player base. There are traps everywhere. Diablo has several moments where the game just says, fuck you. Oh, you want to see what's in this chest?
Sorry guys, family friendly, eh?
Your mom wants to open this chest? Opening chests and doors is a complete crapshoot. Shrines? Oh boy. Oh, these are infamous for being disguised as a power-up. But when you click it, a cryptic message appears, and you're like, what was that about? Oh, my stats have been permanently reduced. Identifying items is a thing, which... It
is very unfortunate that even though it's cryptic, it should have given you some type of description or something, a little pop-up window to see what actually happened, because every time I picked up one of them, I was like, it is what it is, but I don't know what it did. I have no idea. I had to get my viewers to tell me what it was because I had no idea what it meant. And, you know, the game probably would have come out with a little booklet for you to be able to check it with and all, but let's be honest, a little extra window of text would have been absolutely fine.
Makes getting loot exciting and bringing it back to town. There's like a little process there. But sometimes you pay money to identify something that is literally worth 0 gold. Griswold won't give you a dime for it. Shrines and bad loot doesn't bother me that much. Diablo is a series all about taking gambles. It's about rolling the dice and seeing what you get.
So the loot lottery is kind of a system by which random items are generated. And the best analogy is it's a slot machine. Every time you kill a monster, you put a quarter into the slot machine and you pull the lever and out can come nothing. You get your quarter back. You know, you could do pretty well or you could hit a jackpot. And so if you can think of pulling the lever as every time you kill a monster, it's got kind of this addictive quality. Just as slot machines are addictive, so is the I am going to maybe win something big here.
You need...
We're all seeing where that was going, right? How some game industries are literally creating an addiction to their game to maintain their fan base within the game, and especially more dangerous if it's anything to do with actual real money gambling. One thing leads to another, and it is devastating for a lot of people who do end up getting addicted to such games, including gacha games, and so on and so on and so on. So always be aware of the fact that games, no matter what aspect or style or theme, they can be very addictive, and sometimes taking 15-20 minutes away from the game, it will do you a lot of good. So just keep that in mind, guys. For anyone who does feel like they have an addictive personality, just take a break sometimes. Honestly, it can be devastating.
Negative consequences attached to that gamble in order for the positive ones to feel satisfying. Diablo 1 has what I like to call archaic difficulty. It's challenging because it's so unlike most other RPGs you've probably played. What happens if you try to talk to an NPC in Oblivion? Everything around you freezes. Not in Diablo, okay? If you try to read a tome or talk to a character in the labyrinth, the demons don't just wait for you to finish your conversation.
As my fellow knights succumb to their...
That's just what you would expect, though. Let's be honest. Like, just because you're reading a book doesn't mean the devil's gonna be like, yo, hold up, guys. He's tea break, guys, tea break. In the way back, you could equip unidentified gear. Probably is that items would have buffs rather than actually only good affixes. And that is one of the very curious subjects. I'm glad you kind of brought that up, actually, because I think having that little bit of mystery in game is actually very helpful, right? You don't just have gear that you need to identify or you're given gear, right? Because identifying gear is fun to do, okay? But you still have that piece of equipment there, and the armor still resists. Like if you think about my hoodie as a piece, right? I'm currently wearing it, and let's say it gives me like 2 armor, whatever, before it's identified, okay? Now I'm gonna identify it, and it's like, oh, it gives me like 2 armor, but it also gives me, I don't know, rain proof, and it gives me some resistances, or it gives me like, you know, cold proof or whatever. So having that little detail in a game can be so cool to see and so refreshing, because you don't get that anymore. You don't get that. So I think anyone trying to make an ARPG game out there, strip it down. Think about it logically. Stop thinking about it as if it's a slot machine, as if it's just a game for the ending of the game, that if it's just big numbers. Strip it down, look at the game, and see what you would think would happen. Genuinely. Like, I feel like it's that simple, bro. It's that simple.
Want to pause the game and manage your inventory? Tough shit, nerd. Get good. And if you play a melee build, God save you. Ranged enemies will be the bane of your existence. You can't run these guys down. Trying to chase the Moon Clan bastards or the succubus, they just lead you into bigger groups of enemies. And oh my God, leave me alone. It's times like these, when Diablo starts throwing waves of bullshit at you, that you learn to catch that bullshit and redirect it right back. You start to realize that you can stun lock demons too. And yeah, you can get surrounded by demons, but in the same vein, they can get in their own way. In the early levels, you learn to exploit doorways to fight them one at a time. You can cast magic or firewalls to kill enemies without directly engaging them. So in this playthrough, I went through the dungeons, the catacombs, and the caves without dying. It was difficult, yeah, but once you reach hell, it's a different story. There is a type of enemy in Diablo.
I'm gonna be honest, I definitely picked the easiest characters to play through Diablo 1.4, and even being in hell, it felt the same, bro. I think it was fine. It was absolutely fine. I did die in the hell version, I think, but that's purely because of the amount of mobs. I don't think it was to do with mobs as much. But as long as you kept your distance, right? Then again, I played an archer, an Amazon, or whatever, so a rogue, is that what it's called? So.
Well, that is usually exclusively found in level 16, the last level. If you have managed to piss off God himself, when you reach level 14, you will encounter Blood Knights. You're about to watch me make the biggest mistake of my entire life. Are you ready?
Oh, fuck.
Did you see it? Did you catch my mistake? No? Well, unbeknownst to me at the time, Blood Knights are the toughest enemies in the game. They resist fire, they are immune to magic and lightning. And I
This is where you gotta stay out of line of sight.
Ladies and gentlemen, what you see right now is an image taken before disaster.
Why are you running?
Yep. Yep. I bet you. So he didn't even save it before he had to do that? Or did he save it at like a really terrible time? I feel like if he must have not saved it until he was spotted by all of them.
And this is the exact scenario that you are meant to avoid. This is why you need to take it slow in Diablo. Someone in the comments is going to be like, well, Ackman, why don't you just run to safety?
Safety!
Why don't you just run to safety? There is no safety as soon as they see you, bro. But it is true, though, that, like, you need to be very strategic about what you do and how much you show yourself. And everything is just, it just matters, bro. And everything has consequences. It all has consequences.
Where the fuck's that?
You see, I can't grind experience at this point. I have no choice but to fight these guys. There is only one way down. The second I drop down to these stairs, all the Blood Knights are waiting to attack. Diablo is difficult and unforgiving if you don't know what you're doing. However, if you can make it all the way to level 16 and kill Diablo by yourself, you should wear that accomplishment as a Medal of Honor and be damn proud of yourself.
Not on a warrior,
but
yeah.
Let's talk about the corruption of replayability in Diablo titles, because the concept is synonymous with the Diablo name. Diablo 1, when it came out, was critically acclaimed for its procedurally generated dungeons. They made every playthrough unique. The levels were so convincing that to first-time players, you could beat the game.
Because I played the game back then, I bought it, but I cannot recall to have known that the game uses random levels and even items.
Without knowing any
Especially
of it was random.
Yep.
You see, Blizzard could have settled for simply making one version of Diablo 1.
What?
You see, Blizzard...
What went right, number 2? I love that they're not discussing what went wrong, what went right. This is what we did right, guys.
Could have settled for simply making one version of Diablo 1, 100% linear, and people still would have loved it. Most games didn't offer this kind of replayability. So aside from being a talking point in advertising and promotion of the game, there was no monetary incentive for Blizzard to keep fans playing this game over and over. But they included...
That's where your difference is. It's not about keeping your players playing for as long time, giving you all the money. It's about selling as many copies. That's what it was about. It's just selling as many copies, not retaining someone's attention while they get addicted and use microtransactions or gambling or gacha. It was just about selling as many copies as you possibly can, building your fandom, and then just releasing another game. It was that simple. Happy, I think you have to play D1 as a warrior. Please don't make me do that. That would literally be my worst nightmare.
Really generated dungeons for the player's benefit. They took the extra time to figure that shit out when no one else was doing it and make it subtle enough you'd think what you played was made by hand. And that's one thing that made the first game so special. But now, Blizzard has managed to take this concept of replayability and absolutely mutilate it in Diablo 4. And that's the big difference. Where Blizzard used to make decisions to improve the player's experience at the cost of monetary benefit, they now do the opposite. They take away from the player's experience for monetary benefit. It is impossible to experience everything in a single playthrough of Diablo 1, and that's what made it so cool. I don't think most people realize how much of this franchise's foundation was built in the first game, much like how Halo 3's...
The Butcher had nipple piercings. What do you mean, why? Why? For what reason did the Butcher... or at least I think it's the Butcher, needed to have
this franchise's
nipple piercings. Why? Asmund, okay, sorry, my apologies. Let me ask this question again, okay? Why does Asmund have nipple piercings? Not that there is anything wrong with them. I'm just saying, when somebody was designing this character, they thought of, man, I'm a build this bad boy, bro. I'm a make him all disgusting and give him spikes and horns, and he's gonna be so cool. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna give him nipple piercings, cause yeah, like, all right, bro, all right. Please tell me that at least he has some other type of like chains going through his skin somewhere, because if he doesn't, then that's just out of the pocket, bro, for no reason. Oh my god.
Foundation was built in the first game. Much like how Halo 3's plot is just the cut second half of Halo 2, Diablo 1 already had the plot of D2 and parts of D3 mapped out.
Glory and approbation to Diablo, Lord of Terror and leader of the Three. My lord spoke to me of his two brothers, Mephisto and Baal, who were banished to this world long ago.
They talk about the Far East, an important setting in the second game.
My lord wishes to bide his time and harness his awesome power so that he may free his captive brothers from their tombs beneath the sands of the East.
And Dariel, the Maiden of Anguish? Cut side quest from the first game.
Damn it.
Sands of the East.
And Dariel, the Maiden of Anguish? Cut side.
Adria was later retconned as one of the lesser evils and added as a boss of Act 1 in Diablo. She's really cool though.
Side quest from the first game.
You lure no more men to their deaths.
Iswal the Fallen Angel, Azure Wrath, the Hellforge, Horizon Sanctum, all cut content from Diablo 1. Even lesser evils, Osmodon and Belial, were created in Diablo 1 and wouldn't see their first appearance until 16 years later. This is why the series has such amazing, rich lore, because so much was figured and planned out ahead of time. Blizzard also planned the launch of Diablo to coincide with this radical new platform, Battle.net. It wasn't enough for Diablo 1 to virtually change how people view RPGs, but now it was doing the same with online gaming. This laid the foundation for all of Blizzard's video games moving forward.
Sorry, I'm just gonna read this. Hello, I always enjoy watching your videos, fighting. Hello, thank you. I had to translate that, but thank you very much. Welcome. Okay, we'll go back into this now.
It is still affecting their games today. See, back in caveman times, when you had dial-up internet, 2 sticks and a rock and nothing else, most games used some kind of external website to figure it out, to host online multiplayer. Diablo 1 changed this.
With Warcraft 2, we offered network play, and what happened was people wanted to be able to play it over the internet, but we hadn't actually provided facilities for that. So with Diablo, we decided that we should be providing that matchmaking functionality, and that was really where the original idea for Battle.net came from.
This is one of the most important innovations in gaming history, and it's barely fucking mentioned.
We always talked about one-button access. We wanted to be able to just push one button and be playing with your friends, and to be simple, and to not have to enter IP addresses and all kinds of stuff like that.
Diablo 1 in Battle.net is arguably more important than Halo 2 and Xbox Live. Yeah,
I said it. Battle.net passed 700,000 users and 13 million games played online by the end of the year as
Cool, I didn't
Diablo
know
went on
that.
to win numerous RPG and Game of the Year awards.
While I never experienced it myself, the fact that Diablo 1 could be played both solo and with friends, in addition to the procedurally generated dungeons, the game just had insane replay value. Diablo 1's multiplayer
has a lot
also
of levels
introduced
to
this
it, like,
idea
it
of
really
having
does.
an in-game economy, trading items and gold with other players. This was before RuneScape. Give Diablo 1 some fucking props, dude. All right, this is it, fellas.
Yeah, it
We've
really
hit level
does deserve it.
16.
And I'm going to repeat myself. You changed the graphics on this game and you got a modern, good ARPG, bro. Like, just a solid, tough game, bro. Like, how is this not obvious? How is this not obvious?
We fought Lazarus, and here we are. Terror's domain. Strap on the big boy gloves. Dude, there's... Oh my god. This is insane
They were so
for
annoying.
a melee build. I'm being pelted with fireballs from the toughest ranged enemies in the game.
Magi
and
are so
assaulted
annoying,
by
bro.
blood knights. It's a nightmare. This is a true test of endurance. It's a gauntlet, a race to pull the 3 levers that revealed Diablo's lair. We're doing it. We're doing it, lads. Okay, all right. Let's see if we can pull a few more. Oh, fuck, there he is. Oh, my God. Please, just die.
I'm sorry, but I have never seen the fact that they animated, that they drew up Diablo's booty. Okay, we're getting Diablo's booty? Oh my god.
Just die.
This is perfection.
I beat the game. I killed Diablo. It
That's
took
what
me
I felt like,
24
bro.
Years,
Kill
but
Diablo.
I fucking did it. After all the hell I've been through, I deserve a happy ending. However, as you remove the soul stone, Diablo's physical form disintegrates. Where his corpse once was, now lay.
Now, I don't know if he's going to
Child.
reveal the
And
ending,
now,
but...
it all makes sense. You recall a passage from a tome you found in the caves.
Be warned that the soul stone must be kept from discovery by those not of the faith. If Diablo were to be released, he would seek a body that is easily controlled, as he would be very weak. Perhaps that of an old man or a child.
We have solved the last mystery. This is Prince Albrecht. As life returns to the
That's
prince,
just creepy.
he is granted one last breath before death takes him back.
Of course he is. He has to retell the entire world, game word, and for word and show every detail of it. Game word for word and show every detail of it. Sorry, and that's how review the game, obviously. So I was actually going to mention this. I was going to mention this later on. I actually really dislike, because he started this video with saying I'm going to do a review on Diablo 1, and even though he has some genuinely decent points about the game itself, he just reveals too much. He's not reviewing the game, he's telling you what's in the game. So it doesn't even tell you that whether you want to go play it or not. He just tells you straight up. Like, you'll never feel like, oh, I want to try this game. It's because he just told you everything that's in the game. And that's nothing to do with Akman. Maybe this is just a singular video. I don't know. Maybe he has different... The following video I did want to see was the Diablo 4. I haven't played Diablo 4, so I don't think I will play Diablo 4. I'm not sure. But that was the next video I was going to watch after, because I want to see the difference, right? I do want to see the difference. But I did want to say that this is not a review video in a way. This doesn't review it in a way where you are providing some information to the viewers as to whether they want to play it or not. Because to do a review on a game is to technically advertise it for its good and its bad, but not to tell you what happens. And we can agree to disagree on this, but when you're doing a review, you have to stay very objective. You have to have some good points and some bad points, because not every game is perfect. You can't. There'll always be something that whether has annoyance or something that you didn't like or personal preference or whatever it is, right? No game is perfect, but you should never tell people what's in the game, because it just completely desensitizes them to the actual game, and they'll never want to try it because they're like, oh well, now I know everything. And it's a little bit heartbreaking the more I watch it. Like, I got spoilers and I already played D1, so I do feel bad if I spoiled it for other people. So before we watch the fourth one, make sure that if you don't want any spoilers, maybe skip that one. But yeah, agree, he will spoil everything. Okay, if he does end up spoiling the last part here, I think I might actually just skip it. If he does end up telling us the ending that those who play D1 know, but those who do not, I think I'm going to skip it because I don't want to spoil even more for people. Not D2R is offline last time I checked. Well, it's an analysis of a 30-year-old game. Yes, but look at, like, I'm trying to remember what all the things I said about D1, but I'm pretty sure I tried not to give you too many details about the actual storyline or what happens in it, is because I'd rather you figure it out yourself than to be told, right? Because that's how I would like it. Anyway, so I think we might skip. I don't want to just finish off the video, but I think we might need to skip the last bit there because of the fact of what it does. Shadows with... Yeah, okay. So this is all one part. So I think he will actually spoil the ending. So I'm going to skip the ending. But, so we're going to... Let's just finish off the conclusion on his video.
Most gamers don't even recognize the influence it had because the influence is found everywhere, and people might attribute the things they love about ARPGs and regular RPGs to other games. But Diablo 1 brought all the ingredients to the table and then handed Diablo 2 the perfect recipe and let them cook. And remember, Condor had pitched Diablo and been rejected over 20 times by publishers and businessmen. They were denied by companies who saw RPGs as a dying breed, too risky to turn a profit on.
We've gone around to 25 different publishers and handed out this document to a whole bunch of people, and they have said, no, RPGs are dead. There is no way we are investing in an RPG.
But then a company like Blizzard, made up of nerds who wanted to make games they'd want to play, they were the ones willing to take a chance with Diablo. It's poetic then that this dungeon crawler that's all about hitting the slots, gambling for loot, would be one gamble for Blizzard that paid off. And that is why Diablo 1 is a masterpiece.
Greetings.
Okay, destroy the legacy. Yeah, there's a couple of points that I feel like I would agree on with Ackman, but there's some points that I feel like I can't. But that's fair. I wouldn't call this a I mean, he just shouldn't have started the fact that this is a review, because it's not a review. It's a breakdown, right? It's not necessarily a review. If I was to go into it without knowing what Diablo is and I was curious, probably should have worded it differently, but it's not a big deal. There were some spoilers here. I wouldn't have expected spoilers, but Diablo 1, in my opinion, and you guys know that I do believe it because I don't have any type of ulterior motives, but I do think Diablo 1 is it is a recipe for greatness, and it came as a full package. It should have just been up developed. What I mean by that is just up the graphics as computers develop, as we're getting better graphics, as we're getting everything, just up the game and introduce few little things. Don't change it completely, because that game had everything that you wanted, and making it still an insane piece of lore. Gameplay was great. The character choice of 3 was grand. Just add more classes. That's it. You slap new graphics on Diablo 1 and you are good to go for easily another 10-15 years. I love Diablo 1. It is tough on my eyes, unfortunately. So if they ever remastered Diablo 1, or at least gave us a resurrected version, I would be absolutely over the moon. Absolutely. So yeah, if anybody wants to, I'm going to pop the link in the just chat here. If you want to give it a thumbs up, it was a decent video for sure. Oh, sorry. This video of Llama reacting to someone's first impression in D2R if you wanted some inception action. What? Path of Exile 1 and 2 are upholding the legacy and the recipe. I've tried PO something. PO2, I think, or PO1. The free one, I've tried the free one. It was alright. A reactive react, that's how you mean it, okay. Dennis Draws, thank you very much for the sub. I might have missed it, thank you very much. They destroy the legacy, yeah. Yeah, so going into the second one, obviously that's going to be more commentary instead of any type of review. So if you don't want D4 spoiled, probably not watch. Think it'll be fine. Otherwise, I don't care for D4 that much. So personally, I don't mind it.
What's up, everybody?
At all. I have over 2,500 hours in PoE 2, and it came out barely over a year ago. A lifetime D2 fan. The game is it. I'm glad that there is a game that people can migrate to when they don't like Diablo anymore. Or if God forbids, if the heavens forbid, if Diablo forbids, they change the game so drastically. Or delete it, because that would be really depressing. For anyone tuning in, okay, we are doing some reacts while we are waiting. It is 7:10 over here, which means it's only 3 hours, just about 3 hours left before we get into the Diablo announcement. Make sure you have your bingo cards ready. I will show you guys a refresher of my bingo card. Make sure you have yours ready, okay? And if anybody does not want to comment on the fact that I have a cool Diablo on it, I'll be sad, okay? So keep them compliments going. But I really already want to cross out pay to win by not having it there. Like, get out of here. But I don't trust Blizzard that they wouldn't implement something. So make sure you guys have your bingo cards ready, because I'm super excited for this announcement. It's going to be great. Anything towards D1, I'm content. I'm happy. D2R, even better. But we'll see. I wish you could track the in-game hours for Diablo 2 Resurrected. Thank you, Happy Psycho, for what you do. My respect. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Appreciate it. Would be nice if they did something for D2R, but I wouldn't hold my hopes. Yeah, I wouldn't hold my breath for anything ever. I just don't trust people or companies or anyone ever. But it is nice to believe in something, I guess, you know? It's nice to have something. Right, I'm going to use the lube before we get into this video now. And then we're going to see the contrast. So we're leaving D1 as a masterpiece because, let's be honest, that game is formula for greatness. It has been ever since it came out. And any game that's looking at creating ARPGs are just not doing it the way Diablo 1 is, but there has to be something. I don't believe that there isn't a single company out there. Now, please do correct me if I'm wrong, even in the comments when this goes up, because there has to be a reason why games are not trying to create games such as Diablo 1. Like, is there some type of legal mumbo jumbo that prevents companies from creating an ARPG that is very much like Diablo 1 but not the same? So like, you'd replace the stories and you'd replace characters or skills or whatever, and you'd make it different. Like, there has to be a reason why it's just not happening, because it doesn't make sense. It just purely doesn't make sense. Because even if you treat the ARPG community as a whole, okay, which I don't think it's a good idea. I don't think it is, because ARPGs are already split into different fields. So one side of the fence, I was talking to somebody over on comments. So one side of the fence is ARPG lovers such as Diablo 1, Diablo 2 Resurrected, more on the more realistic side, more simplified, more intensive, you know, the gear is a bit more important and all these kinds, so a little bit slower. And then on the other side of the fence you have Diablo 3, Diablo 4 onwards, Torchlight, that kind of game where it's very explosive, it's big numbers, it's quick and it's fast paced, and that's okay. There's two sides of the coin and that's okay. But why are we only seemingly trying to push everyone towards the fast-paced version of ARPGs? This is what I don't understand. It's okay to have multiple different ARPG group fans. It's fine, it's perfect, but why are we just pushing everyone to try and be in the fast-paced environment when they don't want to do that? I think that's just really it's just misunderstanding, or like they're just not looking at the picture as a whole. I don't know. No, it could be done in theory, but I would have to be labor of love and not made by a committee and 10k devs who don't talk to each other. That's fair. Tower of Kalamono is a bit like D1. Okay, cool. I haven't heard about that one yet. Server down is actually a good sign. Probably some immediate content after announcement. Interesting. Yeah, maybe the tabs are coming in. Okay. Money, definitely. Dark One Souls. Yeah. I would feel like, isn't Dark Souls more of a... I mean, yeah, RPG, but more of a, like a very much story-based RPG, like The Witcher would be, not like a RPG, if you know what I mean. Like Dark Souls is probably just RPG, right? Now, I've never played it, that's why I'm asking. I'm probably sounding a lot like ignorant or something, but I've never played it, so I'm not sure. It is an action role, okay. Big numbers. It is an ARPG, okay. Okay, that is something that was recommended to me to watch. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I have to start playing all these other games as well, bro. I really do. Okay, I'll be right back, guys.
Mother, doesn't you sup?
Okay, I'm back. Hello, hello. Very good. All right. Oh, thank you for the sub, Joaquin, I think. Sorry if I'm butchering your name. Thank you. All right, are we ready to sit through 42 more minutes of Ackman? Knowing what I know now about the first video, I am going to treat this more like a commentary. General, I don't really care about Diablo 4 that much. I wouldn't mind giving it a try, but I don't care about spoilers. So if you do care about spoilers in regards to Act 4, just be mindful of that, please, because I don't think I'll be skipping any spoilers, if that makes sense. I don't think I'll be skipping it like I did in the first video. So let's see what he has to say about this one. It'll be kind of interesting to see an opinion video about D4. This would be my first one, actually. About D4, so I'm gonna take it as is, right? Okay, let's get into it.
This is the Christian man here, and today I'm really disappointed, like more so than usual. Cause
I'm just gonna say that I'm going into the video not knowing anything. First thing he says, I am disappointed. Like, okay. Yeah, I see where this is going already. Hello. I missed this stream. I'm sorry. Yeah, they turned off our game at like 5 o'clock my time. So about 2 hours ago. So yeah, catching up on the suggested reacts.
Diablo 4 started off so strong. Blizzard hooked me in. I was invested in the story, in the gameplay. But I guess I wasn't a fish worth catching. I'm just a lowly sea bass in Animal Crossing, worth only 120 bells. I guess the reason I use this analogy is because I've accepted that I'm no longer the target demographic of Diablo games.
Sorry, off the point here, right? But he mentioned Animal Crossing, and I had a client. I don't know if I said this before, and I had a client before, lovely lady, and she said that she grew up on Animal Crossing. And I was like, well, I don't feel like I'm 1,000 years old now. Oh my god. Like, I grew up on, like, Crash Bandicoot and, like, the old Sims and classic and, you know what I mean? Like, oh my god, feel like 1,000 years old, honestly. Okay, let's get back into this video.
I've realized that Blizzard ain't making these games for people with my kind of interests. In truth, the tastes of modern gamers has evolved and changed, and Diablo is more profitable than it's ever been. But that doesn't necessarily mean the games are better than they've ever been, and I'll die on that cross. So yes, you read the title right. I don't like Diablo 4, and I think it's a bad video game. That is my personal opinion. If you enjoy this game, don't let me change your mind, okay?
If there's one thing I love,
wait, hold on.
It's the sight of blood.
You know,
Diablo 4, there are
I actually think I like this game. I'm not here to police your entertainment. You like what you like, that's fine by me, man. What I'm here to do is whine, bitch, moan, and complain into the ether like an old man. Like an ancient Haradrim who can't understand why everyone's forgotten the old ways. I really wanted to like Diablo 4, but the longer I played it, the more I came to despise it. But before we jump into hell,
interesting, that's where I'd be at.
By Rocket Money, an all-in-one finance
that's where I'd be at,
platform that
honestly.
helps you save more. The combat in Diablo 4 is very fluid and fun overall. It feels good to slaughter hordes of demons with lightning bolts. Now, I didn't play much of 3, but between Diablo 1, 2, and 4, this one might have the best enemy design in the series, or at least the most interesting. In the early game, leveling up is extremely satisfying. When I saw this big skill tree for the first time, I just thought, I can't wait to max this out. And one thing I really do appreciate is that boss fights are more about dodging attacks instead of like the classic brute force. Is my number bigger than that boss's number, you know? Because it adds a much greater emphasis.
Hey, I feel attacked. I feel attacked that he had to just show D2R, okay? D2R isn't just about numbers. It is very much about, like, strategy as well, okay? Excuse you. Like, I had to make sure I'm far enough from D-Dog so I can still actually attack him. Alright? I'm taking that slightly bit personally. Just a little.
On skill and strategy. A lot of boss fights in D1 and D2 were battles of attrition that could get pretty tedious. Now, I played as a druid, and all the abilities were cool, flashy, and felt awesome to use. The game certainly fulfills the power fantasy many are looking for in a Diablo title, and I appreciate that Blizzard tried to return Diablo to its gothic horror roots instead of the fucking Disney cartoon art style that came.
Okay, we're on the same page with this. I'm not that I hate to agree with Ackman, but we're on the same page with this stuff. Definitely.
Up with for Diablo 3. So I think with the core gameplay, they've succeeded. Now, before we get into the real shit, let's discuss some minor complaints. For one, Diablo 4 is a modern video game.
With all the new features that people really love and appreciate in modern games.
Which means it has to be always online just to shove half-assed MMO mechanics in a game that basically
Oh my god, is it always online? Can you not play it offline? Can you not play it offline? Also, I hate this. I'm sorry. I'm going to speak out of time. But see the UI style of the names and the classes? I hate that. Oh my god, I hate it so much. Do you know why? Because it reminds me of like gacha game built MMOs coming from like Asia or whatever, right? It always reminds me of that, and it just tilts me so heavily. I think it's ugly. I think it's horrible. I think it's basic. It's unoriginal. And World of Warcraft retail has recently implemented this into your health bars, and everything is just basic. It has absolutely no personality, and it's so triggering to me. It is awful. I hate it. There's no offline. What? Why would you play that, bro? Hey, please no spamming. Yeah. No offline, just like D3. That's stupid, bro. See, this is what I mean by they're trying to get you to play put as much time into the game as possible, so that you're more prone to buying things, packages, microtransactions. So you're more prone to buying more stuff. Before, they just made the game to sell as many copies as possible. Okay, I'm just gonna ban this dude, bro. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know if that's still spamming or anything. Hopefully I did that right, because I don't have any mods. I'm sorry. The word is modern. That's not modern. That's just trash. But yeah, I know what you're trying to say. They have it make you see all other players and their cool skins to see more. I don't mind the skins part of it all. Like, if somebody wants to spend money on cosmetics, like, fine, whatever. Like, I don't have to do that. I don't care, right? But it's just this basic ass looking UI. Like, there's just no fun in it. It's like you're going into work 9 to 5 and it's no fun. And grind. And it's just like, worked, he gone. Okay, thank you. Yeah, basically players only buy expansions. I hope new update is not under price tag even for owners. I hope not. I just hope they keep the identity. I played 100 bucks in pre-order for this crap. Maybe you understand now why I don't have hopes for this. Okay, I'm gonna be a little mean right now, okay? And I do apologize in advance, but I'm gonna be mean. If any kind of game developer asks me to pay $100, €100 for a game, I'm spitting in the face. I don't care if this game is going to bring me a real life horse. Why would I pay you $100 for a video game? I'm sorry. You gotta say no. You can't let them wash you out like that. Like, you can't. $100, €100? That's, bro, that pays for my bills, for my electricity, and like my, you know what I mean? For heating and electricity for a month. Like, I'm not buying a game worth €100. There's no way you could convince me to get a game for €100. Like, that's too much, man. That's too much. Now, I will say, before I get called out, I did buy the collector's edition for World of Warcraft Midnight, but that's because, one, I've never bought one before, and I wanted that pin thing and the book, so that was the only reason. It did cost a little over 100, but it's like, it comes with things. But that's beside the point. I just mean for an actual digital version of a game, like, that's just crazy, bro. $20 for a skin for a pet is crazy. Yeah, but at least it's optional. Wait, real life horse would be amazing. I know, for $100. Alright, let's get back into this video. We have 40 minutes to get through. We went on a tangent, bro. We went on a tangent.
No social features, and virtually no reason for players to interact with each other.
It's so easy to create a community.
What?
It makes Diablo more of a...
Is that Emaru? Is that Emaru talking? Just clarify for me.
A social experience.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Always online also means if the servers get fucked, then so do you. It's like Blizzard literally learned nothing from Diablo 3. You know, when I see someone lose their hardcore character after putting hundreds of hours into it, and they lose it because of a server issue and not a skill issue, yeah, fuck that noise. That's bullshit.
Yep.
At first, I thought it was pretty cool that they added a horse into this game, until I unlocked the horse. I mean, it's so janky. It takes like 10 seconds to warm up its engine before it starts running. Like, what the fuck? Hey-ya! Hey-ya! Come on, giddy up. Giddy up, you bastard. Okay, there he goes.
Oh
okay,
my
now
God.
on to the real shit. Diablo 4, for me, contains 2 crippling, fun-ruining flaws.
Okay,
Flaws so
let's get into
important
the flaws.
that if changed, I would continue playing the game without question. Number 1, the difficulty. Number 2, the skills. Let's start with difficulty.
Okay.
So I stopped playing at level 48 after beating the campaign. Now, you can run down to the comments section.
By the way, I'm sorry for interrupting, but you know who the Druid reminds me of? Bro, give me a second. What are they called? Is it just me, bro? Is it just me? Nah, man. He looks just like him, bro. Like me. Oh my God, look at him.
Beating the campaign. Now, you can run down to the comments section and tell me what a casual scrub I am, that I need to play on World Tier 3, and how Diablo 4 starts to get fun and challenging after I beat the game and reach level 50. And if you're thinking that, you've just proven my point. Why do I have to dump 30 hours into Diablo 4 simply to unlock a difficulty option that suits my skill and experience? Well, because that's how it's always been, Act Man. Yeah.
No, it hasn't. And I'm going to agree with Ackman in this, and I think everybody can agree. You shouldn't have to put 30 hours, 60 hours into a game before it begins to be fun or good for you. I think that's the stupidest idea ever. I couldn't agree more. Even when you play normal in Diablo 2 Resurrected, it is fun. It is a bit challenging for you. It's great. It has the perfect balance. You shouldn't have to put your whole life into it before it gets fun. Like, come on.
You're right. The big difference is in Diablo 1 and 2, the games weren't this easy. And D2 had some extreme difficulty spikes. The base game is so ridiculously easy that by the time I got to that climactic finale in Hell, I was bored out of my mind, begging for it to end. After an experience like that, why the hell would I keep playing? I did end up doing the first capstone dungeon, and for whatever reason, that was like a light switch. It's like, oh my God, I'm actually dying to boss mechanics and not just cheap gimmicks like hard crowd control that lock me in place for 5 seconds. I'm not exaggerating when I say every single death I had, besides this boss, was from hard crowd control. The game had to stop me from moving in order to kill me. This capstone dungeon was like the highlight of my playthrough, likely because I was under-leveled for it. So why is this game so easy? In Diablo 4, literally everything scales with your level. The cost of items and upgrades, strength of enemies, gear.
Scaling.
It's funny because every quest has a level
Scaling.
recommendation.
That's what the store's games, bro.
Yet it's always the same as your level. So it's like, what's the point? This does provide...
This is why I said implementing scaling in any game is probably one of the worst things you can do for progression and for the feel of being strong. Prime example, World of Warcraft introduced scaling and it became the most leveled gameplay you've ever had. You didn't care about anything. You didn't care about getting better because it didn't matter. You didn't care about gear because it didn't matter. It scaled with you. The enemies scaled with you. You never felt stronger. You never felt weaker. It was just all the same, and it is just a game killer. Take scaling out of your games and you'll notice the difference.
Some positive benefits. It makes it easy to play with friends of higher or lower levels. You don't have to worry about your buddy who's played for 600.
I think Llama reacted to this guy's take on the game. That was better perspective. Okay, cool. Okay, cool.
100 hours, one-shotting everything and robbing you of the gameplay experience. Another nice touch is that you don't ever out-level quests, dungeons, or the main story. So you can progress these things in any order you want. However, the drawbacks to the scaling difficulty are so flagrant and obvious.
Level scaling has ruined every game that has implemented it. In Final Fantasy VIII, players actively avoid leveling because of it. For real, bro. Like, I'm sorry, but how is there no feedback to say, guys, we hate scaling? Are you listening? We hate scaling. It's terrible. It has no benefits. It hates scaling. It possibly just makes their job easier because now they don't have to do as much work. It's a shortcut for them, but for players, it's silly. It's waste of time. It's terrible. Hate it.
I can't believe more people aren't talking about them. You understand what it actually means for the entire game to scale with the player's level in an RPG? It means that the challenge stays virtually the same from start to finish. Why is this a problem? Well, it's gonna take a good long while to explain, but if the only available difficulty option is easy as balls, then you'll be begging for the sweet release of death. Now, we're gonna be comparing Diablo 4 to Diablo 1 and 2 and to World of Warcraft.
Scaling equals irrelevance, absolutely. It just makes the game boring. If something's too easy or it's the same, it's boring. It's the same. No challenge whatsoever. D4 has 4 acts on paper. I finished it a few hours on release and still don't understand the difference. It's all the same.
A lot. While WoW and D4 are different kinds of games, the core mechanics that make an RPG fun and satisfying to grind, I feel, are the same. So let's imagine if World of Warcraft was more like Diablo 4. Picture this. You just spent a bunch of time grinding levels, doing dungeons, raids, getting the best gear, becoming stronger. You go back to the starting area and guess what? That boar you fought at level 2 takes just as many hits to kill as when you're level 70. Would you feel like a badass in this situation? No, you'd feel like an asshole. Like you just got duped into wasting your time playing an RPG that fooled you into thinking you were growing and getting stronger. Now, sure, you'd certainly have more abilities at level 70 than 2, but the point is when you level up in Diablo 4, you don't get stronger, the enemies do, and you receive a skill point to deal with it. So because the challenge
Scale requires the players to adjust the difficulty level manually. D2, you play fast until the game slows you down. It's optional. In D2, I feel like depending on how quickly you want to get through is how quickly you get through, but you will end up possibly falling behind or hitting a wall, which then you can go back and grind up again. But if you're just scaling, it doesn't matter. Like there's no way you're gonna hit a wall because it's always the same. And sorry, this is the hill I'm going to die on, and gladly. I think scaling was the stupidest thing. Just to make your job easier, you destroy our games, and it shows, bro. It shows.
Is consistently easy from start to finish. I was basically playing this game on autopilot, and if I wanted a game I could turn my brain off and play, I'd grind RuneScape. But Diablo is an action RPG. I want action. I want something that's fun, exciting, and fraught with danger. And if it's got some spooky, scary moments, that's a huge plus too. This level scaling mechanic is one of the most fucked up things I've ever seen in an RPG. It goes beyond simply making the moment-to-moment combat stale and repetitive. And you might be thinking, well, man, what about Oblivion and Skyrim? Well, that's a lot different because you have some control over the difficulty, and the scaling only affects the types of enemies you encounter. So it's a lot different. To be fair, I think Diablo 4 excels in its enemy design. There's a ton of cool creepy demons like those spider hosts and the walking ball sacks that spawn flies. The Balrogs return, as do the Fallen. Everything fits a theme based on the area it's in, and I like that. Enemies can spawn in unique ways. They unfreeze in the snowy areas or ambush you when you loot certain chests. Enemy movesets are flashy and fun to play around. Scaling fucks with the world and level design much more than you'd expect. Because every corner of the game is now stuck at the same difficulty level, Therefore, no zone stands out or feels more challenging than the last. There is no sense of progression. Again, what if you took this scaling difficulty and added it to Elden Ring? What if you went to Caelid at the start and you didn't get your ass whooped by those giant dogs? Well, then that place wouldn't be as memorable. The desolate atmosphere and red-tinted sky would betray the
Couldn't
tone
agree
of
more,
Caelid.
bro.
The land of Caelid would not have this.
Couldn't agree more. And I will tell you a perfect example that just happened recently, okay? It happened recently, and it was on my hardcore TBC account, character, right? And I thought to myself, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to try this. I am like 3 levels or 4, 5 levels higher than this elite mob. And I was like, I feel strong. I could do it. That was the biggest nope I had very recently. I turned around instantly. I was like, nope, we can't do this. We can't do this. We can't do this. If that was scaled, I would never be able to do that unless I was in a group. I'd never be able to do that. But now I can come back in, let's say, 3 more or 4 more levels. And even though the quest itself is going to be irrelevant because it's only going to give me gold, not really much experience at this point, it's the feeling of gratitude and the achievement that you have where it's like, oh, well, now I actually came to kill you because you were going to kill me. You know what I mean? And you slay the enemy and you just feel so strong and so much better about what you did. But if it's all scaled, you're never going to get that. You're only going to be able to achieve those things if you're in a group. Or if you don't play hardcore and you just keep dying until you get it right. I don't know. But yeah, that's exactly and it's memorable. It'll be stuck in my brain that I thought that was too brave, bro. It'll be memorable.
Stigma among Souls fans of being a challenging, oppressive.
All scaling does is never give players a feeling of progression. Every time you find is irrelevant within minutes. Yep, I agree. Absolutely.
Area of the game, and that's what makes it stand out. You get what I'm saying? When you give players far too much freedom to explore an open world and you don't gatekeep any sections of it, then they end up having nothing to look forward to and nothing to go back to. It feels like there's no rhyme or reason to what I'm doing in the world of Sanctuary, and it doesn't matter what order I do it in, so it all just feels the same to me. Is this making any sense, or am I just talking out of 100%, my Diablo?
100%. This is a good video compared to the first one. Unfortunately, that was like a review thing. This is very much on point with what I believe to be wrong with actually a lot of newer games or modern games, or what you want to say, but yeah.
Diablo. You know how in Breath of the Wild, after leaving the tutorial, you could go straight to Ganon's castle? I mean, you'd stand no chance, but that type of freedom is genius because you're given a sense of progression in the world and the different zones. You're not supposed to be here yet, but the designers still let you. I feel like this is just like basic open world RPG design 101. They dangle a super hard boss or tough enemy in front of you and say, come back when you're stronger, bitch. There's plenty of examples. The anti-guy in Paper Mario, the skeletons next to Firelink Shrine, or the sword dancer in Tales of Symphonia. That's why going back to Slaughter the Tree Sentinel was so satisfying, because at that point you feel like you've grown stronger and gotten better at the game since he whooped your ass. And it's that feeling of growth and accomplishment that I tend to chase in RPGs. Unfortunately, in my 30 hours of playing Diablo 4, I never once had that feeling. These types of difficulty spikes, they just give me something to look forward to. I need a challenge I can't beat yet, or a super difficult optional boss thrown in my face, a forbidden area I can't access yet. That's what inspires me to grind and get better gear, to see more of the game, right? If you brought Diablo 4's version of scaled difficulty to other RPGs, you'd see how fucking atrocious it is. Like I said, I did the first capstone dungeon at level 48, so I was 2 levels below the recommended, and after 30 hours, like, this was the challenge I'm looking for. The boss is well designed. Dying to him made me pissed. I felt some tension every time I got close to killing him and was running low on healing potions. My point is, why did I have to beat the game to start being challenged by it? Remember how simple Diablo 1 was? There were 16 levels and each one got progressively more difficult and was filled with different and tougher enemies. The soundtrack and visuals would change as you got closer to Diablo's lair and hell itself. This is a very simple way to convey to the player that the challenge was evolving. This doesn't happen in Diablo 4. It doesn't matter when you go to hell. The challenge will be the same. It's like, this is a game about fighting the forces of fucking hell. Slaying demons. I'm not the Doomslayer. I can't be the scariest thing in the game. I want it to be challenging. I want to run into some big fuck off demon that whoops my ass. Blizzard likes to remind everyone that Diablo 4 was going back to its roots. They say darkness has returned.
Well, the initial direction was Diablo 2. The art direction for Diablo 4 is really rooted in this idea of delivering on the fantasy of a dark, gothic, medieval world.
And that was kind of the initial art direction of the game in general, was darker and grittier, and Diablo 2 was kind of the inspiration.
We wanted to bring Diablo 4 artistically more back towards like Diablo 2, the much darker style.
Major redesign to make them feel more grim, a little scarier, a little darker.
And when writing this next chapter, we really wanted to return to our darker roots.
Everything's a little darker, everything's more difficult.
The story of Lilith and Inarius is the darkest story we've ever told.
What?
Without me,
where
you would have no victory. And its cost will be more than you can pay.
It's the darkest story we've ever told.
You have done well, Alice. Now I think you
show, don't talk. Show, don't talk. I hate talking. Like, just show, bro. Show.
You'll have your reward. What have I done to deserve
it? I just read that myself, but I didn't put that on my bingo card, but I probably should have. Mercenary, Act 4 Mercenary. If we're getting Act 4 Mercenaries, we might need we might get something extra, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Sorry. Continue.
The story of Lilith and Inarius is the darkest story we've ever told.
The dark tone is at direct odds with the gameplay because you're slaughtering endless hordes of trash mobs like it's nothing. You could compare this idea to Bloodborne or Bioshock or Dead Space, where the gameplay matches the tone of the locations and narrative. You see, the brilliance of Diablo 1's design is there are very few moments where you can let your guard down, even at the start, because even the trash mobs can surround you and kill your ass. This made exploration in Diablo 1 very tense and methodical. It was an action RPG, but it also felt like a survival game. But this whole aspect of surviving the forces of hell started to become more and more irrelevant when they released the second game. The issue with Diablo 1's design is that it doesn't fulfill the power fantasy modern gamers are looking for in a Diablo game. Like I said, the tastes have changed, and I accept that. Diablo fans nowadays want to kill hordes of demons that fill up the entire screen, and they want to feel like a badass. The problem I have with this is it makes most fights with basic enemies feel totally trivial and pointless, because they serve no actual threat. Now, this doesn't bother me in normal RPGs where you out-level enemies, because of the scaling, that's not a thing. At some point, I realized that fighting random enemies on the way to a quest was a waste of time, because the quest itself will give me demons to fight, so I might as well skip all combat in the open world entirely. You see, it's not enough to make a somewhat linear ARPG that progresses in challenge through 5 different acts. They need to make a Diablo game into some sort of endlessly replayable grind fest in order to maximize player retention and justify a live service business model.
So
Diablo
much
2 was
writing.
more open, but it was
That looks
segmented.
like
You
trash.
couldn't just run to the Act 5 area at the start of the game. If they had to have the open world, I would have suggested make the campaign somewhat linear, and then once players beat the game, the world opens up. But there would be a lot more to it than that. The point is, when you throw hundreds and thousands of trash mobs at me, it trivializes the combat and therefore trivializes the threat hell itself poses to the world of Sanctuary. When I did finally get to hell, there was a brief moment of excitement. I was like, oh, fuck yeah. I'm gonna start seeing some crazy ass enemies. And then
there's the Goblin King.
It was the same demons I was fighting at the start of the game. Even the unique bosses aren't all that challenging. Take the Astaroth battle. It's built up quite a bit. I mean, you're fighting a Hell Knight riding a giant 5-headed demon
That's a
dog.
cool
Talk
design.
about fucking epic. This should be a major checkpoint in the player's skills, and this guy should be a total badass. Instead, he's a cakewalk because of scaling difficulty. I made a video a long time ago about the most important thing every video game needs, and it's challenge. If I'm not challenged, then I don't see a point. I don't see a point to playing the game, and that's how I feel about Diablo 4.
Yeah,
I might have
think
been
we can all
willing to
agree with
grind
that
to
one.
World Tier 3 and deal with the game's lack of difficulty up to that point if it weren't for the second crippling flaw, the skills. Now, at first I was having a blast with this game, and every time I leveled up, I was super pumped to spend the next 5 minutes looking at the skill tree and carefully considering what I would put my point in. I felt like my
You have to
playstyle
pay
was constantly
gold to,
expanding until I
do your
unlocked
tricks?
my ultimate.
Is that what it
Once
said?
you do that, the game becomes
Refund,
extremely
rank,
repetitive
learn.
as your playstyle.
You have to pay money to change your talents? Okay.
Is set in stone from then on, and you're only investing points in passive bonuses and stat increases. Sure, you can respec and swap out skills, but you're only allowed 5 abilities and a basic attack. Once you max these abilities out, you can only move laterally, not vertically. You can't expand your playstyle or your arsenal of tools. You can only swap things out. Does that make sense? Yes, this limitation does create trade-offs and forces players to think carefully about what to invest in and what type of playstyle they want. But I remember Diablo 2 doing this exact same thing and letting you have 8 abilities and a basic attack. And
You can have so much stuff in D2.
Shit, man, even the original Diablo let you have, what, like 30 different abilities and magic spells? I guess this 5-skill limitation in Diablo 4 wouldn't bother me so much if it weren't so tedious to change builds, right?
To be honest, I think because people are asking so much, so many big numbers, so many big effects, like all this stuff looking really cool and just looking like a big boom, having more than 5, for example, would have too much going on the map. Now, you could argue the same point for when you're in a group of people and there's so much going on the map and it's just chaos. It's just chaos. But for one person fight, having the skills be so developed graphically that having the 5 already is probably too much for you to look at anyway, in my opinion. So having less crazy stuff going on, but having more of it, I think is a better balance. But again, that's just my opinion.
If you get to a super high level in Diablo 4 and decide to change your playstyle, you better have enough gold to change it back in case you hate it. Because there is no loadout system, which I think would work if you...
Oh, this drives me crazy. I hate it. Do you know why? Because it tells me that, oh, we don't want you guys to experiment with your builds. We don't want you guys to explore your builds because you'll have to pay money for it. It's like, why are we punishing the adventurous side of talents and skills? Why are we forcing people to pay just to try something new? And this was in Classic as well before, when you could reset everything and do it again and whatever, right? They erased that afterwards. They were like, okay, it's stupid. But it hampers your want to explore and to adventure with your builds and do something crazy and do something like, it's just when you put a fee on it or a cost on it or some type of some type of like penalty, let's put it that way, it makes me not want to do it, right? In a game such as D2R, you are presented with specific amount of trays, right? Specific amount of lines of things that you can go down with, but you don't have subsidiaries. You don't have tiny little things that you can change and you can adjust. Like, you don't have too many things to choose from. So they're like, okay, well, if you mess up your build or you get hard stuck, you can reset it once per game, or sorry, once per difficulty. So it's like, it just feels like such a good balance because you don't have too many choices, but if you unfortunately run into a wall, you just have that one reset and you plan ahead and you think about what you're going to do and what you're going to try and do. And because it just adds to the replayability, where it's like you don't have to spend 1,500 hours on one character before you want to try a different character or a different build, right? It just makes you do it basically instantly. It lets you do it basically instantly. And I don't think there should be penalties when it comes to money and stuff on changing talents. I think having, the penalty of being stuck with what you have is big enough burden until you can change it. I hope I'm explaining myself correctly. One person shouldn't need that much visual vomit to be master of anything, in my opinion. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. You'd be surprised happy people be using entire skill tree in PvP and they say it's not enough. The more choice you have, the more depressed you are. And that is unfortunately the truth of it all. There's a book written about that. I can't remember. Oh, The Art of Choosing, I think it's called. Not sure the author. If you want to check it out. But it basically explains that the more choice one has, the more unhappier he is or the person is, because you just cannot choose. You begin to struggle with trying to choose what's good for you. So having less is usually better, because if you see people who are just going from paycheck to paycheck, they don't have too much choice of what they can do, what they can buy, what they can eat. They basically just get themselves food to feed themselves, go to sleep, go to work, whatever, right? Just a basic household. they're not as crippled about the amount of things that they possibly can't choose from, because they know they can't. So they're just get food, they eat their food, they're happy with their food, and then they go to work. Like, it's that simple. And that's the same for me as well. I don't go out with all the amount of choices in my brain, because it's just too depressing. It's too much. It doesn't matter. You pick peace that you like, stick with it, bro. If you want to experiment, sure. That's not what it's about, but less is more, as you're saying. Yes, less is more. In D2, you have to farm bosses to respec. That is harder than getting gold. Yeah, I guess. But, like, I think what I'm getting at is the fact that why even have it there if you can just farm gold to change it, right? Like, why even bother having it there? It just looks redundant, and it just makes you not want to adventure. Like, that's kind of where I'm getting at. I'm not sure. 18 minutes in on the 42. Sorry, I keep pausing in. My bad. We are on 8 hours. Sorry, it's 8 o'clock here, so technically 2 hours left.
Could purchase like loadout slots and you could swap those out at the stash, I'd probably keep playing the game if that was a thing. But right now, it just feels like Diablo 4 is insistent on restricting the most fun aspects of its gameplay. Is it for balance? Balance for what? PvP? Who the fuck cares? WoW lets you use like 500 different abilities. Balance for PvE? That's a laugh. We just established the game is too easy up until you hit level 50. Maybe it's to force players to make trade-offs, and that seems more likely, but come on, man. It's boring.
A main cornerstone of D4 is play your way.
Between all of our different systems, you can really create a custom character in ways that was not available in previous Diablo titles.
You're a liar.
What the damn hell did this woman just say? Lead game producer? What the damn hell what did just come out of your mouth? Okay, you know what? I put it down to a person who's never played the previous Diablo games ever in their entire life.
You're a liar! In the eternal conflict between the high heavens and the burning hells, Diablo 4 offers you more choice than ever before.
This too is false.
Because we have all of these different ways to make your own character,
Who
there's
cares
a
about
lot
that, bro?
more
Who cares about
possibility
that?
compared to previous titles of how you want to play, how you want to build your character.
Who cares about what they look like?
I had this fantasy of being a lightning-throwing, shape-shifting druid. I wanted to have a hybrid between those.
They're basically just looking at a pile of excrements, and they're trying to describe what you can do with those excrements. You know what I mean? Like, they're just trying to paint a picture, guys, of what all the things that are absolutely irrelevant about the excrement. But they're cool, guys, okay? You can, you know?
To build, but I had to settle for just the lightning. Why can't we have more hotkeys? Is it a technical limitation, like because they're making a game for consoles too? Well, that doesn't make sense because Dragon Age Origins, Fable, and other RPGs have had workarounds for that issue. But let's look at another top-down RPG that's also on console. Divinity Original Sin 2, one of the greatest video games ever made. You can invest points in the memory stat to unlock more skill slots. There's no limit, and you can do this with
it's not an ad.
Characters.
I thought it was an ad.
Easy, or at least it would be if when you leveled up, you can invest points in attributes, but you can't do that in Diablo until level 50. What the fuck? What were they thinking?
What?
Look, these are too radically.
So they give you scaling to get you through the first 50? Is that what he said? And only then can you put points in your...
different kinds of games, but the point is, as someone who's played a
that's just like extra steps
RPGs,
for no reason.
I have a lot more fun with this than this. The limitations on skills and the backwards ass design of scaling difficulty have basically killed any long-term enjoyment I could have had with this game.
You blew it!
Diablo 4 is plagued by so many what the fuck were they thinking type of issues. It's almost comical.
What the fuck?
You know how when PC players play a first-person shooter and they lose their mind if they can't control the field of view? That's exactly how I felt playing Diablo 4. Like, bro, why is the camera so zoomed in? Like, they got custom games in Warcraft 3 that let you zoom out further than what the base game lets you. Dude, zooming out is one of the biggest features they flaunted when they were promoting StarCraft Remastered. I just
I'm not
don't
too
get it.
fussed.
Look, I'll show you, okay?
I'm
Here's
not
the
too fussed
FOV
about
in the
that.
original.
Like,
character ain't too.
I don't mind if it's too much. Sorry, like the scope of it, I don't mind it too much. This is probably perfect too close would give me like I get car sickness, so too close would probably give me car sickness. But too far away, I think it's reluctant. Like, I don't mind having 1 or 2, just like you have in Diablo 2 Resurrected, where you can zoom in if you want to, but the standard base step back is actually fair. I think it's fair.
Big, looks great. Here's Diablo 2, same thing. Even
I caught that. But to be honest with you, I think he's just being genuinely honest.
Diablo 3 somehow got this right, and then... Well, what
That's too close.
Throughout my playthrough, I kept spamming the scroll button in vain, hoping it would zoom out, but it never does. Wait, hold the fucking phone. You can zoom out? I've been playing for 20 hours, and now when I'm in hell near the end of the goddamn game, it can finally zoom out? Why couldn't I play the rest of the game like this? Why does it only zoom out at parts where the developers want to show off the level design? The level design is beautiful, by the way. Why do I even...
Yeah, I have to say the design of this, the graphics, they do look nice. Like, they do look more like horror, so the graphics are nice. But yeah, what's up with that?
I have to complain about this. It just shouldn't be an issue. Just let me zoom out.
Yeah.
I figure we might as
so
well discuss
restrictive.
the side content Diablo offers. Well, most of it is pretty fun initially, like the dungeons. Some side quests have interesting bits of story, and the strongholds are fun, lengthy battles. But these activities get old real quick. It's pretty obvious they had a quantity over quality mentality to ensure there was a lot of content for players to grind and complete. So there's 5 main areas in the game, and by completing the side content, you earn renown, which lets you unlock important things like extra skill points, more potion capacity. It's pretty much necessary to max these things out after you beat the campaign. Problem is, once again, as a result of the live service, Blizzard intends to reset the renown you've earned with every season. Why is this a problem?
Rate his tattoo on a scale of 1 to 10. Rather not. I don't specialize in color anymore. I'd rather not.
Problem, because most Diablo fans fucking
I think it's like that on purpose.
I don't know why they are holding on to the idea that refarming renown will be fun. I don't want to do the same side quests again. They're fucking annoying and they're a waste of time. I don't want to have to re-clear the same pointless dungeons for no reason.
You've probably seen people say stuff like, if I don't want to have to grind renown again, if I have to grind renown again, I'm not playing anymore. And I'm sitting over here thinking to myself, so if the side content is that bad, if it's so boring that you never want to experience anything like it ever again, then that's not content, dude. Those are chores. You're at the grocery store right now, checking off a list. You know, maybe these activities are worth re-examining and redesigning to make grinding renown a fun experience so that players are open to doing that again. In the promotional videos, Blizzard kept reiterating how much content there is, and that players will never run out of things to do.
It's been created to feel full of things to encounter, full of secrets to discover, full of characters to interact with, full of stories to find.
You have so many activities that you might run into.
Diablo 4 offers so much more for players to do than ever before.
We've really crafted the world to feel like there's always something just around the corner to find.
Every single time you come back to play Diablo 4, there's going to be new stuff for you to experience.
There's over 120 dungeons to play through and find. We've got almost 150 dungeons in the game.
There's going to never be an absence of something to do.
It's really just going to be a way to keep coming back and experiencing more Diablo 4.
It's usually a red flag when I hear developers talk like this, because what they're actually trying to say, if you translate it, is our game is going to have endless amounts of boring, tedious, and shallow activities.
I was about to say, they're focusing on telling you that there's going to be so much for you to do, for you to return to the game to do. Not that you'd want to spend time in the game. Their point isn't that you're going to enjoy spending time in the game. The point is to keep you in the game for as long as possible. Repeating the same stuff over and over again.
They focus on the scale of content instead of its quality. They prioritize the grind instead of the fun, the exciting, and the new. I don't know, man. I guess I just don't get it. I don't understand the appeal of having my progress and my character reset every few...
Wait, what? Diablo 4 seasonal reset will make your current characters useless. Please tell me this is an optional, just like it is in D2R, where you can up in to do the ladder instead of like the seasonal instead of doing the standard. Please tell me that's the case for this. I'm gonna wait for this. Like, you can opt into this. You don't have to play seasonal, right? Optional now. So it was not optional before. Why? Why would you? Okay, so I'm not sure. Okay, I didn't get a clarification, but let me tell you this. They first tell you that there's going to be abundance of content and doing all this crazy stuff and over 120 maps or something like that. I don't know. And then they tell you, oh, by the way, when you finish grinding all of this out, we're going to delete it, and then you're going to have to do it again in the next season. That sounds like just another spit in one's face, honestly. Differences is the new season content is shiny new, but 2 ladder resets are pretty static, so not making new character feel like a loss. Oh my god. Not this way, it just feels terrible. If it's a specific optional thing that you know you're signing yourself up to, that's fine. At least you know beforehand. But if at least all the stuff you gathered or whatever can be transitioned into a standard play in a way that D2R does it, then I would completely understand that.
Months, and then having the devs try to pass it off as a feature and not a corrupt save file. You know, getting to level 40 and saving up enough money to buy a mount in WoW Classic was a big deal. I felt so accomplished after I did that, and that I could explore the world much more efficiently. But more importantly, Blizzard didn't take my mount away after 3 months and say, go do all that shit again, asshole. What's next on the agenda? Stats and loot, the bread and butter of most RPGs and the main reason people play them for hundreds of hours. On some occasions, you do get a nice reward for completing a quest or defeating a boss, like this amulet that summons a barrier or the Mother's Embrace ring you get from Lilith, but these are extremely rare in the campaign. Now, it might just be me, but I find the majority of loot drops in Diablo 4 to be terribly unexciting, to the point where I hardly read what most items actually do. And at a certain point, I just walk past chests because they rarely hold anything of interest. I think the loot is extremely boring for a few reasons. Number one, it all looks extremely generic. Maybe it's because I'm playing it.
He looks crazy, bro. He looks crazy, but it...
As a druid, and just the druid items are boring, but when I look at the loot in Diablo 1 and 2, it just looks way fucking cooler.
Yeah.
You got like the skull shield
I can agree
or
with
Arcane's Valor. I mean, look at the helmets.
I can agree with that.
How colorful and different they are. But in Diablo 4, when I find a pair of boots, I feel like it's the same fucking pair of boots I've already seen 100 times. Am I the only one who feels this way? Am I missing something?
It's very robotic.
You know, maybe it also has to do with the fact that every item takes up the same amount of space and the icons all look so similar that in my brain, it all morphs together. There are very few moments where finding a piece of loot is genuinely exciting in Diablo 4. And part of that is because I'm also not a huge fan of RPGs that dump a bunch of meaningless numbers and stats into the menu.
This is what it pisses me off the most, is the fact that they feed so much crap into you for you to read, including big numbers, that at that point it's so irrelevant. It doesn't matter. I couldn't care less. I literally, I'm too lazy to read all of this because it is applied to every single item. Don't get me wrong. If the rest of the items were like 1 or 2 stats on it, right? And then you get this and you see all of this, it's like, I stumbled upon something really cool. Like I found something really cool and it gets me or whatever. But if everything looks like this, what do you mean? Why should I get excited about this? Why? Also, 580 plus 15 item power. What the fuck does that even mean? What does that even mean? Item power. Oh, there we go. Yeah. So, well, what does that mean? Just tell me the item level is in retail, and that's how people be checking your gear, bro.
And equipment. Remember how awesome it was in WoW when you got that first item that boosted your stats instead of just armor?
Oh, dude, 4 strength, 4 stam, leather belt. Ah, level 18.
I think part of the reason this clip became a meme is his excitement mirrored our excitement. And that was for a belt that he found at level 18. I have never been even close to this excited for any item in Diablo 4. When appraising the value of an item in an RPG, it really helps to understand the game's mechanics and what certain stats actually improve. If this
Nobody looks... I'm sorry, but if you showed me this, I wouldn't care. Like, look at this. 14.6, 61.3, 78.2. Stop. Stop. Like, what is this? This on the side here, strength, intelligence, willpower, dexterity. That's cool. Okay. But why do we need point decimals? Why do we need point decimals in an ARPG? Why do it needs to be... Is this math?
Certain stats actually improve. If the stats and numbers are too convoluted, then players aren't going to understand or feel any tangible benefit from increasing them, right?
This was also the case
Again,
in
you look
Diablo
at
3.
items in WoW, it's like plus 17 stamina. What does plus 1 stamina do? Plus 10 HP.
That's, yes, and this is why it's the simpler the better. It tells you exactly what it does. You just hover over it, and then you can see how much you're getting. It's that simple. Can you watch PoE 2 trailer? I will eventually. Yeah, sure.
Okay, you can easily wrap your head around that. But because the sense of progression in Diablo 4 is so fucking skewed, now you find an item that's like plus 9 to all stats. And you're like, what the fuck? That sounds awesome. I'm only level 20. And then you look at what 1 point of strength does. And what does it do? Gives you 1 point of armor. Okay, well, I have...
Why does strength give you 1 point of armor? Make that make sense, bro. Strength. This is what I mean by if you want to make a decent game, just look at what you're writing. Stop overcomplicating these things, mate. Oh my god. 1 strength. What does strength do? Strength allows me to be able to pick up things that are heavier. Okay? Strength gives me possibly a bit more stamina. Okay? Not armor. How does that make any sense? They actually genuinely thought people would look at this and be like, man, that's it, bro. That's it.
3,000 points of
I'm
armor.
baffled,
so
bro.
This is worthless to me. I can't get over this. Like, strength doesn't improve your damage.
Maybe the arrow's bouncing off of your bulging muscles. Can you imagine being so buff on strength that you're suddenly just full of armor? You turn into Hulk. That's it, bro. Strength equals more armor because you got thicker skin. Yeah, bro. That's how they seen it, for sure. This is terrible game. I'm sorry. I wanted to try it for myself, but the more I see the actual features, the only thing that I would try it for right now is the way it looks. Genuinely. That's all I can see is the way it looks. Because the graphics in it do look fairly appealing to me, and the mobs look cool. That's it, bro.
Or nothing? What does strength typically do in an RPG? You want to use this big ass weapon? Strength requirement. You want to do more damage? Strength. Bro, even in Warcraft 3, the strength stat did more than what it does in Diablo 4. And that wasn't even an RPG. I've never played an RPG like this where the core stats felt so fucking useless, so meaningless to increase. This is apparently what the entire Paragon board is all about. Yeah, and let's talk about that shit. How do you balance a game that has skill trees this big by making each point basically worthless? Diablo 1 did it better. I cannot for the life of me understand what they were thinking. The reason I bring all this up is because so many of the stats on items I look at it and I'm like, well, this doesn't mean anything to me, or it doesn't feel important.
Called it, bro. Called it. He's just saying exactly what I'm thinking, what a lot of people are thinking, bro. You guys might not like his other point of views or anything like that, but he is a gamer, okay? He just saying what we're all saying, the same thing. We can all agree on that.
League of Legends champion design suggests that giving players fewer but more meaningful passives is far more desirable than a bunch of passives that offer minimal changes, because you're not going to notice most of this shit at all, especially when the enemies are scaling with you. There's so many different damage modifiers, you know, complex number calculations like
That's better.
damage to close enemies, damage.
Wait, hold up. Wait, guys. Wait, no, it's still a piece of shit.
To distant enemies. Well, where's the stat for damage to enemies at a moderate distance? Why don't you have that as well? Why is it necessary to have like 8 different stats to calculate how much damage something does? Why do resistances reduce incoming physical damage as well as magical damage? It's just like, I just think this is like the worst stat system I've ever seen in an RPG.
If you play the story, none of this will matter. This is all level 60 stuff. You will beat the game before any of this kicks in. Saving grace, alright? That is why I like Akman's videos and his opinion. That's fair. This video is pretty good. It's very on point. He's saying what we're all thinking. Damage on a Tuesday. What?
Defies belief to me.
I do agree with him.
Going back to the
He's
original,
saying exactly what we're all saying.
Respawn and levels were finite, so you were encouraged to kill everything, pick up every item, and sell the shit you weren't using. You could sometimes buy a really good item with gold, and in the later stages purchase elixirs to boost stats, and of course stock up on potions. But Diablo games, in my opinion, even the first two, always had a way of making gold feel kind of worthless. That has never been more apparent than in Diablo 4. It's like,
I can't say that I agree with Diablo 1. Diablo 1 I think has a pretty decent gold ratio, because I did find myself needing more money and saving up. So I didn't feel like I was overloaded with too much money. Diablo 2 is kind of triggered on that a little bit in some spots until you get into a little bit more gambling section of it, or like it can be farmed very quickly, but it can also leave you very quickly, if that makes sense. So it's like, it's a good balance. Now he's about to say that D4 is terrible, which I wouldn't be surprised, because they just feed gold into you. Like, it's crazy.
You'd only have 2 options. Buy the shittiest
gold for mercs and gambling in D2. Yeah, like you can get gold easily if you just farm, right? You can farm, get gold, that's no problem. But there's penalties to what you do. Things do get expensive, and they are expensive. Like,
gear you'll never use for dirt cheap, or drop all of your money on one overpowered item. I hate having just these 2 choices. So when you keep checking the shop inventory in Diablo 4 and it's never anything good, or it's something that requires you to drop all your money so you can't respec.
I will just make this hot take real quickly, is, in my opinion, the bigger the number, the less it all matters. And it's tying back to the more options you have, you know, less is more. Because as soon as I see the fact that something's costing 80,000, 125,000, 206,000, I don't care about gold. I don't care about gold. Why would something cost 176,000 in a video game? Why? Why does it have to have? When I saw something in World of Warcraft, especially more towards the classic like Legion or MoP or whatever, mount costing 80 grand on auction house, I was like, oh my god, I want to save up all this money, bro. Like, I want to save up all this money. It mattered. 80 grand for a mount was an insane amount of money. And then you grind, and you farmed, you know what I mean? But when I see this, I'm just like, why? Why does it have to be 80 grand for something that's just a piece of junk that you're going to replace now in a minute?
You just stop checking. This blows my mind. The entire concept of purchasing items and equipment in an RPG is superfluous. That's a big fucking problem. I never once in my entire playthrough purchased a piece of equipment from a store. You know, sure, I did things like upgrade my potions or craft elixirs or upgrade my gear, but I never bought anything. In fact, this item has more item power, but the ring I currently have equipped has higher resistances. So like, why the fuck would I ever buy this or that or that? Imagine creating an RPG where the in-game currency feels worthless. At one point I stopped trying to pick up gold and
The only way you should play this game is if you subscribe to the Game Pass during this month promotion. I've actually, so I tried that. I don't know if it was yourself or who mentioned it to me, but I did talk about that a few streams ago. I tried it. I tried to check it out on the Xbox. It isn't $1, like for me, €1, because I subbed for the monthly. It does not fall for the general. You have to get the upgraded version, which was like €26 for the month or something. So I was like, there's no way I'm paying €26 to play Diablo 4 for a month, technically, right? So for me in Europe, I don't know how it is for you guys, but it didn't fall in under that basic subscription for the 1 month. So I instantly just refunded it, which, mind you, it was a nice addition. The fact that they asked me, would you like to play it for the month, like whatever games you can get, or do you just want your €1 back? I was like, games, €1. Okay, I'll take my €1 back. But that was kind of a nice audition. Yeah, you don't spend any money on this game. Wait, there's a subscription mode? It's for on the Xbox Xbox subscription. Check that out. I'm not sure. I know it applies to PC and Xbox, but I think you can like get a month's worth or whatever, and you can get some games for free. And I think they keep changing those games. Just check that out for yourself. I don't have too much information more than what I know.
Entirely, if it was 2 seconds out of my way. And again, because the value of items scales and everything is progressively getting more and more expensive, I feel like I'm only able to afford 1 or 2 items at any particular store. So I'm not about
Game
to
Pass.
drop all my
think,
cash
yeah,
on something
sure,
that
that's
I'm
what
just
it's called,
end up outscaling in an hour
Yeah,
or
that sounds
two.
about right.
I think you've royally fucked up the in-game currency when taking 3 seconds to double back and pick up a pile of gold feels like a waste of time. So many facets of this game feel superfluous to me, and I'm not saying they are superfluous, it's just how they feel to me. So in a nutshell, my playstyle eventually developed into, okay, I'm skipping chests because those are worthless. I run through all combat in the open world because it's unnecessary. If gold isn't in my path, I don't go back for it. I skip through sections of dungeons so I can complete them faster. I skip dialogue and side quests so I can grind the renown faster. I don't go into the cellars anymore, and it's just like, dude, I'm just skipping the game. I'm just skipping past all this shit. This is the game.
Absolutely. And I want to add that the whole chest idea where you start skipping chests because you just don't care about what's in them anymore, that became a thing, I want to say, Shadowlands onwards for retail, for example. Dragonfly was terrible for this. It was just the chests were full of junk, of stuff that I didn't want, I didn't care about. There was nothing of any type of relevance in it, and I just literally didn't care about them. There's too many of them anywhere. They're not rare. They're just crap. You might as well be finding it on the ground, like.
All right,
straight
Diablo
up.
4, you've got one last chance to redeem yourself, and that's with the story. Is it any good?
Okay,
well,
story.
I'm
Here we
pleased to
go.
say that the opening cutscene is pretty fucking awesome. It begins with some grave
is
robbers who are in way over their heads. They stumble across a power the likes of which they can't even comprehend. And immediately the game establishes that sense of terror and fear that was sorely lacking in Diablo 3. Then your character arrives in a town, you clear a dungeon of demons out for them, you head back and start celebrating with the townsfolk when all of a sudden, oh shit, you're poisoned. This guy brings you to a shack where they perform some kind of satanic human sacrifice ritual, and it's like, okay, all right. You got me invested. So while there are some decent moments here and there, after the introduction, the story takes a fucking nosedive like Amelia Earhart. The beginning and end of Diablo 4 are the game's strongest parts, narratively, likely because there are only 2 pre-rendered cutscenes that sandwich the rest of the story. Almost everything that happened in the middle is just a blur to me, which is strange because the setup for the plot is very interesting. You've got Lilith and Inarius, an angel and a demon who created Sanctuary. This is the first time we've seen like an archangel and a demon form some kind of an alliance. They seem to be the only entities on each faction with a desire to end the war between heaven and hell, or at least escape it. One of the major issues with the story is the parts that don't include Lilith, Mephisto, or Inarius are terribly mundane. Characters are swapping in and out, and they get killed off, you know, the scene after they're introduced. Some of them I even forget their name, like this guy who was in the tree. Nafane, I totally forgot he existed until I went back and watched my own footage. I think Diablo 4's story is further proof to me that Blizzard's style of writing has deteriorated severely in the last decade. You know, if you compare the end of act cinematics in Diablo 2 to 4, I mean, it's a major difference.
Now, we are truly alone. The creators of Sanctuary, Angel and Demon, Father and Mother, are dead. I heard later that he was defeated.
Wait, that's all you got?
And that the Soul Stones were destroyed in Hellforge. All except one.
That's
the
all
big
you
difference
got?
is in Diablo 2, they actually show the events that Marius, the narrator, is talking about,
Tiny
as opposed
hands.
to just like some boring static shots of like a horse walking through the snow. It's why I seen like this.
Lilith and Astaroth had made a deal. And we...
I'm not gonna lie to you, one of the pet peeves I have is when somebody's showing you a cinematic of something completely irrelevant and telling you a story that matters. What are you supposed to visualize? What are you supposed to visualize with it? This dude on a bench, or sorry, on a fence? What is this? Why? Like, I have absolutely no connection to what he's saying because of all this crap. Who cares about that, bro? The world is going to be like at war with the devils. My goodness.
Were the ones who would pay the cost.
Is nowhere near as interesting or engaging as this.
Take it. Take it. Take it. I'm glad this is finally over, Tyrael. Everything happened exactly as Lilith wanted.
This is so
We
stupid.
just danced to her music.
It's why I'm more interested in this.
Oh, I failed, Tyrael. I couldn't do as you asked.
And not so much this.
Donan was shattered. His mind.
I feel like this is common. For Diablo universe, this is normal. There's nothing special there.
What the stone has done to me.
Playing Diablo 4 is like dating a pretty woman. The kind that the longer you talk to her, the more you realize she has the personality of a tampon. Wide as an ocean, deep as a puddle. Yes.
I'm just going to say I am deeply saddened that these are the kind of women he's talked to. I'm sorry for you, my dude. I'm sorry for you.
There are hundreds of NPCs in several different towns, but the world design of Diablo 4 is a byproduct of the gameplay, less so the story. Now, what do I mean by that?
Makes sense.
What are those words that are coming out of your mouth, Act Man? Let me explain. The open world isn't there to service some kind of overarching or branching narrative. It's to create a big-ass map that the developers can litter with tons of activities to keep players busy and keep them grinding. You might have noticed that almost none of the optional dungeons in this game have any sort of story or history behind them. What I find the most immersive game worlds are those that tell a story while I'm playing.
This scene was so creepy, bro. To this day, this scene is one of the ones that I will remember. Why? Because she's nuts, bro. She's nuts, and she's next to a baby buggy, bro. Like, these two things don't go together. It's so, like, crippling, bro.
Through them. Now, if you want to understand what's so wrong with Diablo 4's world, we need to look back at the first game, because it's the polar opposite of everything Diablo 4 is trying to be. I think Blizzard knows that Tristram is the most memorable location in the series, because in every sequel they find a reason to take you back there. Thing is, Blizzard doesn't seem to understand why Tristram is such an iconic and memorable location. Oh yeah, the music does some pretty heavy lifting, but the main reason comes down to this phrase: less is more. Bigger isn't always.
That's all we've been saying. That's all we've been agreeing to. That's what I'm telling you guys. Less is more.
Is better. Just ask my gargantuan penis. Diablo 1 took place in a single location, Tristram. And there were 8 characters that lived there, a couple cows, and a cathedral that led down to hell where the bad guys were. Each character offered a combination of advice, exposition, and insight for the player. Whenever you got a quest in Diablo 1, you could ask each of the 8 residents about it. This added important context and massive build-up to each quest.
I saw what Farnham calls the Butcher, as it swathed a path through the bodies of my friends. He swung a cleaver as large as an axe, hewing limbs and cutting down brave men where they stood.
I know more than you think about that grisly fiend. His little friends got a hold of me and managed to get my leg before Griswold pulled me out of that hole. I'll put it bluntly. Kill him before he kills you and adds your corpse to his collection.
By the light, I know of this vile demon. I don't know what he used to slice open his victims, but it could not have been of this world. Beware if you plan to battle this fiend.
The Butcher is a sadistic creature that delights in the torture and pain of others. You have seen his handiwork in the drunkard Farnham.
Big cleaver, killing all my friends. Couldn't stop him. Had to run away.
So everyone in town is telling you this guy is a big fucking menace, but from their own unique perspective. This added realism to the world of Diablo and its characters. It created build-up and tension to every quest and every boss fight. There's a reason Blizzard keeps bringing back the Butcher in newer Diablo games, and it's because this quest from the first game is just that iconic. But why?
The spirits of the dead are now avenged.
Well, part of the reason is for every quest in Diablo 1, you get to consult the same 8 characters. This makes the plot easy to follow as it's not being communicated through like 40 different characters. Diablo 4 is like the exact opposite. It feels like once again the designers had to justify this open world design by having you constantly jumping from one area to the next. No one person, quest, or area is given enough screen time to become truly memorable, aside from a handful of moments. Prime example of this style of writing is the Tree of Whispers. It's an ancient tree decorated with the severed heads of those who pursued its knowledge. Now that sounds fucking awesome, but this place has barely any build-up to it at all. You can't really ask characters to prod their knowledge of it. Lorath and Donan might have a couple lines, but it's nothing deep. So it makes this ultra cool area of the game feel far less important than the world is trying to make it out to be. What it boils down to is, ironically, the original Diablo, which takes place in a single town consisting of 8 characters, tells a vastly more interesting, relatable, and immersive story than all of the towns and people in Diablo 4 combined. Now, maybe that's just nostalgia squirting out my ass, but let me convey this point with a question. Can you name a single blacksmith in Diablo 4?
He'll wait. We'll all wait.
That's what I thought.
They're not memorable at all.
What can I do for you?
Nobody's
Now
memorable.
run with me on this for a second. Instead of having one blacksmith who's like an actual character that you can talk to, who also repairs your shit and sells you stuff, we now have 75 soulless, empty blacksmiths scattered across the land of Sanctuary, none of whom play any role in the story or contribute at all to the world building. This doesn't apply to just the blacksmiths in the world of Diablo 4. It applies to all vendors in the game. They serve no purpose outside of gameplay, which I guess it's fine. Like, it's lazy, but it's fine. But do you see the conundrum? Since Diablo 4 is an open world game, if you take out 70 blacksmiths and leave only 5 or whatever, then it becomes tedious to find them. And Blizzard clearly didn't want to go through the effort of writing each blacksmith to be an actual character, and I don't blame them for that. My point is that in so many ways, Blizzard seems to sacrifice world building for an open world. Now, call me crazy, but I think vendors and merchants play an important role in a video game, especially if that game is an RPG.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
I can't necessarily agree in regards to making sure that everyone's named. You don't have to have some characters fully fleshed out stories. Sometimes you just don't have to do that. In a world where travelers come and go, tradesmen come and go and stuff, you don't necessarily have to have a fleshed out story for a character. Does it help? Sure. Does their point of view help to the story? It can elavish it, it can make it brighter, it can make it better, it can tell their experience to it, but I don't feel like it's super necessary as long as you have the main lead in regards to the storyline. So like, the main aspect of Diablo 1 story base was this cathedral. Whatever was happening, the whole story involved this cathedral. It's like a funnel for the story to go through. So, for example, for the tree he was talking about, mate, I could write you a full story about that tree and give you easily like 4 to 5 different perspectives, including storylines, well written, without having 10,000 other quest people in it or whatever. Like in Diablo 4, by the sounds of it, they tried to do too much too quickly, added everything in there, so more storylines, more whatever, but you just don't care about it because it's too much. You just need one funnel. Whoa, there's a cathedral and all this other crazy stuff is happening underneath it. You know what I mean? Like you have the funnel, you just need the little leads that go in and out of it or whatever. Bro, my explaining today is just not there, so I do apologize.
Got something that might interest you.
No, I think all NPCs should play some kind of role in an RPG or offer a slice of life. But outside the characters in the main story, most of the people who inhabit Sanctuary aren't memorable or important at all. And therefore, neither is Sanctuary itself. I don't know, man. The scaling difficulty and restrictive skill trees make the core gameplay feel extremely easy, boring, and repetitive, and with some slight changes that they'll probably never do, would improve the game vastly. The loot is uninteresting, most of the game's content is shit I just ended up skipping trying to get to the fun part, but I never really got to the fun part. In the end, for all of Blizzard's efforts to make Diablo 4 a massive open world game with tons of replayability, content, and depth, it ends up being no deeper than the puddle in my backyard. And that is why Diablo 4 is so bad. Thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the video. Leave a like if you did and subscribe.
Yeah, because imagine, I don't know if you guys, or maybe you haven't played the World of Warcraft, everyone, but in the Plaguelands, you have a caravan that you travel with, and it's the same people throughout the little map, right? And you have some checkpoints or whatever. And it's really cool because you have just a group of people put together and you're traveling with them. Imagine in Diablo 4, I don't have a lot of experience with the game, but imagine Diablo 4, you have this open world, okay? And you have all these cities that you have 1 or 2 tradesmen in, you have whatever, an alchemist or whatever, right? They don't have to be fleshed out stories. You don't have to care about those. But you have a gang of your own that you travel with that goes with you, but you always remember those names because they traveled with you. Their stories matter. So if you have a nice balance between those characters that don't really matter to those characters that do matter, you can have attachments to the game itself, if that makes sense, because you're traveling with somebody, like their stories matter. So that's why I'm saying, that's why I mean that, like, sometimes, like, not every character needs to have a backstory, and that's fine. But as long as you have some backstory that you can feel attached to or that makes sense to you, makes it a good balance, I think, in my opinion. Anyways, that's the video there. And this video was great. Actually, I really enjoyed it. I think he is saying a lot of things we all agree, not just necessarily about Diablo 4, but it actually covers a majority of modern based ARPGs where too much is just like devastating to the game itself. Less is more, and eventually I do believe that gamers, ARPG gamers, are going to get so fed up that someone's going to come out with a basic game that delivers on every single point that we were talking about, and they're going to love it because everything else is just a slob, everything else is too much, and it's just a simple game to get you from A to Z in a fun way. And I'm telling you now, that would be a bestseller. So I'm going to give you guys the link there. Like the video, thumbs up if you want to. Definitely really enjoyed that video. I was good and well done. Caravan, a great way to build the characters for importance. Yeah, I agree. Because if you place just a group of people together on a caravan traveling from one place to another, let's say they don't all talk to each other right away or whatever, you don't know anything about them. you have so many questions going to your mind. 1, why are we traveling together? 2, why are we traveling in a caravan to go to their own maps? Why are they all here separately? What's their reason? Why are we all heading together somewhere? Like, there's so many different ways you can write that. So I don't think like plot writing, storytelling writing is actually at the death of it. But as we discussed before, I think it's developers are looking at the games as more of a business proposal and not an actual game or a hobby. But yeah. Mate, give me like a full month of 24 hours writing and I'll write you a good story. I'll write you a good game story, bro. Thanks, Happy. You're welcome. It was a good video, actually. Retail WoW, for example, is way too much now. It is. It does have way too much things in it. I do agree. It's too much. They had the budget, but not the competency. Yeah. They just budgeted their stuff terribly. Like, there's just too much going on. You don't need a backstory. The way a character speaks to you reveal a ton about their personality. How often do people in real life do a backstory dump when you meet them? It's very true, unless you meet the unless you meet the very special great people that let their traumas and their difficulties define them, and they want you to know how much they've suffered. Those people. When you meet those people, I would just turn around and just leave. I've had people straight up that I didn't know before, first thing telling me about their like disabilities and their learning difficulties, and I was like, first of all, you are a stranger. And this is none of my clients, like, but I was like, I don't know you. I don't care. Please keep it over there, right? Because I think we've all met a person like that, and it's nothing, like, not that it's anything against them. I don't care. That's the point. I don't care. You don't know me. I don't know you. I don't care. I don't need to know your deepest, darkest secrets, bro. I think we D2 players just want more weapons, uniques, and more Rune word stats. Okay, star space. Possibly. So we are about an hour and 20 minutes away, guys. An hour and 20 minutes away from the announcement. Very hyped. By the way, D2 have 5 blacksmiths, not 75. Yep, and they're all relevant. I don't care. End of review. Lol. For sure. Why aren't we playing D2R? Because it's currently down. D2R is currently unavailable. I got kicked out of the game. I was in a terror zone and I got kicked out of the game. So I gotta wait. You just say you wanted to know my deepest, darkest secret. I don't. Please don't. PoE2 trailer 3, please. Sure. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Oh. Let me bring it up. Give me one moment. I don't mind having a look at that. I want to make sure I get the right one. Not online servers. So offline for the win. I don't have the offline. I'm not starting a new character just for the duration of the offline, to be honest. I don't really care for that too much. What was this? So it was the PoE 2 trailer. Why does this say trailer 3? Why are you, is there a specific one? What do you mean? Oh my god, they have like, why is there multiples? Path of Exile 3rd gameplay trailer. Okay. So I will just say I don't like watching gameplay trailers. If I'm going to watch a trailer, I'm going to watch an actual trailer, because like that's what I believe the developers are trying to show me is their game trailer, not gameplay trailer. I feel like that's, for me specifically, I don't like watching those, but I will watch this gladly. We'll watch the first one Official opening cinematic trailer. So that's something that I would watch, because that is something that the developers are saying, this is what the game is about. This is what we are trying to get you hooked on. That is the way I see it. 3 is the latest. In regards to seasons, or if I watch the 3rd trailer, will I even know what's going on? They have to tell us what they changed before we see what they changed. Well, that's true. Emotional damage. That's fair. Yeah, so I don't know. Am I gonna, if I watch the 3rd one, am I gonna miss something from watching the 1st one? Possibly. Like, am I gonna miss something? They're all good. Let's watch the 1st one first, and then go to the other ones, just to be on the safer side. I would gladly watch the Path of Exile trailer. Make sure that this is Path of Exile 2 official opening cinematic trailer. Let's do it. 5 minutes.
Sir, just what are we facing here?
A relic of the old world. Ready your men, Captain. We will only get one chance. And remember, when you hear the whispers, call for help. Do not attack.
Who is he? Who is he?
You hear the whispers? What do you think he was on about?
It's Dorman, right?
Yeah.
Then Dorman, shut your damn mouth. Why do I always get stuck with these rookies?
Hey, the kid's got a mean cleave. Give him a chance.
Quiet.
Hmm?
Sullen!
A mean cleave, eh, Captain? Rookie can't even lift his own sword. Captain Oren? Captain? It's here. Rain! Send the signal!
What the fuck?
Rain! On my back will be blade up!
Come on, come on! I'm ready. I'm ready. It's a man.
No, it's not. Run.
Captain! Captain!
Why are you here? What is this? Stop! Humanity isn't ready.
On your feet, lad.
Sir, the captain,
You'll be fine. Here.
What is this?
Get the body.
Stop. Mortal. It can still be contained. You don't know what you have unleashed.
Your kind no longer control this world. We cannot destroy your body, it's true. But you will watch as we destroy everything you have built. Bind him! Feed. Grow, my child. I'll make sure you can eat your fill.
Okay. Okay. I'm very conflicted. First of all, I love that the goal for the game was established more or less from the start. I really appreciated that because I didn't have to figure anything out. They told you exactly what they were in there for. I love that always. But hate the female character. The way they portrayed certain female characters is that they're toxic and awful for no reason, and that always annoys me. It does irritate me because it's not a very nice representation of somebody like that, where you instantly complain about something. Like, it annoys me. I'm not even taking it as a personal matter. Just because I'm a woman, that doesn't matter. I've seen this in movies, animes, games. It just triggers me. Anyway, I love whoever the hooded character was. That was really cool. I really liked him. Hooded characters for me are like top tier. And then when the captain got slashed, bro, that was cool. That was very unexpected. Then the little kid got slashed. That was cool. Yeah, it kind of feels like I would definitely play this, bro. Like, definitely. I would definitely buy this game, bro. I really liked it. It kept me on my toes the whole time I was watching it, because you didn't know what was coming. I love that. I'm gonna lie, I zoned out. I really appreciate it. I thought it was great. It had me hooked in. It was very well done. This game is way better than D4. Let's be honest, that's probably not very difficult. Let's be honest. Right, so that was the trailer for Path of Exile 2, which came out a year ago, possibly more. Brilliant trailer. Really loved it. Just as much as I loved Diablo trailer, I'm not gonna lie. That was really good. Okay, and then you guys said there was a second and a third, right? Second trailer. Okay, so Path of Exile 2 was announced way before. Okay. Okay, so this is the second one, I assume, trailer 2. Let's watch this one now.
Spreading dread.
So this one's 1 minute and 37 minutes, so. This one's a quick one.
Among ancient ruins, evil grows once more. The seed of corruption advances, spreading dread and despair. We must give chase.
Oh, that's the same dude. Okay, so this is the gameplay.
These sands hide countless secrets. 3,000 years of dormant malevolence.
This is so pleasant to look at, bro.
We must hunt down the seed and put an end to this madness. If great lust is to survive.
That was nice gameplay trailer. It's just so nice to look at, bro. Like, I don't know what it is, but so much like original imagery in these scenes in general, with like the design of the characters and everything. Like that's it's really cool. I don't know why it is more pleasant for me to look at this than it is to look at me Diablo 4. Like, for some reason, when I was looking at Diablo 4, there was just something that I really disliked. And I don't know why. Maybe because it was too busy, or... I don't know. I can't put my finger on it, but, like, this looks way more appealing than Diablo 4, even though they look similar in graphics, if that makes sense. I don't know how to explain it, but I can't put my finger on it, but I would have to put two images next to each other, I guess. Okay. And then the third one is the most recent one that you wanted me to watch. Okay.
The gods caused all this, you know. After Oriath was destroyed, I traveled, searching for answers. Everywhere I went, the same divine devastation. It must end. I will end it. And no exile will stop me.
What are you doing here? He's cool. He's so cool. This is insane. 1,500 passive skills. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. 3,600 skills. Man.
This world will be reborn, no matter the cost.
Jesus, why are we involving Jesus? I don't know what it is, but this game has a personality, bro. It has a character. I don't know how to even explain it, but it's instant. It's instant. You can tell that this game has its own personality, bro. This game is looking so good. It's just like, I don't know what it is, but the Pictionary is just so satisfying to look at. Everything, all the scenes are just so satisfying to look at, bro. I don't know whether it's like their color composition, where it's like some tones are very high up there and then some are quite like toned down. Like, this color composition is insane. It's insane. Now this takes you out of the immersion a little bit. To be honest, it's quite bright, but that doesn't matter, right? But look at what you're fighting in. Everything is like muted down. It is exactly what it's supposed to. It has a theme. And then some skills, and there are some vibrant colors. Like, bro, they studied color composition and they knew how to use it properly, and you can see it. And this is actually, it's so beautiful to look at. And for an artist like myself, I can appreciate that so much. And maybe that's why I like Diablo 2 Resurrected so much. It's because some of the color combinations are just so well put together, and they're not super shiny in your face. Like, look at where the light is coming from, right? It's so realistic. This is a minor little detail, like artistic detail, right? But where do you think the light is coming from, okay? It's directly from above, because there could possibly only be a tiniest little hole, if ever, of light coming through. Where do you see the shine on the ground? You see the brackets, right? Of where the light is coming through. And then you have a tiny little speck of light shining off of the water on the stones. Like, I don't know how to explain how happy that makes me. Like, how just beautiful this scene is in general. Like, I'm just over talking now, right? But these are the little things that will add to the personality of the game itself, is those little tiny details of things like that, where it's not severely overcrowded, but you have a little bit of moss over here, or the grass or whatever, and like the little bit of light. And I don't know how to like explain it, but those, I can see why those things are so appealing to look at, and you want to play those. You like, right now I'm looking at this scene, I'm like, holy, I want to play this, bro. I want to be in there. I want to see what it looks like when I'm playing it. It's as simple as that. I want to see what it looks like, bro. When I look at D4, I don't want to play. I don't know how to, I don't know if I'm explaining myself right, or I'm just being a fanatic right now, but like, let me see if I can bring up the Diablo, let me see. Let me see if I can spot any of the differences in it that I'm thinking of. Official gameplay trailer, right? So I've never actually seen this myself. Wait, is this? Yeah.
The dream continues to haunt me, old friend. It always starts with a journey.
There's no crisp to it, bro. Why is everything so bubbly?
There I find a city in flames. Streets choked with corpses.
Why is everything so shiny? Why is everything so shiny, right? I can't even, I'm already looking at this, I was like, I don't want to play that. I don't care about this. Like, I'm looking at this is possibly supposed to be grass, okay? Like, that you can get straw from the outside and plank it onto the roof. It doesn't look like that. It looks like crap. Everything has a shine to it, and it's so plastic looking. Everything is so plastic looking. There is no sharp edges. There's no, like...
Unthinkable destruction. I witness senseless slaughter.
This is a nice
brother
frame.
Against brother. Pure hatred. And then execution.
This is just what is this? This just does not look appealing one bit.
Agony.
There's no contrast there whatsoever.
Me until my turn comes.
Why is everything shiny, bro? Why is it...
Break my bones. I awaken in terror.
I hate shiny games so much.
To stand against them.
That is so unappealing to look at. What is this? Right, I'll turn it down into. We'll make it simple. I don't know if you guys can see that properly. Like, Wait, can I bring it? Can I make it one this way? And then, like, can you see that properly? I'm trying to like pinpoint what I'm trying to explain. But you can tell that these two are not the same game. Even though they look similar, they're not the same game. This is so much more sharp and realistic and truthful to its form. This is, everything's just very oval and there's no formality. There's nothing. It's just, everything's just oval and bubbly and mate. Clear art direction on the left and design by committee on the right. I feel like definitely Path of Exile is sticking with more of the realistic form within fantasy, and it's delivering on that aspect, and they're keeping to their colors, and it's beautiful. And then Diablo unfortunately went from realistic Diablo 2 Resurrected to a very more family friendly slob. Even though you have blood in there or whatever, this is very cartoonish compared to this, even though they're trying to achieve realistic version, but that's just cartoonish, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's actually, I don't particularly want to finish the trailer even. I think it's I don't think there's any point of us finishing watching the trailer for thing, because I would not like buy that game based on that. But yeah, this is just unbelievable. Like, this is just a single scene from what I'm seeing, and I could tell you now I'll play this game. I don't even know. I need to put it into my calendar to. Okay, so it came out December 2024. Is that right? And then there was obviously DLCs possibly or something. And it's on Steam. Okay. That's alright. Diablo went to crap, unfortunately. Okay. Right, what time is it? 9 o'clock. I'm going to run to the loo, and then we'll see what we want to do for the last hour. I've just spouted a lot of, like, a lot of artistic input onto you guys, so I do apologize for that, but yeah. It hasn't launched yet. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Alright. Brilliant. Still waiting. Free / tabs are not free. I'll be right back, guys. I shall be right back. Hello. Oh wait, that's the wrong. This one. Hello, I'm back. Launch December 2026, I think. Okay, interesting. Sorry, I went on an absolutely big tangent there. A little bit of a rant, but yeah. So we have an hour left on before the announcement, which is huge. So excited. Oh. Check Druid and Huntress trailer. Sure, I can have a look at that. The bear in the Druid form, or sorry, the bear form in the Druid looked really cool. I thought that was pretty cool. Booty.
Well, well. What have we got here then?
You lost, fella?
Hey, we're talking to you.
I asked you a question.
Love the bear form.
What's wrong with him?
He's lost his bloody mind.
Oh yeah. I love that bear. Can I just stay in that bear form all the time? Or the werewolf, actually. What was that? Oh my god, give that back to me. I gotta watch that again. That was smooth as hell. Let me see. Oh, that's sick, bro. That little dodge, mate, that was sick. I can be a dragon. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is how you do a druid. 100%. Oh my god, that's disgusting. That is insane. That makes them look so good. That makes you want to go play it right now, bro. Oh. That was probably a one-time glitch. They said, let's put that in the trailer. I don't know if it is, bro, but like, that was sick. Imagine that was in there. That looked cool as hell. Looks exactly how I would imagine the D2 Druid in new game. Yeah, like this is a Druid, bro. Like taking a fresh take on a Druid and formations into different, like transforming into a different animal. Like that's sick, bro. That's cool. That's awesome. Viverin is so good. That's how D4 should be looking. It is what it is. I'm glad it isn't looking like that. Why? Because it gives you Path of Exile and it gives you a different game to play. I feel like just having different developers in different games, like that's grand. Having two different games, like that's unbelievable. Oh wait, is there more? No, that's just fine. What was the other one you said? Oh, Huntress. Okay, Huntress. They're disgusting, bro.
We as Mary are guided by the Spirit. It provides prey, shelter, even love. But for me, one day, all that were changed. The spirit, it showed me something. Something forbidden. And to defend all I used it. I lost everything that day. But fate weren't finished with me yet. I'll right the wrongs I've done. I'll do what I must, no matter the cost. I will hear the spirit once more.
Okay. I will unfortunately say that is not my type of character at all. It is reminding me of like the super fast-paced, big number style play style. But it's good that they have something like that in there for those people who want to do that. I think that's a great balance to have. She really wouldn't be my style. But I want to say there was a little segment, I think it was here somewhere, yeah, where she ends up dodging in it. Like, so she's very leapy and dodgy, right? Like, she can dodge and leap and jump or whatever. But that makes me kind of think about the Druid. I'm like, maybe that is one of his tricks where he can, like, when he can dash back, like, or maybe implement that in more characters where they can dash back instead of tumbling forward or moving or whatever. They can just dash back. So that was kind of cool. It was kind of cool. But yeah, I don't think she would be my kind of character at all. She just reminds me of big numbers, big things, too many things, and I don't particularly like that. It's not as leveled as the Druid, for example, but like that's just preference. It's style, right? It's preference, that's all. The Ranger, I don't think we have. Everyone in PoE has dodge. Okay, cool. Hideouts, no hideouts. I don't know what that is. The British accent is throwing me off a bit. I don't know if it was British accent she had, but like it was a different mix. So some of the words were a little different for sure. Yeah, the offline mode is something that I think would be great audition if they had one. I personally don't like playing online games all the time either, depending on what the game I'm playing. But that's only because I do like single player games, right? I still be playing single player games. Having an offline version to it is fine as long as you get like the same things. But yeah, having an offline version for people would be a good idea. Hideouts is the home basis. Okay. Mercenary and Monk for me the best. Alright. Okay. What other classes? Let's check out. I find it weird that Diablo's in Scotland and everyone's in America. What was the other ones? Monk trailer, is it? Third edict of a trailer. Is that what they are? Oh, only Hunt and Druid have trailers? Okay, I get you. So they didn't come out with specific trailers for those yet? Okay, that's fine. At the end of the day, that's pretty good. It's very good. I really enjoy those trailers. So, what do we have here? Black House and Fury. Okay, so we're still waiting on some trailers. So we have about 40 minutes left. There is a video that we can watch from Cooley. I tried the worst Diablo 2 build. I feel like that's probably a nice one to finish off on. It's 38 minutes and 40 seconds. But now I'm thinking actually I will probably be stopping it and pausing it, so that's probably not a good idea. That was 2 hours. I want to make sure that we have enough time and we're paused or whatever. I think Templar is the next class we are getting for PoE 2. Okay. 6 classes in the first EA patch, Hunt and patch 0.2 and Druid 0.4. Alright, interesting. Did they say how much the game is to be possibly? I'm gonna turn on Steam there. I did try PoE 1. Oh, okay. So the game's actually, it says... Oh, wait, what? I'm very confused. So early access game is for 27. That is Path of Exile early access support pack. And then Path of Exile 2 Lord of Ogma support pack is 54. Interesting. Steam literally says it's recommended for new players. That's hilarious. That's mad, bro. How about GGM's video about Paladin from D4? I don't know if I want to pollute my head with more D4. I'm not gonna lie. The game is free. Okay, but the... Okay. Okay. Okay, so it's like they're giving you something in exchange for the money for the early access. Okay. I mean, for the game that quality, I feel like €27 with future patches. €27 is very generous. And being free is even more generous, but it's very generous to sell that kind of game early access for €28 rounded up. That's mad, bro. Like that's a giveaway. That's literally a giveaway. My leg is killing me, bro. That's insane. I wouldn't mind checking that. I might check that out later, guys, because that is it looks like a really cool game to try. Actually, I can't. We need to play Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is on the list. Oh my god, there's so many games on the list. Yeah, it's worth it, but you need to buy tabs too, I think. You actually will need the stash tabs. Yeah, but when you look at the amount of money we're spending on recent games, 27 euro, 28 euro, where then you're still going to get refunded some of the credits or whatever, so that you can get those stash options in it or whatever. That feels like a fine trade. Imagine when the game does come out and you get a free game, and then there's some in-game purchases for more stash space or whatever. At the end of the game, at the end of the day, the game this caliber, because you can see it looks great, bro. If it plays well, I don't know, haven't tried it, but it looks great. Looks like it plays quite smoothly. It's great to look at. Having to pay money for like extra stash or something, like, I'm not that mad, bro. I will gladly support the company that came out with this game, because it's optional at the end of the day. Nobody's forcing you to buy anything, right? It's optional. But if you want the early access, if you want to support them before the game comes out so they can keep doing their job, more the merrier. I don't think that's a terrible way to go about it, unless you're forced to do those things. For me, when I first played PoE 2 without builds from internet, it was the best game experience in my life. That's a lot to say, because I feel like that about D2R in regards to RPGs, for sure. It plays well, but it's so hard. But like, I feel like challenge is good. Like, I kind of feel like I want challenge. That's why I play D2R, and that's why I did it my way majority of the times at this point, is because like I enjoy the challenge and, you know, having the difficulty there. I bought DayZ early access and really enjoyed the unfinished clunky buggy pre-release. Barely played it all after full release. Really only enjoyed the early access version. It's actually mad you say that, because I find myself, I bought Medieval Dynasty when it was on early access. I think it cost me like a tenner or something. But the game looked really good already, and like the trailer and everything looked great. And I swear I've never enjoyed the game more than when it was like on early access. Maybe I was just lucky that way, but I've really enjoyed the game the way the developers wanted me to play it. Now, Medieval Dynasty came from developers that are really good at what they do. They know exactly what they're doing and how they want their game to look. So with that game, in regards, it could just be that I got really lucky with early access, but genuinely played the game again with so many more things in it. It's still enjoyable, but I feel like when I was there on early access, I could say to myself, be like, bro, I was here when none of this was here. Like, it was hard, it was difficult, and like, you had to actually think twice about what you were doing in the game. Now, it's a little easier, okay? It's not as easy, but it's still a little easier, and it just makes you feel like, yeah, hell yeah, I was here, bro. I was here. And it's online too. Good news, yes, all stash tabs you bought in PoE will carry over to PoE 2. Woohoo! I would give GGG 60 for online and offline mode. I enjoyed DayZ as an armor mod, so I bought it on early access just to thank you to the devs. Yeah, it's a nice thing to do for sure. Online only, so there are lags. Sometimes servers are no joke. Yeah, that's tough. Like, looking at the game as it is right now for Path of Exile 2, I would feel justified giving it, like, paying for like 40 quid for this game. 50, I think you're pushing it a little bit, because it's an ARPG at the end of the day. 60, probably not, but like 40 easily. I would feel justified that I'm going to get my money back in time played, if you know what I mean. There's too many lags to me in PoE 2. It's probably still under development, and you know, they're still fixing and doing stuff currently as it's running out, you know. PoE 1 is harder than PoE 2. That makes sense, eh? Right, let me bring up the... We only have about half an hour left, so we can relax for a minute. PoE 2 is much harder than PoE. Ooh, interesting. conflicting ideas or views. What's going on? Oh, by the way, I don't know if you guys seen it, but from today until 20 odd, let me see if I can get it, bring it back up here. Where is it? They mentioned something about... No, was that not it? Sorry, they mentioned something about the Twitch. So if you guys have, if you guys watch anyone on Twitch, what was I saying? If you watch anyone on Twitch, go on to the, subscribe to a content creator or somebody who's watching the live, so that you get an icon or something. So I think it's very straightforward. So I think you have a few days for it anyway. It's not like you have to do it on the spot, but yeah. $60 would be okay if tabs included. Yeah, that's fair. They're both very hard at the time. Some sort of D4 icon in Twitch. Yeah. Let me see if I can bring it up, if I can actually find what I was talking about. Because I found it earlier, but I don't know where I found it, that's the thing. Some stuff is not actually loading up for me. So let me get this YouTube one up first. So we are here for this. Everybody, D2R, 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 D3 Classic? Mate, what do you mean D3 Classic? There is no Classic to D3. Sorry, I'm sure there is, but like, that kind of tilted me a little bit. Let me find it. And Diablo 30th Twitch icon. Yes, so. Okay, what does it say? Yeah, so it's actually the 30th icon. This is what it looks like. Okay, so basically you can get this icon, the badge. This badge was earned by subscribing or gifting a sub to a Diablo stream during the 30th anniversary, right? But you can just subscribe and then you get the icon if you wanted to. This is what it looks like. You can disregard the fact that it's D4, okay, because it's like 30th anniversary for Diablo, okay? So just if you look at a 30th anniversary Diablo, this is all you need to do is just go and subscribe or gift a sub if you wanted to on Twitch. Has to be on Twitch, which means you technically have to pay for it. You have to buy money. So if there's anyone that you do follow or anyone on the Twitch that you want to subscribe to, go ahead so you can get yourself an icon. I'm not too fussed about it because I don't, it's a cool icon, but I don't particularly care about Twitch in general. I have kind of stirred away from Twitch a lot because of their unfortunate way of doing business. Yeah, we're gonna get hyped for this announcement now. It's 22 minutes. Everybody get your drinks, get your teas, coffees. I don't know how long it's gonna take. I think the World of Warcraft one was like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, possibly. I don't know. So I don't know if it's gonna take long, possibly not. Everybody's spamming D2R because the community for D2R needs more content. So get your snacks, get your drinks. I'm going to get refill. I'm going to get my cup of tea. We're going to get our bingo ready. And we're going to get hyped, bro. We're going to get hyped. Join leads from across the Diablo let me try that again. Join leads from across the Diablo franchise as they reveal the future of Diablo 2 Resurrected, Diablo 4, and Diablo Immortal. I do appreciate that Diablo 2 Resurrected is first, because that means they're paying the most attention or well, at least it would indicate that they're paying the most attention to Diablo 2 Resurrected, because it's first on the list. So I'm here for it. Right. I'm gonna put on... I don't think they have... Yeah, they don't have any background noise coming on, so... Yeah. I'm gonna put on the soundtrack music for a minute. I'm gonna go get myself a water, cup of tea. Everybody get your snacks ready. Get your snacks ready. Look at them. Everybody wants D2R. Like, everybody wants D2R. We have our little... can I actually possibly make this smaller? How do I make it smaller? Oh, I can make it smaller like this. Possibly. That's fine. Okay, that's okay. Because I want to make sure that it's not too big, is it? Yeah, it'll be fine. If I have to pop it up, it'll be fine. Okay. So many tabs open, bro. Be right back, guys. Hello, I'm back. Alright, how are we doing? Everyone's buzzing. How many people are watching? 12,000 people watching currently. 12,000 people anticipated, plus whoever's watching through other people. D2R is so predominant in the chat. Yeah, that's get your popcorn, absolutely. BLIZZ should just start the stream already. We all know it's pre-recorded. It's true though, isn't it? Like, it is pre-recorded, like, but it's fair, it's fair. I have to make coffee, good idea. Yeah, I got my tea and I got a bowl of biscuits, okay? I got a bowl of biscuits, I am ready. Heroes of the Storm Carbo. That will come for sure. They're just aware of the biggest fan base. That could possibly be it for sure. But if that is the case, if Diablo 2 Resurrected is the biggest fan base, then why are you just not delivering things into Diablo 2 Resurrected? Big announcement, China patch next on the list. New Diablo Immortal gems and D4. Ah, we gotta get more. Cool bingo deck. Thank you! I put effort into it. Yeah, so anyone tuning in, guys, did you guys get your... Let me clean this up for myself because I have so much mess everywhere. Okay, so Steam can turn off. This is my little this is my bingo card. If anybody has their bingo card ready, make sure you have it handy. Now I put a lot of random stuff on it because I'm like out of the pocket stuff for the crack. But yeah, it would be cool. And I put my Diablo in there, guys, okay? Emotional damage. I hope not. I hope not. I just want to log into my game, honestly. Yeah, I was kind of heartbroken when they just threw me out. Because I didn't read. I don't read things. Yeah, so just what you said there about D4 being like the best selling. I don't think D4 is necessarily the best selling. It does has a lot of pay to win stuff that people pay for. It has made them the most money possibly, but wouldn't mean that it's the best selling, if that makes sense. But yeah, exactly. Coffee looks so good. It's tea actually. If I had coffee now, it's almost 10 o'clock. I wouldn't be able to sleep again till 3 o'clock. It's a cup of tea. Even though sometimes cups of tea actually have just as much caffeine, but it's fine. We're winging it. Oh, I actually never turned my phone on. That's not good. It's 0.4 chance to do 1.3 damage. No, 0.4% chance that we're gonna get a new game. Sorry, just catching up. Telling people I'm not dead. Because my phone was off, you know what I mean? I'm on on coffee number 3 at the moment. Enjoy. Lol. Yeah, we'll see what we get. We'll see what we get. So many people are still D2R. What do you? The absolute audacity, Mr. Bean 6654 D2R dog water. D4 King? In what universe? Mate, in what universe? This person, obviously their brain works at 350,000 kilometers per hour, which is probably 10 billion miles an hour, and they need something to satisfy their brain cells overworking themselves continuously. Jesus. Everyone be chasing the jar. I got one, but like not on like ladder, but I got one. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Brain rot in some of those users in BLIZZ chat. See, and I think this is why the way society is going, communities, game playing habits, game developments, right? One leads to another. So, and this was specified by, I don't know who was talking about it, but like they were in the game industry. They got themselves into the game industry after coming out of a business, like business system, whatever. And words today gone, okay? But they said that it's not other game developers as their nemesis, as their enemies, as their somebody to look up to or try to beat. It's now something like TikTok and Instagram, and because younger people that grew up on this stuff now becoming adults, where you literally need like a 5 to 10 second window of trying to grab your attention, and if that doesn't happen, they get bored. And it's very obvious that you can see that in the games nowadays, where it's like it needs to be like big damage, big numbers, a lot of output, a lot of colorful things, and it needs to occupy their brain at 120 like % overworked, otherwise they don't care. And it's like, okay, I can see what we're trying to build towards people and you know, younger audience or whoever that requires this to play the games, but can we also just respect the rest of us who don't have to torture ourselves? It's crazy. Like for short form content such as Reels and Shorts and TikToks, I can understand why you need to grab someone's attention quickly, but if you don't break that cycle for yourself when you're watching it, you will adapt to the fact that as soon as something is played for longer than a minute and it doesn't grab your like interest, you will wear off and you're not going to care, and you're like your brain's going to start thinking about other things. So if anybody does be using TikTok, Instagram, or shorts on YouTube, take a break sometimes, even just for a few minutes. Stop staring at it, take a break, read something else, you know, like even just a news article or something. Just look out the goddamn window. You'll break the pattern of addictivity. Is that the word? And you will not teach your brain that if I don't get content within 5 seconds that amuses me, I'm bored, right? So for anyone who feels like they're falling into that rabbit hole of TikTok and stuff, just take a minute sometimes, you know? Just do it. Just take a minute. It's the TikTok spam. Mm-hmm. This is internet. Respect is not something we do here. That's fair. Read a book. Currently reading the cyberpunk novel. Nice. Yes, guys, read a book, and when my book comes out, y'all are gonna read it, yeah? That's gonna be your homework. Get off TikTok and read my book. Drink a coffee and have a smoke. Or do that, you know, take the fresh air in. Says me, who doesn't really go outside. Yeah. Like, today, I went outside to get the bin from the collection, you know, outside my house. And to throw out, like, food compost. But I still went outside, okay? I still got some fresh air. Yeah, we're on 6 minutes. Very soon, guys. I hope everyone is excited. I will turn off the chat after though, because I don't... Well, I can do it now, can I not? Where can I get rid of the chat again? Oh yeah, here. Sorry. You guys don't mind if I turn off the chat, do you? Because it's very distracting to me once we go into live. Put down one addiction and pick up 2 more. Sometimes some addictions are a little healthier than others, unfortunately. D4 free to play, called it now. The absolute uproar that people would have, all of 10 that still play Diablo 4. They would lose their minds.
What do you mean I had to pay $10,000 for it, now you give it for free?
Yep, do it happy. Okay. Bam. Okay, now we just get more of this stuff. That's fine. Oh, look, there's me, guys. Yeah, I'll maximize and all that stuff. You're cutting us off? Never. A happy biography through the fires of hell. No, it's actually, it is a fantastic style fantasy novel. And it's cool. I think it's cool. I've been told that the entering scene is pretty interesting. Yeah, both D4 players will be devastated. I know all of the 4 people that still play it. Oh yeah, guys, no, I'm not turning off the chat on my stream. No, just that. That was just very distracting for me. After a while, it gets really busy. Like, we're on 16,000 at the moment, so... Malton Shepper, is that the name? Sorry if I'm butchering it, but it says, I never played Diablo 3 or 4. Am I missing anything? No. In fact, you probably have about 40% more brain cells than anyone who did play D3 and D4. Just saying. I'm just kidding, guys, okay? It's just jokes and humor. Jokes and humor. If you like fast-paced games, then Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 might be your cup of tea. Do I think it's worth my money for D3? I don't think so personally. I prefer slower based games and just more about the journey than the end game. But if you prefer end game content, then go check it out, bro. Like, go have a look at videos for sure. I feel my brain swelling already. We are not stupid. No, it's all jokes, guys. It's all in good humor, okay? It's all in good humor. Two minutes. What does the secret cow level have in common with D3 and D4? We're all like to pretend they don't exist. Diablo 3, the one-hand game. I'm not sure that it's intended the way you said it, but I don't think so. I'm not gonna lie, I have not seen any type of attractive characters to look at in Diablo 3. Just saying. And that's how I would incorporate it. Or sorry, that's how I would translate it. If you like Mahjong, you like Diablo 3. Whoop. You guys are something else. It's all good fun though, it's all good fun. Always have your discussions in a civil manner, guys. It's just games. Relax, okay? It's just all in good humor. Happy played with one hand. There was nothing to play with one hand in Diablo 34. Just saying. There was absolutely nothing. $60 seconds. Let me reroll this real quick. Yeah, we're still on 60 seconds. Wait, what do you mean it's... Oh. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. What about the butcher? If you put the work in, you can change him, I'm sure. That's not okay. Alright, let's go. Let's get locked in, guys. Let's get locked in. We have our bingo cards ready. Everybody has their bingo cards ready. Let's go. Now, I will not pause throughout the whole thing, and then afterwards we can go back if we need to. So I'll try to grasp as much of it right off the bat. The butcher as class would be cool. As a class. Make it full screen. I will, but I can't just yet. I will definitely, yeah. As soon as I can, I will. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. It says, like, it's only 9:55, but it says it'll begin shortly. Oh, here we... 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes. Hell yeah. I'm trying to play Warframe while I got you on my second monitor. Stop being interesting so I can actually jump into a mission. Well, I'm sorry. You tune in on the exciting side of Diablo 2 Resurrected announcement waiting party. That took longer than expected. Sorry. I went on D3 ones and clan level up so much I thought I was God for 5 seconds. No. I went on to D3 once and I've lost about half of my brain cells. But that was just once. I said I'd never do it again. My Little Pony X Diablo. Next thing you know, it's... Guys, the biggest announcement. We are collaborating with McDonald's. In the toys, you'll get a little Diablo. Mate. Oh. Three minutes. I wish I could make this a little it's fine. Oh yeah, you run on the McDonald's the last boss. Then you'd lose the other half if you play D4. Honestly though. Honestly. Not gonna lie, I would try the butcher burger. Yeah, I feel like, you know what that reminded me of? Hold up, I gotta find it before the stream. Hold up. Wait. Oh, they have their own music, so we're gonna play their own music. See if I can find it beforehand. Where is it? I'm describing it perfectly. I'm looking for a specific imagery from a scene in Silent Hill Revelation. But it is not coming out. Okay, I need to describe it to you guys. I don't know if you guys watched Silent Hill Revelation. It's the second one that came out, the movie. Well, when she's in the shopping mart, there's all these kids that are munching on burgers. And all I envisioned was this disgusting, like, human flesh burger and all. Yeah, okay. That's enough said, I think. I think that paints a picture. For sure. I wish you guys cracks were half as funny as you think you are. Aww. It's all just in good humor. Nobody needs to get personally offended, bro. It's just jokes, okay? I'm pretty sure the D4 or D3 community says the same thing about us, that we're slow. You know what I mean? Like... 1 minute 30 seconds. Cannibalism. No, I just imagined the disgusting version of it. It was awful. You meaning to the phrase flame broil. Gross. Okay. Let's change the topic, guys. Diablo! 30 years! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Last minute. Now, I'm not gonna know anybody on this, which is kind of cool because all I can pay attention is to the content. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I should go get my free Twitch promotion icon, except for it's not really free, is it? Because you have to sub. Unless you have Amazon Prime, I think that possibly might add. The Amazon Prime is free, so if you're on Twitch and somebody is playing Diablo 4, I think, use your Prime, Amazon Prime Twitch. Let's go, let's go. Oh, let's go. Blizzard 35, Diablo 30. Here we go, guys. I'm ready. We're all ready. Deliver the news. Okay. We're getting something. It's just 18 over everywhere, bro. Come on. I remember when this came out. Interesting. Oh, nobody needs to see that, I don't think. Let's go. That's cool. He's very cool, though. Is it loud enough? Oh, wait, I turned it down. That's probably good. Sorry, guys. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh, they did like a whole thing.
Welcome to the Diablo Spotlight. This year, we'll be hitting an incredible milestone, 30 years of Diablo. Over 3 decades, we've experienced 5 different Diablo titles, each its own expression of sanctuary. We've embraced new evolutions in technology and the action RPG genre. Our latest installment, Diablo 4, recently revealed its next chapter, Lord of Hatred. The grand face-off with Mephisto is coming. Prepare for the reckoning, because this is a battle you do not want to miss. Diablo Immortal is also heating up. The First and Last King brought us major updates to the storyline, the full release of the new Sharval Wilds, and new Helliquary bosses.
Okay.
The Immortal team will be joining us today to share more about what's coming up this year.
Okay.
Then there's Diablo 2. This game means so much to me.
Me too.
Diablo 2 Resurrected was the first game that I worked on right here at Blizzard.
Okay.
The original game is what got many of us into the ARPG space.
In 3 minutes.
And still stands today as the pinnacle experience for those of us who love the genre. If you're here for Resurrected, hold on to your health potions, folks.
Hell yeah.
Topping it all off,
Hell yeah.
This is a BlizzCon year. Today's Spotlight kicks off Diablo's road to BlizzCon 2026, and we're thrilled to have you with us. To start this 30th anniversary celebration, we have a very special, very dark surprise.
Oh.
How can knowledge be evil if it saves a soul? Should a king tell us how to fight? The church. They uphold the light while we die in the shadows.
Oh, mate, that's gross. Love it.
I denounce the light. I now seek power in the primal, salvation in unholy scripture.
I am a heretic. I break the bones of the damned, build altars of blood to call the darkness.
I have walked amongst demons.
Interesting.
Found strength and shadow. Kinship and madness. Damn the light. I will suffer my own path. I will learn the foul ways of a forbidden tongue.
Interesting.
To find them as a tool of my vengeance.
Demon. Interesting.
Branda's traitor. Outlaw.
Yeah, it looks like, I don't know enough about the new classes, but it does look like there is he going to be like blood pact style? Like he works with blood?
For what we've done.
But when darkness comes for us,
he's like voluntary demon
it will
or something.
See hell screaming back.
It's like the evil side or something, bro. Warlock class. Diablo Immortal. Diablo Road of Hatred. Diablo 2 Reigns of the Warlock. Diablo 2 Reign of the Warlock? Mate, are we getting it? Is that a DLC? Are we getting an expansion? I did not hear about that. Okay. I'm hyped.
I get chills every time I see that, and the team has been all in bringing this to life.
Absolutely. The amount of effort and passion poured into this update has been a true labor of love.
That takes me back to when you and I first started working together on Diablo 2 Resurrected, and I got to see firsthand how deeply you and the team care about this game and the community.
It's amazing to see how far we've come, and that this community is still here, still active,
maybe
and
the same
still
class
loving
being
the game.
put into those 3 games.
With that,
including
we're so excited to announce
Warlock.
Reign of the Warlock.
Yeah, it's gonna be a new
brand
class,
new
probably.
Major update for Diablo 2 Resurrected.
Hell yeah!
This is the first time in 25 years that Diablo 2 is receiving a new playable class.
Bro, I'm so hyped.
I've seen so many sunrises playing this game, beginning from when I was a teenager. I still haven't put this game down decades later.
I'm
to
putting
bring
in
the Warlock to
new
life
class.
in Diablo 2 Resurrected and see it manifest across Diablo 4 and Diablo Immortal is a massive dream come true. Being able to provide even more for the Diablo 2 community is very special to us.
Diablo 2 has an incredible legacy, and with Reign of the Warlock, Resurrected is stepping into its next era.
As the 8th class for Diablo 2, the Warlock is disciplined, ominous, and incredibly knowledgeable.
Oh yeah.
For years, the Warlock lingered in the shadows, studying secrets no mortal should know. Now, they abandon theory for practice, bringing their dark craft to the battlefield.
Let's go.
When it comes to gameplay, the Warlock dominates demons, binding them to his will and consuming them when it suits him. First, summoning.
That was
Warlocks
cool.
can summon 3 distinct demons: the Goatman, the Tainted, and the Defiler.
Hell yeah!
Each is a different tool in the Warlock's arsenal. But the summoning is just the beginning. The depth lies in his ability to bind or consume
it's very similar to
nearly
Necro,
any
but
demon found in the game.
it's within like the dark magic basically.
Binding a demon allows the
Like, that
Warlock
makes
to
sense.
benefit
I do
from the
like it.
demon's unique abilities. You can only bind 1 demon at a time,
Okay.
but doing so strengthens both the demon and the Warlock.
Oh, that was sick.
You can also make the choice to consume the demon, remove the demon from play, and literally absorb their essence.
That's class,
This grants
bro.
the Warlock temporary buffs and traits that can vary between what demon you consume. No matter what demon you draw in, you'll gain increased life and movement speed. Some may
Increased
grant
life
buffed all
and
skills,
movement speed?
Some may even grant auras.
And that's just the beginning. Between summoning, binding, and consuming, we're talking hundreds of combinations.
Nice.
And the best part is you can mix and match. Bind a demon for its aura, then absorb another for its resistances, before summoning a third to fight by your side. It's a sandbox of dark magic. Outside of mastering demonology, the Warlock can also be a pure caster who channels chaotic magic, hellfire, and destruction.
Oh, that's sick, bro. That is sick. I love that. That's going to be broken.
To introduce a bold new way for players to embody the Warlock fantasy, an approach that blends dark mysticism with raw power. In close quarters combat, the Warlock manipulates weapons with his mind,
Did he just dash
levitating and hexing two-handed weapons with a flick of his wrist.
That is very interesting.
Is a challenge, a puzzle, and a reward, all wrapped up in a brooding scholarly package.
But Reign of the Warlock isn't just about the new class. The team has also been dropping evolutions in gameplay as well as some quality of life updates. Let's start with one of our favorite playgrounds, Terror Zones. In Reign of the Warlock, there's a new way to control the battle. You have the ability to earn consumables and choose which act becomes terrorized. While an act is terrorized, every zone within it becomes supercharged, offering an elevated difficulty and greater rewards. This puts you back in the driver's seat when reaching the highest levels in the game. And the consumables required to activate them are fully tradable with other players.
Okay.
In Hell difficulty, you'll encounter something new, Heralds of Terror. These hunters stalk players like easy prey, and each one becomes exponentially more dangerous the next time it finds you in a game.
Bro.
Conquer a terrorized
New feature?
boss, and you'll have a chance to uncover statues that
Tally's
reference
Anguish.
something familiar, but in a new way. Combine all 5 statues in the Herodric Cube to unlock a brand new pinnacle boss encounter against the Colossal Ancients.
Colossal Ancients?
Colossal Ancients are a big deal. These battles are tough and designed to push your skills and builds to the next level.
Nice, we get a
put you in
challenge
control,
feature. We get a
letting you
mode,
choose
bro.
How and where you want to play, with a truly legendary
I'm
goal
here for
to
it.
chase.
I'm crossing that out.
Colossal Ancients are built as a next evolution of a feature that Diablo 2 players already love. They keep the spirit of the classic experience
doing well, we're
intact
doing well.
while layering in more control, more challenge, and more reward.
Reign of the Warlock also contains many quality of life features you've been asking for. Let's start with loot filters. These are built directly into the game. No external mods, no third-party tools. You can create your own, share them with friends, or grab community presets like Start a Warlock and plug them right in.
Question is, are they
It's
going to make
simple,
us pay for that?
Flexible, and totally community-driven.
Then there's advanced stash tabs.
Advanced
We've
stash,
added
there
more
we
of them,
go.
And for the first time ever, items in your stash can be stacked. No
All
more
right.
juggling 99 gems across 4 pages. You'll find dedicated tabs
This
for
looks
materials,
good, bro.
gems, and runes.
Clean.
It's cleaner,
Yep.
faster, and way less tedious.
Gem jewel
Finally,
bag, bro.
The Chronicle.
Quality of life
Players have been
updates.
tracking their collections in spreadsheets and third-party websites for years. Now,
We get
we've
library.
brought that experience in-game.
We get a
The
library.
Chronicle lets you track every item you've ever collected. Uniques, sets,
my
rune
God.
words, all in a freshly designed UI that even tells you when and where you found it.
Oh my
Most
God, bro.
importantly, you'll unlock rewards you can show off to your friends.
Please tell me this is
We
how.
also wanted to honor the way people have played Diablo 2 for decades. Whether you prefer Diablo 2
bro.
Classic or want to keep playing Resurrected,
This is insane.
you can. Reign of the Warlock lives in the same client, with your existing characters safely separated.
If you want to bring your character forward, you can transfer it. If you got
Okay,
a
so
character
I
in
think you
Classic,
might need to
move
pay
it to
for the
Resurrected.
expansion anyways, or
If
whatever.
You've been
I'm not
grinding in
sure,
Resurrected,
but
carry it into Reign of the Warlock. You
We'll
can't
see.
go backwards, but you can always go forward on your terms.
Reign
On our
of the
terms.
Warlock
Okay, that's
wasn't
good,
built
bro.
in a vacuum.
Okay.
Creators like Mr. Llama, Gymnasium, BT, and Kano have been deep in the dungeons with us, playtesting theory crafting,
They just called out
and giving
streamers,
feedback
bro.
on everything
They're
from
name
class
dropping.
fantasy to stash flow. So if you've ever played Diablo 2, no matter when you first journeyed into Sanctuary, this is your moment. Come celebrate with us. Reign of the Warlock brings brand new ways to play for everyone. And we can't wait to see more sunrises with this community now and for the years to come. But we've been saving the best for last.
What's best for last?
Reign of the Warlock will be live today.
You're kidding me, bro! Oh, we gaming! Oh, damn, I was gonna... This is at the end of my stream, but we gaming, bro. We gaming!
Could marshal forth. Let us begin.
I'm gonna stick around and I'm gonna give it a try. We gaming, bro. This looks sick. This looks sick.
These creatures of darkness shall yield to me, or perish.
This is bonkers, bro. This is a good DLC that feels like it has a bit of everything, including endgame as well as the library. Like, that's broken. But I wonder, can you... Is the library only for collecting, right? Void, new rune word. Enhanced dash. Loot filter. Yeah, I did have an update on the servers, so. It just popped them, bro. Available now on everything, including Switch. Purchase and instantly unlock. Sanctuary, the core item and stuff.
Dive
Okay.
into Diablo 2 Resurrected right now on Battle.net, PlayStation, Xbox, and Switch. Plus, with your purchase of Reign of the Warlock, unlock some exclusive cosmetics for Diablo 4 and World of Warcraft to show off your dark allegiance across realms.
That'd be me, bro.
So get in the fight and stop bending demons to your will.
So there you have
Pretty
it.
cool.
We've kicked off the 30th anniversary with a huge update to Diablo 2 Resurrected.
GG's D2R
But
community.
the celebration doesn't
GG's.
stop there. Starting today,
Look, we were
you
talking
can
about a
enter our
DLC.
Voice the
If it had
Warlock
enough in it,
contest on
we would
Instagram.
be willing to pay
It'll
for
be
it.
judged by the
24,
Warlock
25
himself,
euro.
Rahul Kohli.
Feels
If you
somewhat
want to join,
justified right
tag
now.
at
Somewhat.
Play Diablo and add hashtag Voice the Warlock for a chance for you and a friend to win a trip to London for Diablo's Infernal Symphony on June 6th, 2026. Official contest details are available on our blog. Next up for our 30th anniversary celebration, let's turn our attention to Diablo Immortal, a perfect bridge connecting the legendary tales of Diablo 2 and Diablo 3.
This is why we have hope. Now, we're watching this mainly for this at this point, okay? I want to see if we're obviously not going to get D1 rest, whatever.
Diablo Immortal
But
is 3 years into its legendary journey. It's been
Let's see if we can get the rest of the
to see millions of players carve their path through Sanctuary, and somehow the demons still haven't learned their lesson.
Not for lack of trying on our end. You all have been relentless.
And if you're joining us for the first time, welcome.
Diablo Immortal was created to bring that classic Diablo dungeon delving, loot chasing magic to the small screen.
I think it was
And for
created to
many
get
of
as
us
much
on the
money.
development team, it's a love letter to the moment we first stepped into Sanctuary.
I remember my first step vividly. My brother was actually the one who introduced me to the game. He told me it's a really, really fun game, but it might just be a little too scary for 13-year-old
It's a really
me.
good
I spent a
game
couple
if
of
you have the
months
money.
sitting on the sidelines, watching my brother brave the horrors I couldn't face quite yet. Today, I am pleased to say I overcame my fear and fell in love with
The
Sanctuary.
DLC only includes the new
And my
class.
brother?
So the
He now
DLC
works in
seems to have
finance.
the new class and the additions,
I am
but
so
they
proud
did say
to be
you
part
can
of the Immortal
transfer
team,
your D2R
which is why I'm happy to kick off our
D2R,
anniversary celebration by announcing
forward,
the arrival of
but
our
not
very
backwards.
own
So
Warlock.
you can bring them into the expansion. That's the way they phrased it. Because there's a new
After the
class.
events of Diablo 2, the rediscovery of Vizjurai magic has spread. Our warlock is even more reckless with this dark power than her predecessors. She's here to save the world, but she's going to do it her way, wielding the tools of hell to push back Sanctuary's demons. In her eyes,
I'm definitely going to get it as well.
Anyone who refuses
100%.
to fight fire with fire is simply
Yeah, you can play
naive.
it right now.
She's not
Absolutely.
hiding her powers away. She's daring you to challenge her.
We built the world.
Look, you guys asked for new content, and you knew full well that new content might come at a price tag.
When it comes to power,
I feel
the
pretty
world
decent about the
practices
fact that it's
the ancient
25.
art
Like
of
that
the
doesn't feel
Vigilant.
too much. It
Magic
feels
so
kind of
dark,
justifiable.
It was buried beneath Sanctuary.
It looks like there's a
long
lot
ago.
more end
In
of
Immortal,
game content
that
as well
legacy
as
lives on.
new class
She can
and
open
everything.
portals to hell, summon demonic weapons from the Hellforge,
So-
and of course, command demons.
You know,
At
in the
the heart of
meantime,
her
if you
arsenal
want to
is
see
the
people
soul
play it
gorge,
first to see if
a
it's
beast
playable or
powered
whatever,
by
check the
devouring
streamers
other
because
demons
you know
and
yourselves they will be
absorbing their
playing it.
traits.
If you don't
We've designed
feel
a
like getting it,
monstrous maw
don't
that
pressure
stretches
yourself.
from its mouth all the way to its stomach. So when it consumes, it's a full body transformation.
I'm not
And her
exactly
mastery
sure
of
if the
brutal
quality of
powers
life
doesn't
are
just stop there.
just
In her
implemented
main
in the
hand,
new.
it's a
We need to
demon
check that out. We need
head,
to check it out. But
not
yeah,
just a scalp, a literal freaking demon skull. In her offhand, a sacrificial blade. These unique weapons fuel multiple skills, spewing fire, slashing holes in
the
reality,
quality of life
and
could have been a
summoning
regular
and
update that
chaining
happened
demons.
anyway. It's the
Alongside the
DLC that's
Warlock,
available.
we're also releasing
But
a
I'm not
dedicated
100% sure.
origin quest, a little appetizer that explores her backstory. It's a journey into the shadows and a chance to understand what drives our new class. We'll have more updates as development continues.
Now let's talk about a warlock-centric location. Loot Golem is back and grimmer than ever before. We've honored the legacy of Diablo 2 Resurrected by preserving key landmarks, the gates, the central plaza, and the architecture that defined the city for a generation of players. But because this is Diablo,
I don't have
its
new map.
beauty and history have now been desecrated by a demonic occupation. We've also expanded and split the city into two districts, the Common Ward and the High Ward. The Common Ward is chaos incarnate. Graffiti of blood, hanging bodies, and corruption seeping through the sewers. It's a bustling town where you meet a motley crew of artisans. Elzix, Farah, Drognin, Meshith, Atma, and many others.
By contrast, the High Ward is
it is
eerie
for Immortal,
in its
yeah. But I'm
elegance.
just seeing
The
because I have a
buildings
bingo
are
card, but
refined,
I don't.
But darkness
I didn't have
has soaked
new
into
map
their
on there
stone.
anywhere,
To
so.
move Luca Lane's architecture forward in time, we took inspiration from real-world Moroccan cities with vibrant patterns and rich textures in every corner. They create a stark contrast with the layers of violence and decay that define everything in Sanctuary. And beneath Luca Lane,
I think
in its dungeons, you'll find carvings of Vizjurai runes.
I think a lot of people are seeing that they're zoom focusing on the fact that some of the quality of life changes are possibly hidden behind a paywall. But I think you're kind of looking at it in a very negative way because they given you, for the last how many years you did not get new content. They heard what you said after way too many years, very late, but they gave you a new class, new spells, new gear, rune words. They updated some of the actual systems inside of it, and you got end of game content as well. You got new feature or mode in it. That alone is worth €25, for example, for me personally. Everybody's budget is very different, right? But for me, that's worth €25. The extra bits in it, that the quality of life, those are extras, okay? They would have been nice if they just did it in a patch, 100%. But let's not just focus on the fact that you are getting quality of life behind a paywall. Like, let's just like take a deep breath, okay? Because if you see what that is attached to,
not just the scary things you see,
stacking gems and jewels and stuff like that, like it's helpful, okay? It's helpful. It doesn't have to be there, but it is helpful. But it will save you a lot of characters in regards to mules and stuff like that. So that's what I'm saying. Let's take a deep breath. We're still getting a brand new class, new skills, new stuff coming, and I think that's worth the 25 from me personally.
Now, she's driven by nothing less than a desire for dark godhood, to to stand supreme among her brothers.
TY happy I'm taking off. Thanks very much for hanging out with me today. Thank you, thank you.
Our story in Immortal's 4th year sends familiar places and people into an era unlike anything Sanctuary has yet seen.
We've got a packed year ahead, and our roadmap deepens the world of Diablo Immortal even further. Beyond the Warlock and the expansion of Loot Golem, we'll be rolling out a new subzone each quarter, complete with wanted monsters and bounties. We're also adding a new battleground event and continuing to improve the system, drawing upon your feedback. We'll be making updates to classic zone events, summoning new Hellcore bosses, adding new ambient quests, and improving the pity timer for legendary gem drops. And we'll share more as we get closer.
We want story and gameplay to move together, with each update pushing our boundaries and making Sanctuary feel more alive.
To celebrate today's spotlight, we've got a promo code available for all players. And whether you've been with us for a while or jumping in for the first time, join us on our Discord and be part of the conversation. This 4th year story in Diablo Immortal is a tentpole moment, scattered with heroes, villains, big piles of corpses, and let's be honest, even bigger piles of loot.
You know, much like Emil, playing Diablo at 13 haunted me, in a good way. It woke
the
me
quality
up to the
of
Gothic
life
style
are within the
that I
patch.
still
The new
love so
class
much
are
today.
related
It was
items
fast-paced,
are within the DLC.
transgressive,
If that is the
it
case,
had the best character progression
everybody's
of
kind of jumping the
anything
gun
I've
on that
ever
one.
played.
So
Diablo
I'm
is
glad
a
if that is the
revolution
case. I'm very
in the way I
happy.
thought about RPGs. The beauty of Sanctuary.
Enough with Diablo
is that it's
Immortal, I
hope
know, right?
Tangled with terror at every
If Warlock is immune to dolls, I'll buy it. 100%, bro.
about this world. What kind of earth-shattering events lead to the
100%.
era Deckard Cain called the end of days?
And what scars run so deep that people would rather barricade their doors than risk the world outside?
What demonic plots reshape Sanctuary and set up the age of Diablo 3?
What did I miss?
What ushers in
Bro.
the time?
Okay, this is Diablo Immortal. Not a lot of people care about that, I think. You missed a lot. So we are getting a new DLC, including a new character, which is going to be a Warlock, and he can actually summon the devils. He can chain things. There's a lot of fire going on, and it's really cool. And we get the pentagram back, okay? So that's one. We get a completely reimagined system in regards to loot. So your gems, your runes, everything can stack now. It's brilliant. It's brilliant, right? So that's your quality of life. Some new runes, some new items, all that kind of stuff. New features, so you get like, you can now summon terrorized zones after you've collected something. Okay, you can summon them wherever you want specifically. And also there's a feature or mode where you can basically have like an increased difficulty on the ancients with more ancients on top of it. So it's like there's more and more ancients, and it's really cool. So yeah, that's the rundown. And tabs, like generally, like stacking and stuff. Yeah.
System we build to its limits.
Yeah, our players don't sit on the sidelines. In fact, I'm sure they're all over the comment
This
section
is
right
D2R.
now. And we love it. It helps us understand not just what's working, but where we can evolve.
This expansion builds on everything we've learned so far. Class balance, endgame, core systems. This is our chance to take all of those core pillars and push them even further. So today, we'll be diving into new features, a new region, and a new endgame. But first,
That's
let's take a
D4.
look at a new class, the Warlock.
Yeah, so this is what I was thinking. The Warlock was actually put into every single one of the games.
Across the Diablo
So,
universe,
they've done
we
that
get
quite well, to
watch
be honest.
The Warlock evolve. In Diablo 2 Resurrected, they honed their earliest arcane powers. Then in Diablo Immortal, their journey takes a rebellious turn, embracing darker forces and forging their own path. Now in Diablo 4, the Warlock stands at the height of their strength, fully unleashed and ready to shape the fate of Sanctuary. This class is all about turning the wrath of hell against itself, with metal chains, flames, and utter destruction. The Diablo 4 Warlock is like a heavy metal album cover come to life, fighting fire with fire. We have so much more to share about our Warlock, enough that we're dedicating a full developer update to Warlock on March 5th. That's where we'll go deep on the class, their
I'm gonna
lore,
check it out.
gameplay, and more. For now, let's talk about how the Warlock and our other new class, the Paladin, are
Actually,
central
I'll
to the
just wait.
themes of Lord of Hatred.
Many of you have already been playing as the Paladin,
Actually, I'll
experiencing
just
their
wait. I'll just
holy
wait. I'll
might
just wait.
firsthand. With
I'm
the
doing.
Paladin
I'm doing the
representing
video.
the purity,
I forgot.
Warlocks are their darker counterpart.
I forgot. Sorry.
Anti-heroes harnessing the power of hell. This duality is central to the theme of Lord of Hatred.
He's kind of cool though.
It's the eternal conflict between angels and demons.
Will they do something with D1?
humanity
There was
stuck in
no
the
mention of
center.
D1
As you play
whatsoever,
through the
unfortunately.
campaign,
So I don't think
prepare
so.
to be drawn into a tale where Mephisto's shadow looms even larger. It's an unfolding saga of hatred, treachery, and the search for salvation, building towards a reckoning that will leave a lasting mark on Sanctuary. The campaign unfolds in Lord of Hatred's new zone, Skovos. Skovos is a dangerous land, visually inspired by ancient Mediterranean landscapes. You'll explore rugged coastlines,
Yeah, so you
mountainous
can-
highlands, ancient temples,
The Warlock
and
is
more monster
available to
variety
be
than
purchased
ever.
and bought now. So.
Skovos is the birthplace of humanity, where Lilith and Inarius
I haven't
began
updated.
it all.
Yeah, but I
We see
haven't
Blessed
bought the
Mother
thing or
and the
anything yet.
Heavenly Father
I want to
carved
finish
into
this
the
video
marble
before we
structures
get
of Themis,
into.
the capital city.
Themis is the bustling epicenter
It says
of
it's up to
Skovos.
date anyway.
Marble walls, eerie elegance, vibrant patterns, and rich textures all blend to create a hauntingly
This is so
beautiful
happy. It's
landscape.
weird. Why is it so
There's
happy?
A town square teeming
Why are they
with whispers
dancing?
of the first
The devils
war.
are everywhere.
They'll uncover secrets
Evils.
of the Ascari, the prime evils, and the ancient wars that shaped the world. It's a place where every corner tells a story.
So I'm gonna
we
turn
built
on the
Themis
game
to be the
first,
ideal endgame
okay,
city, crafted
to see what's in
streamline
it,
your access
to show everyone
everything
who
you want
doesn't
once the
have
campaign
access
is
to it at the
concluded.
moment.
While we keep the
I'll
story
see
under
what
wraps
it's in
for
it
now,
before I
let's
get the
talk
game.
about Endgame
And I
Lord
will
of
be getting the
Hatred,
game because
and one of its
I
major new
really want to
features,
try that
war
Warlock,
plans.
and
War plans give you more control and depth.
I
in how
really
you'd
do feel
experience the
justified for
endgame.
that.
You create a playlist of up to 5
I'm happy
activities,
with that myself.
drawing
Now,
from endgame modes.
everyone has
The
their own
Pit,
budget, okay?
Infernal Hordes.
Don't feel like you're missing out or
Helltides,
anything.
Nightmare dungeons.
The game's
lair
not gonna go
bosses,
anywhere. The
and
game is gonna be
Undercity.
there.
Pick what you want, pick your rewards, and jump in.
As you complete activities through war plans, you'll earn progression towards a unique skill tree. For
Not available
each
on
of these
Switch yet.
activities. These trees let you
That's
customize
weird
and
because it said it
modify
was
how
available on
each
Switch
activity
right away.
plays. You can change the rewards,
Just like it was
tweak
available
the
on all the
monster
other
spawns,
consoles.
even bring features from one activity
That's
into
interesting.
another.
One of the best parts is how
Maybe
war plans makes the
restart it or
endgame
something.
more
I don't know.
accessible.
I'm just
If
guessing.
you're a new
I don't know on
player
the Switch.
Or returning after a break, you can just pick your playlist and start playing, learning the systems as you go. But for veterans, there's a ton of meta progression and build diversity to explore. War plans are really about letting you shape your own endgame experience. You decide what you want to focus on, what you want to avoid, and how you want to play.
And for those of you seeking an adrenaline rush, we're also introducing a hyper
Wait,
rare
what, the
event
Warlock
called
update is
Echoing
25
Hatred.
and that's not
if
the
you're
entire
lucky
game?
enough to find a very
How do
rare
you mean?
Trace of Echo's golden ticket in a loot
This
drop,
is
you'll
Diablo
gain
4, this is
access
not
to
it.
the Echoing Hatred event.
The
There, you'll
Warlock
face infinite
update,
waves
I
of
assume,
enemies and
contains
escalating difficulty.
the
Each one feels
library
different, with
for
randomized
it's like a
monsters that force
holy
you to
grail
adapt
library
your build
basically,
and tactics on the
and
fly.
the
deeper you
actual
go, the
character
more intense the
and some of the
encounter
new
becomes.
runes and
Each wave
items.
will test
That's
your
the way
mastery of the
I
mechanics
comprehended it.
and resource management to the point where we might even throw multiple bosses at you at the same time.
Yeah,
The longer you
D4,
last,
they're just
the
feeding
better
more
the
stuff
loot.
into it for
And
no
how
reason.
long you last
It
is
is
completely
what it
up
is.
to your skill.
I know the entire
The
team is
D2R.
excited.
Yeah,
for
I need
war
to check
plans
out what
and
the
Echoing
actual
Hatred.
thing has under.
But this might be a good
But I
time
do
to
wanna
talk
finish
about
this.
the why.
After the campaign wraps up, that's when the real journey begins for a lot of our players. Endgame isn't just a bonus. It's what keeps you coming back to Sanctuary.
And it's more than just adding new events. We want these features to feel meaningful. Quality of life changes, like making activities more approachable or letting you customize how you play, make a huge difference.
They
There's
just keep adding
nothing
more
worse
and more
than
stuff
feeling
to it.
lost after the credits roll. With features like
don't
war
know,
plans
it's too
and
much
rare
already.
events like
They're trying to
Echoing
keep
Hatred,
people
you get new
from
goals
staying
and reasons
Diablo
to
4
experiment
before they're
even
forced
after
to make
returning
Diablo
from a
5,
break.
for example.
It's all about giving you control and variety. Endgame should be as interesting and rewarding as the story. That's why we're so focused on quality of life improvements and fresh
9,000 people
features
worked
for
on D4.
everyone. Now, let's talk systems updates, which also feed into this philosophy. These updates will completely refresh how you build your power your way. Let's start with skill trees. We've seen the joke that they're more like skill twigs.
It's
That ends here.
it's each to their own.
With the release of Lord of Hatred, every player will reap the benefits of a completely overhauled, massively expanded skill tree system. The changes are built to give you more customization than ever before, right from the moment you start playing. No more waiting for random item drops or late game progression to really flesh out your build. Now you'll have meaningful choices and options in your skill tree from the moment you choose your first skills.
We're adding new customization options to every single skill across the entire tree. It isn't just a small tweak. It's a major disruption to the current class system. Our goal is to make theory crafting go much, much further with more complexity than ever before.
For instance, take the Sorcerer's iconic Hydra skill. Previously, you could only boost its burning damage or ramp up its critical strike potential. With the revamped skill tree, you can fine-tune Hydra to your unique playstyle. Want your Hydras to attack
The
faster
dog doesn't
or
even
last
fit
longer? You can
the
choose to have
mood,
their
bro.
attacks
What's
trigger
going on?
explosions.
It's just
Or
weird.
continually burn everything in close
At
proximity.
least do it like don't do
You
it
can
like a
even
dog. Do it like a
completely
wolf or
transform
something.
the
This is
skill, turning your Hydras
a dog.
into Frost Hydras.
Or
to
at least it
unlock
looks
new
like a
combos
dog.
with all your
I
other
don't know.
Frost abilities. The new options let you experiment with every possibility as you refine
Eternal
the
until
build
next
that's
update.
most fun for you.
And we're not leaving any class behind. Alongside the Paladin and the Warlock, every class will be getting these updates, and they will be available to all players, regardless of Lord of Hatred ownership. Each class will get more than 40 rework choices and over 80 additional options. Lord of Hatred owners are going to get even more, with over 20 additional transformative skill choices.
On top of the skill tree overhaul, we're adding a brand new itemization system, the Talisman. And with it comes the return of charms and sets.
So much
Here's how it
stuff!
works. Once you get your talisman, charms
that's
will begin
insane.
dropping in the game.
Look at
For
this.
a charm to be active, it must be placed inside your talisman. Charms can be of any rarity, but the set charms have the greatest potential.
That is
Equipping
so
multiple charms from the same set will unlock additional set bonuses. With the talisman, charms, and sets, you can customize and fine-tune your characters like never before with the
How
powers
can you
of the greatest
fine-tune them when
Haradrim.
everything is in
Speaking of
decimals?
Haradrim, Lord of Hatred comes with the Haradrim Cube, a legendary tool for a legendary way to craft. You'll combine rare materials, unlock additional properties, and forge items that fit your playstyle.
It's too much.
The Haradrim Cube is the beginning of your chase for late-game greatness, opening up new opportunities to shape your journey and pursue those ultimate rewards. It's a heartfelt callback to the Cube in Diablo 2, now reimagined for Diablo 4's itemization. Next, loot filters.
Did they just take our stuff?
You've been asking for this since day one, and we've heard
Yeah,
you.
so
Whether you're
almost
chasing units
everything
or
is getting the
filtering out
same
junk,
similar
loot filters
updates
give you
within
the
the
right amount of
DLC.
control over your journey. While we're so excited to finally be
My last
adding
brain
loot
cell is
filters to the
melting.
game, we are going to continue to listen to your feedback and stay
I went
committed to
cross-eyed
refining loot filters
5
over
minutes
time
ago.
to make sure that it works for you.
It's so much. It's so much stuff. It's so
This
much.
is shaping up to be quite a year for Diablo 4. Perfect timing for Diablo's 30th anniversary. I've been playing Diablo
It's fine.
for as
Everybody
long
has
as
their
I've
own
been gaming on
opinion.
PCs,
Don't,
starting with a burned copy of Diablo
don't let anyone
handed
get
to me by a
you.
friend at school. Discovering
It
the
is
game's
what it is.
randomized content
Everybody
blew
likes
my
different
mind.
stuff.
And soon I was playing Diablo 2 online at PC cafes, eventually diving into modding and joining Blizzard. I've been a proud servant of hell ever since. We hope this year's expansion and all its new features spark that same sense of discovery and excitement you felt when you first stepped into Sanctuary. Whether you're exploring Skovos or reaching your greatest potential within your class fantasy, or simply celebrating another milestone with the Diablo community, we're grateful to have you with us. Thank you for being a part of this adventure.
All right. That's gonna conclude it soon.
When darkness comes for us, it will see hell screaming back.
It is so cool to see the Warlock class rise across the Diablo universe. From the scholarly manipulator,
I do agree that the loot
to the
filter is a
punk
good
rock
idea,
demon
yeah,
commander,
absolutely.
to the metal
I definitely agree.
powerhouse. This tells a story that spans generations, illuminating the legacy of the Vajari and the strength of those bold enough to wield its forbidden power. You can dive into the origins of the Diablo Warlock and so much more right now in Reign of the Warlock, live today in Diablo 2 Resurrected. We love bringing Sanctuary to life, and we're grateful that you could join us to help us kick off Diablo's 30th anniversary. On behalf of everyone here today and the Diablo team across the globe, thank you for being a part of this journey with us. Are we clear? Are we good?
Right.
Oh my God, they're gonna freak out at BlizzCon when we announce it.
I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! What did I tell you guys? What did I tell you? I'm screaming, but what did I tell you? I told you they're the same company, bro. Blizzard is the same company, and they're gonna do something. They're gonna tease something that we want, right? And what would we want? Unless it's new game Diablo 5 or sorry, it's new game Diablo or it's D1. They have teased something, and I told you, I said there's gonna be something. There's gonna be something. So, yeah, sorry. They picked the same way they did for World of Warcraft Classic. I have a feeling that we're either going to get new acts, D1 Resurrected, or a new game altogether. So that's what that's where we're going with it, bro. That's where we're going with it. I knew it. I called it. I was like, there's gonna be something. They're gonna do it. Okay. So we got decent amount of stuff off the bingo card. I'm assuming there's gonna be microtransactions. I'm not gonna lie. Somewhere in there, but like I'm not gonna take it off. Pay to win. That just applies to Immortal. But I'm glad it's not intended for. Alright, we're loving it. We're loving it. Okay. I told you guys. So that feels pretty good. That's what we're getting. Let's have a look on the actual game, guys. I don't know how your bingo cards look. Mine's pretty G. I could say new difficulty was applied to the last segment, but that's fine. Okay. Let me have a look at this for you guys. For anyone who doesn't have access to the game currently. We're going to launch the game. When is BlizzCon? It's like September or something, I think. I have a feeling that they could possibly do Classic Plus and Diablo 1 Remastered for 2027. Like, I'm in for it. I'm here for it, bro. Reign of Warlock available now. Expansion. Let's have a look if there's anything at all within the game. Let's see if there's anything at all for the inside the game here. Okay, so there's only... Oh, you get extra pages? Wait, what? Okay, so something personal, shared, and then these three down here. So they collapsed your gold. Yeah, okay, so they collapsed your gold here anyway. I don't see how that's much of a... Okay. Oh, they did like a new ass map, guys, look. You get like a new map. Interesting. What else we got? Skill trees looks the same. Quest log, the same. Inventory, the same. Party screen, that's the same thing. This is the same. Okay, so I'm guessing... Yeah, that needs to be under the expansion. Let me see. I don't see any other changes, to be honest. To be honest with you, I'd like... Wait, did they... Was that not the same? Hold up. I might be talking crap. Yeah, I'm talking crap. Sorry. Okay, so the map is the same. Right, let's see... Could last brain cell. Yeah, I was asleep too. So, I have a feeling I think the stash on the top was nicer, but yeah, the minimap is normal, yeah. Let's see what it says on the... Okay, so $24.99, internet connection. Reign of Warlord requires Diablo 2 Resurrected base game, Diablo 4 backdoor, okay. World of Warcraft, the core, okay. Hell Rises. Best for new players, internal collection. Start a journey with Diablo Resurrected, Infernal. Okay, so that's the whole collection. So new class. When Warlock arrives in Diablo 2 Resurrected, a Master of Shadow who turns the power of the burning hells against himself. Command forbidden powers through 3 unique paths. Demon focus on enslaving Hellspawn and binding them to loyalty. New treasure. To recap. That's an interesting math though. Possibly crafting powerful builds across. Okay, update to Terror Zones. Terror Zones now put you in control, letting you decide where to fight and how to progress. Enjoy more challenging and new mechanics that reward strategy and class mastery. You know full well that people are just gonna farm bosses. The ultimate Calso challenge. This is the cool part, I think, as well. The Ancients return for an epic showdown that only the most seasoned players can hope to survive. Push your limits and party to the limit. Prepare wisely or suffer the consequences. I love this. This is pretty cool. Quality of life. So yeah, this is only within the DLC. Introduces powerful quality of life updates without compromising Diablo 2's iconic feel. The new customizable loot filter reduces screen clutter, helping you identify the gear that matters most to you. I hope it's not going to be highlighted because that's going to be weird. Managing resources across characters is also easier than ever with updated stash tables, including dedicated tabs for gems, materials, runes for quick sorting. Feel nostalgic, switch freely between eras and experience D2 the way you remember. So basically what they're saying is when you buy this pack, you'll have this available, but you can switch back to the classic version, to the regular version. You could buy PoE 2 for that price. You definitely could, yeah. But I do like this. I wonder is the... Okay, when I say I wonder, I might as well just test it out, let's be honest, because I was gonna say, will those items we already collected be added to the library? Because if they aren't, then that feels crappy for people who have already collected it, basically, right? Yeah, it's pay to win at that point, in my opinion. I don't see this being good for ladder, which is really the only competitive aspect of the game aside from the PvP. Please do elaborate what you mean by that. You can convert the chart to get the gear into the new system. Okay, so when they meant that you can add your characters to it, they mean everything that they... Okay. Okay, well, I just ran into an error trying to buy it. Mate, I'm trying to give you my money, like... Come on, Battle.net. If you're not convinced, that's okay. Wait a few minutes, see if any one of your streamers is actually playing it, which I'm about to, and just see it for yourself in your own eyes before you choose to commit to it. Yeah, 1 second. Be right back. 1 second, 1 second. Alright. Okay. Alright, so I think I need to do an update on it now, possibly. Okay. Let's have a look. I would like to, yeah, I would like to know what you mean by the pay to win section for... I'm actually not sure what I meant. I have no more brain cells. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We can all admit to that at some point, right? That's fine. Alright, it is 11, but I am actually so pumped, like, to check this out, guys. I'm very excited. Let's have a look at the game. Ooh, got new sub. Thank you very much. Welcome. Okay. So, I'm guessing you can just press this to add your character in. But let's try the Warlock, bro. Let's get into it. Let's check it out. Reign of the Warlock. Game version. Create a region, Reign of Warlock version of your characters. Okay, so you can recreate ones from previous as well. That's pretty decent. Bro, the way he's standing. Is he looks like he's a bit blind, but let's go. Let's have a look.
Good day. Oh, greetings, stranger.
So there you are. So that's your personal stash. Shared stash. You have 5 altogether. Which your shared stash is still 5. On top of that, you get your gems, your materials, and your runes. So these 3 are already separate. And then you get your 5. Okay, so that's one of them. Let's have a look at the skills and the characters. So 3 to 5. Chaos, Eldritch, and Demon. Let's have a look. Chaos. Starting with I'm sorry if I'm not pronouncing things right. Miasma Bolt. Fires a bolt of darkness that releases a cloud of entropy. Radius. Okay, cool. We have Lethargy. Lay a sigil of ground that slows the weakens enemies. Expanding volley of expanding hellfire in a direction that pushes enemies away. Okay, this has a knockback. That's cool. Rancor. Sigil of the ground that enrages those who enter and has a chance for enemies to attack one another. Oh hell, that's cool. Wait, can this be placed on the dolls? I know it says it has a chance. But that means I can just keep the dolls over there and the spirits and they can just fight each other? That'd be sick. Oh, sorry. Do you want me to show you the loot filter first? Okay. We'll do that. Let me check that out first then, guys. Where do I find the loot filter, bro? Oh, there it is. Okay, loot filter and chronicles. So this is your loot filter. Pretty standard. I've never used one of these, so I don't know how to use them. And then here's your chronicles. So you have unique sets, rune words. You can search something, which is really nice. Remaining discovered newest to oldest. Pretty handy. Normal, exceptional, elite. So you have armor, you can go down. Oh, you can also get specifically class-based. For weapons, I assume the same thing. Throwing, yeah, you can get class-based. Oh, oops. And then accessories, charms, amulets, rings, jewels. And then it tells you how much you've done. View rewards. Yeah, this is cool. So basically, when you complete a specific, you get like a backlight. Like, that's interesting. It's not like, it's not going to change your gameplay, but it's cool. I like the steps. I think that's actually pretty savage. And then town portal just gives you a little skin. Like, that's cute, bro. I'm not gonna lie, that's cute. Those rewards are not to set your gameplay pay to win or anything to make you better, but it's just something cool. That's nice. It's just an audition as a reward. Not bad. I wouldn't be surprised if they could possibly add more rewards eventually or whatever, right? Because it says uniques, identify all uniques, identify all sets, and then rune words. But you could possibly, you have accessories here, which let you collect charms, amulets, rings, and jewels. So they could possibly eventually add more to it when you collect your all your Sunder charms or whatever, your amulets. You know what I mean? So there is a possibility. There's a bit of potential there as well. You could possibly probably track it somewhere for the community. I'm not sure, but possibly. So far, what you get with that is what you see. There are more items, yeah. Yeah, there are, yeah. Can I search the unique item? What, do you guys want to give me? Lancelot, is it? Or, sorry. Large charm. Oh wait, I'm in the accessory section, sorry. Lacerator? It's not all lacerate. I don't know if that's you. Oh, set rune words. Is it a rune word? What is it? Can you guys give me a name you want me to search? There needs to be a specific... Lacerator. Unique axe. It's not in there, or... Oh, wait. It's like under a specific... So I put in axes, weapons. Okay, so what it's doing, guys, it's what it's doing. It's not a library. It's a collection book. So basically, until I collect that item, I don't have the name for it. That's basically what's happening. So it's not a library, okay? It's not one where you can find those items. It only applies to the set's names. But you still have battle boots, hunter's guides, okay? So it's not a library, it's just more of if you're looking for something that you already have, basically. Which is kind of interesting because it gives you a little bit of mystery in it. It doesn't automatically tell you what to look for, which I actually like that. I like having that little bit of mystery in it where it's like I have this rune word and I don't know anything about it. Okay, I don't know anything about it and I'm going to be very curious and I'm going to try and find out, right? So I like that it's not a library. I can appreciate that. Click elite. Where... oh, this way. Berserker, champion axe. Tomahawk. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. That's actually... I do like that. It makes me really excited to actually move my main character because I'm so excited to move the main character because I'm going to add all my stuff in there. This is so cool. Okay, I love it. Okay, I love it. For all the content that you're going to be getting in the future, the end game part, I'm really excited for that. So I like that. That's well done. That's well done. So we were looking at these. This is really cool. I would like to see this in motion where they attack one another. Flame wave. I think this is what we've seen. Just a flame, a wave going forward. Read my comment, please. Sorry, I missed it. There's something important. I just converted my offline character to new DLC and all my shared items are gone. All my runes and all my gear. Okay, that's offline. That's interesting. Make sure you write to report this bug because that I don't think that's correct. So please make sure you write to them first. I'm sure in a way they can either retract it or give you all your items back. So please do that first. Make sure you contact them first because that's obviously some type of bug. Move one char. Okay. Save exit. Right, who we're gonna move? Just I'm worried for the bug. So we're gonna move maybe the paladin. Maybe the paladin first, yeah? Just in case. We'll move the paladin over first because I'm afraid that something's gonna write. So expansion. How do I move this? Oh, convert. Warning, once you convert a character to ROTW, you cannot play it in the expansion Diablo 2 games. Din, 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 din. What means is that I'm going to have to move all the other ones anyway. Level 1 and remove the items. I don't have, like... I have Dusk. Let me see what's in... Okay, so I have only these items. I don't have a lot of slots to do this with. Wait. Wait, I have an idea. Right. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play this.
Good day.
Okay. And I'm gonna move something that I don't really care too much about. Because I want to see, make sure that it's all there, right? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's just do this. Yeah, I'm gonna be super careful with that jar rune, bro. So now I'm gonna shift him over. He has nothing in... There's share stash, but he has only just 2 things in the personal, okay? Yes. Oh, he disappeared for a second. Okay, play. I just want to test it out. There it is. Shared gems, materials, runes. So the stuff is there. But I think what's going to happen is I'm going to give it maybe 24 hours for the patch to settle in before I move my main characters with the stash and the runes, because I don't want anything dangerous to happen to those runes, like the jar rune or some of the set pieces, like just in case there's a bug in there that they cannot reverse. I would maybe wait for a few hours, guys, okay? I'm just excited to play the new class, to be honest. But it seems to be working on the personal stash just like this, so it seems okay for this. So yeah. As of right now, the only bug that seems to be is with the offline section. But just be careful, okay? Just be careful with your stuff, for sure. Right, where were we? I'm so curious. Bring me in on this. I hate the way he's standing, by the way. I really hate that. But it is what it is. That's just personal preference. Okay, so the wave, that's cool. What else we got here? Oh, he disappeared. He got it back? Oh, brilliant. Okay, so it took a little second. Okay. I'm glad that that's the case. Okay, so we have Sigil the ground that hastens the death of injured enemies in a violent explosion. Violent. Apocalypse. So this is the pentagram I was talking about. It looked cool. Okay. Pentagram that engulfs all enemies in half fire. Reduce the enemy's fire resistance for apocalypse damage. Interesting. Abyss. Creates a tear in fabric of reality which pulls enemies close before violently collapsing. Hell yeah. This is good. This is good. I like this. Eldrake. So this is levitation and mastery of some weapons, it would seem. I think the flying weapon is interesting. It's a different take on it. I'm not too fussed about it myself, but it could be very interesting. Because you don't want just another warlock holding a staff or an orb. Do you know what I mean? I think this was a decent way of doing it and introducing something new to it. Enemies and add magic damage. Okay. Attacks all enemies in expanding arc. That was a pretty cool trick. Create echoes of your melee weapons that pierce through enemies. Required level 12. Weapon to warp enemies, creating a chance they will erupt when hit. Okay. Astral weapon that teleports you. So there is the blade that I thought it was basically as a TP, guys. But I think you have to chuck the blade first and then it TPs you to it with the casting delay. Mental shield that absorbs damage from attacks and can stun melee. A mental shield that absorbs damage from attacks and can stun melee attackers. So it only specifies on absorbing damage, which could possibly mean only physical damage, guys, okay? It doesn't say anything about elemental damage or anything like that. Hexed enemies with draining magical damage and refreshes the duration of their active hex. Okay, so this was... I think this is to work well with a necromancer, possibly. Like a combo. Attack with mirror duplicate of your weapon. Interesting. Hex your weapon to... Yeah, because this is the rest? No, it's not hex, it's just some of them. Hex your weapon to extract the life force of slain enemies. Are these... Okay, so these are all hexes. So that's what they mean by hex. Okay, grand. So it's nothing to do with the necromancer. It just makes these hexes like better, basically. Okay, demon. Interesting to do demon. Okay, summons a goat man to fight by your side. He has damage, attack speed, attack rating, life, defense. Okay. Then you have tainted to fight. It has fire damage, fire resist, life, and defense. Then you have defiler to take shared damage. And wait, what? Defiler that binds enemy souls together to take shared damage. Interesting. You can bound my... Force an injured demon to do your bidding. So this is like revive on an necromancer, except for you just take over a demon, one demon at a time, it would seem. But it seems like it has to be a demon and it has to be injured. So you have to be kind of careful about how much damage you do into them, basically. Force your demon to teleport to and attack an enemy. Nice. Nice. Erupt your demon's blood to damage nearby enemies. So it's kind of like a corpse explosion, except for it does blood boil, basically. It's pretty cool. Heal and empower your demon by feeding it a corpse. Nice. Enhance your summoned and bound demons, so that's just a mastery. Bind the life force of your demon to protect from enemy attacks. It's a passive. Sacrifice your demon in exchange for power. Alright. Pretty interesting. I'm really leaning towards chaos, that's just me. Welcome. I'm guessing it'll be all the same.
I am Akara, High Priest. There is a place of great Yes?
Is there going to be Warlock specific items? Do you reckon? Wait, actually, I'll answer my own question. Let me answer my own question. No. There's no Warlock specific items. Yeah. Alright.
These creatures of darkness shall yield to me, or perish.
Alright. So this is... Sorry, that was kind of funny. That's an auto attack. Okay. That's a cool color, and that's your ranged attack. That's pretty sick. What's the range on that thing? Let me see. What's the range? That's a pretty good range, isn't it? Is it targeted or... No, it's probably not targeted. Okay, he does eat up a lot of mana.
Not enough mana.
Not enough mana. I gotta go slap them. That does look kind of funny. He does look fancy. You're absolutely right. He does look fancy. Okay, I want to go down the chaos route, but I think... this seems really OP to me, but this also feels good. Like, but I think I'll try this one first. 2 seconds duration, casting delays 2 seconds, 7 yards. Casting duration probably doesn't change. Percentage. Yeah, this is interesting. But like having the demon could also be like a one-trick pony kind of thing. Wait, what? Death Mask. Plus 1% chance of crushing blow per level. 5% chance to get crushing blow on your summon. Oh wait, do I have default? Wait. Custom gameplay. Okay, they seem to be saved. Or not. Come on, man. Oh, I never applied them. My bad. Okay. There's a little goat man. The moon goat. I wonder what do you build them? Probably vitality and... interesting. What do you build them? wonder, is he gonna carry all his weapons? Probably. Oh wait, what's that? Oh, I lied, guys. So you do actually have warlock only skills. I lied, I'm sorry. How you liking your pink in the game? It's purple. Purple's alright. Purple's not too bad. He scared me, oh my god. I feel like 1 point wonder is gonna be the shield. But that one's kind of like... Where was it? Here somewhere? Yeah, see, this I feel like is gonna be pretty decent to have. But you're gonna need to put a point, 1, 2, 3 points in it all together. So having the oh, there it is.
Another den of evil. Let's root them all out.
Love that I can just go and slap them for no reason. Okay, he has his shield on, so pretty standard. Oh yeah, new buckler. Attackers take one, guys. So this is at level 12 anyway. I feel like this would be very handy, but okay. How like you think purple is okay? I don't think it fits in style of the game at all. I actually don't think it... I actually think it's quite well done because it's not very bright pink, but I'm gonna have to see depending on some of the other... sorry, bright purple, my apologies. Some of the skills and stuff. I think so far it's okay. Like the little bit of pink is not terrible, but we'll see how much. I think it kind of fits in right now. That's all I'm gonna say. It kind of fits in a little bit right now. Oh, that was him.
I need mana.
Okay, he's not dependent on mana, guys. But just like Sork is, I guess, you know. Yep, definitely works, and get items from the other. Yeah, absolutely. I really want to keep playing this, but I'm actually getting tired, which is probably a good sign. It's already 11:15. I'm in work tomorrow, so this is what it looks like, guys. Before I finish it up, he plays the same as any other character. He plays the same. So far, the skills that I'm seeing here are very, very well adapted. If you like the way it looks, playing so far it feels pretty smooth anyway. The cast of these are actually quite satisfying to throw out. Quite satisfying. Not me already thinking about the fact that I'm gonna put some lifesteal on him and just do him like a weird axe meta or something, and just make him full lifesteal and go up and start stabbing people. Nice. Oh, actually, I forgot that I can just pick these up. Okay, if there's finish off this, and once I'm finished with this cave, I'm gonna head. But yeah. Yeah, the Uber Ancients idea I think is a good idea for sure. Because it gives everyone who's like looking for an extra end of game content just something extra to do and challenge themselves. I think that's pretty interesting. I really enjoy the Ancients fights because it's one of those fights where you're locked in and you can't leave unless you just reset them. So it's definitely a test of like power and stuff and agility and your thought process. Where's this last mob, bro? There you are, look at him. Oh.
The evil of this place departs with me.
Okay. Yeah, thanks. Doing Warlock speedrun. Kind of doing a Warlock speedrun, of course. Thank you, Happy. I'll be updating my D2R tomorrow. Good night, all. Thank you very much for tuning in, guys. I'll be finishing up as well. That's what it looks like. Pretty decent so far. I'm actually really looking forward to playing this. Quite excited, actually. So, I can already see a lot of people are going to be doing a lot of like reviews of the class or whatever. So, I might be one of them. I'm so far pretty chuffed about it. Feels good. Plays good. I want to see these big tricks on the big screen. So thank you very much for tuning in all day. I really hate the way he stands. Oh my god. But yeah, it's been a long day. We were streaming for about 8 hours, I think. 9 hours and 20 minutes, of course. Oh, thank you very much for the subs, guys. I missed you. Pavel, Andrea, Ches, Gul. Thank you very much for the subs. Welcome. I'll be playing this. I'm working tomorrow, but I'm like, I want to play this class right now. Like, I can't just not sleep. But I do need to cool down. I'm in work tomorrow. So thank you very much for watching all the reacts and everything, all the subs. Thank you. We are going to be playing this class more. So if you still aren't convinced, that's absolutely fine. Watch the rest of the streamers. See what you like. See it firsthand first before you want to get convinced. That's absolutely fine. But yes. Let him be theatrical. No! he gotta be extra. He gotta be extra, okay? But yeah, that's it for tonight, guys. Thank you very much. Hope you have a lovely day, lovely evening, lovely afternoon, wherever you are. Take it easy. Relax. Take care of yourselves. And I shall see you soon. Hopefully sooner than later. But